What's going on, guys? As you can see, we're missing Cog. You know, I did promise Cog that I would keep this podcast semi-structured, even though he's gone. So, welcome to the Island Lords podcast.
What the hell you mean you're gonna keep something structured?
422.
Wait, time out. What the hell you mean?
This is why
you gonna keep something structured? Yo. First of all,
dude, we're like 5 seconds in.
Nah. Well, what we're not gonna do is have the one that's wet behind the ears act like he about to run the show. That's not gonna happen, bro.
He's been podcasting longer than both of us.
No. Exactly. Listen. I'm gonna let you do what you about to do right now. But if I think you get a little froggy, I'm gonna leap.
You're gonna leap.
And today, I got time today. No shades on today, bucko.
That's right. He's looking you right in the eye.
That's right. You're gonna feel this today. That's right, bucko.
Welcome to the Iron Lords podcast, episode 423 or 22. It's one of those.
I don't even know where we at.
Look, man. It's one of those two. I can't hit me for being close. And we've been addictified. The Attic 5. Okay.
Well, it's episode 422. Let's go. Keep it together.
This podcast is Attic 5. We are coming together to appreciate.
I mean, Attic 5. Yo, you letting this stuff go to your head right now, my
Attic
guy.
5. We come together to appreciate the lack of supervision because Cog's birthday was today. However, I promised him I'd keep the keys.
I'm gonna tell you this:
keep the keys away from King. That's
I got
promise,
what the hell you talk about? You promising something you can't keep? I got listen. I got somebody in compromising positions.
Chill.
All right.
Oh
yeah. That video I got that video going up later soon. So on God and them, listen. That video is gonna be debuting on ILP. You're lucky we on StreamYard today because y'all guys was gonna get the full Monty of what I got. I got video of your boy Cog. All right,
compromising.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Video.
Dependable Cog. I got video. God is good out here. I told you. Y'all wanted to mess with that damn glizzy. I got y'all.
Yo.
No, we're live. We're just not on Streamlabs this year.
We live as hell right now.
Yeah, we live. That's why you see my lovely generic brick background in the back. I couldn't find my ILP background for stream.
This dude said they on the free StreamYard. So what?
That's right.
Yeah. We look, man. It's one episode. I wasn't gonna pay them for one episode. I do think StreamYards is like something we should look at in the future.
We did for a little bit. I think we
did.
But
they drastically improved their system.
Yeah, but our overlay looked butt kiss, son.
Yeah, just nalgas today. Nalgas.
This is what happens when Attic is in charge.
No, first off, I was asked to do this because when I mess with the podcast scenes on mine, it messes his up. So I was like, I'll just do StreamYard. What you coming at me for? There's something with you today, King. You on something. You know what?
I told you I got time today.
You ain't getting your intro today. We
hey, yo, listen. I don't get my intro, then I'm gonna buck up on you. All right? So you gonna
return the buck.
Yo, you are going to say my intro with all the enthusiasms of the gods before you. So don't mess with me, B. Or I will keep interrupting everything.
I guess. We're going to today we're going to be talking about the new player who's into the Space Steam Machine 2.0 because for some reason people forget they've tried this before. We're also going to be talking about some very interesting choices that PlayStation has made with their games and more importantly, where they're releasing them. And also we're going to be talking about Xbox becoming more developer friendly to help put their games on Xbox. Also going to be breaking down my experience of Anno 17 because I played about 7-8 hours of it yesterday on co-op, and we're going to be talking about Call of Duty because that's hot in the streets right now. So without any further ado,
garbage right now.
we're going to go straight into it. Like Lord Simon, what's funny is like I am the person that uses AI, so I had AI make both of their intros.
Oh no!
Oh yeah!
Oh
yeah! Oh yeah! What the hell? This is gonna be interesting, man. When I was reading these, Then we have Lord Saw, the smooth baron of the realm, the man of culture, the one that speaks only when the truth must be spoken. Lord Sovereign, he brings the class, the calm, and the wisdom of the old ways. Hold on, Saul.
Thank you for backslapping me with that old comment, but I appreciate it. Everything else was right on point, though.
Hey,
the intro couldn't give you 100%.
The old ways. We remember in the old days.
In the beginning, there was Atari.
and then the world of Ong.
What's going on, Todd?
I'm good, man. I'm chilling. I'm doing good. Yesterday got a chance to hang out with the boys, and then you see King doing some things. But yeah, shout out to Cog. Happy birthday to Cog. We hooked up yesterday. Myself, King, Kaibatsu. We got hooked up with our brother Cog just to take him out for a little bit. Have some drinks, have some food, and just say happy birthday. Yeah, it was good. It was good. It was a good time. And then Cog went out and did his own thing. So he's probably laid up under the table,
under the rope,
under some rope somewhere.
I'm gonna show you how it started. Right, it started off like this. Right, it started off with the smile and the package. Right, and then it went into
it went left like real quick.
I can't tell everything because that's a special video. Because y'all want to have me eat glizzies, right? But I got a special video for y'all, son. I can't show everything, man. I got to keep that to myself. But next week, on next week's episode, the exposing of Cog will happen. I'm not gonna do it on his birthday weekend. But boy, Addict.
Oh, you holding on to this one? Okay.
I'm holding on to this one. This one, they got to see this, bro, because you had me eating a glizzy, and that was all him, and putting a hand on the shoulders. So he didn't know. Me and Shorty got together, and we came up with a good plan. And shout out to her for making it happen, son. It's about to go.
What was her name? Damn, I can't. Her name is on the tip of my tongue. Athena. That's what it was. Athena. Shout out to Athena.
Shout out to Athena.
Taking care of us and making sure we got Cog out of pocket.
Took one of my Greek pantheon in order to bring this to you, son, and it's here. And listen, I'm gonna tell y'all, you guys are not ready for what I have, bro.
Yeah. Nobody's ready for this one, dude. I was like,
Cog ain't gonna enjoy any.
I was like, oh no.
When it was happening, Saul said, "What the hell is this?"
I was like, oh no.
It's the most wild thing that I can see, son.
The wild, just spur the moment, no pun intended.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Addict, put a super chat goal. If they hit the super chat goal today, I'll drop it today. That they can see it today, and then
we ain't. Let's wait for Cog to come back. It's so fun.
No. So listen, next week we could troll him. You understand?
I feel like the trolling will be better if he's present.
Okay, all right. I agree with you.
He doesn't have a copy of this, right? He doesn't. So it's not like he could it's not like he could put it out there himself and like it not.
But see, it's in the chat. And I will have to delete it from the chat.
Delete it from the chat right now. Delete it from the chat.
From the chat. Hold on.
He's not listening right now.
Yeah, he's sleep. He definitely.
I did send him a link in case he gets up and he wants to join.
So so besides that, we had a good time yesterday. After that, I went out with wifey. We went to we went to.
It doesn't delete for everyone.
You can't.
Everybody saw it. It deletes for me.
Hopefully he didn't hear the part where we said he could put it out himself. Maybe he doesn't want that at all.
Yeah, right.
Maybe he'll have the mindset that King won't actually do it. He'll just say he'll do it, so he won't. Because if Cog releases it, that he released it, but
listen, bro,
might release it.
Listen, I'm a dude that follows through. Pause.
It just cut it off, So after that, after going out with the boys, went out with wifey, went to see a traditional Puerto Rican dance, Bomba y Plena. It's a traditional all year round, but obviously around the holidays, it kind of ramps up, and they had a nice show about Bomba y Plena over here in the Bronx. So we did that. Got home late. King and I were supposed to do something yesterday evening, and and I walked in the door 11 p.m.
Bro.
I was like, oh, it's a wrap.
Bro, I sat there. First, Forte did not hit me back.
Oh,
That was one. Two, I was like, Saab did not give me we good?
yeah, no, I was out.
I ain't went to watch the movies at all this month. Like Japan messed me up.
Well, we were supposed to go see. Well, I mean, we saw Badlands, and we were supposed to do an R&R for Badlands. We got to figure out how to do it because we got to put it up on Patreon for you guys.
And then next week we're going to see The Running Man, right? I know. Did you see it yesterday, King? You got to see it yesterday. Okay.
What I saw yesterday was Now You See Me.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I think that's it.
You know,
I was talking to Addict about that.
You know, Saul's a hater.
I since the first one, I'm not really a Jesse Eisenberg fan. I don't know, man. Like,
First, I feel you on that. Like Jesse Eisenberg, a lot of people didn't like him as Lex Luthor, so I wasn't a fan. He probably legitimately feels like that role messed with his career.
Well, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm a huge fan of the Ocean's 11 type of formula.
Right. I like Ocean's 11.
Yeah, because you like it because it's serious.
Yeah.
The serious nature of it. This is comedy Ocean's 11.
Yeah. And
I absolutely love it. And wifey loved it. Like, because she never saw the first two. I saw the first. Yeah, I saw the first two. I think that because I'm a huge fan of Magic. So I love Magic. I love the comedy. I love each and every last one of those guys that's involved in it. And I like how they put together and structure a whole plan when it comes to the stuff. So
I think he did phenomenal in Social Network or whatever that was called.
He did.
Oh, you talk about the one when he did
he made you hate his guts in that movie. He really
he was when he played Zuckerberg.
Yeah, when he was like, I could buy your whole fraternity and sell it 3 times.
Todd Dalasaku says Jesse Eisenberg in Art of Fighting is amazing. Yes, I remember seeing something about this. I've seen clips. I've not seen the movie, but I've seen some. It's in a role that you would not expect him to be in. But I saw him like fighting.
Like 2 years, he was doing really, really good, like growing, getting really more popular, and then he just dropped.
But I should go back. I'll go back and watch the first one again. There's 3 of them, right? So I'll
I think they're really good movies. Like they're really good,
real good movies.
Yeah.
Especially what's his name? Woody. What's his?
Woody Harrelson.
Woody Harrelson.
Yeah.
Woody Harrelson. He's the hypnotist, right?
Yeah. And
they've all mastered like
Addict saw this film, so Addict and I can actually do an R&R.
I haven't seen it yet.
You haven't seen? I thought you was going to see it this weekend.
I've told you, man.
All right, so check this out. Addict tells me that he's going to go see it. So what happened was yesterday, I wanted to go see The Running Man, but when wifey and I, because I got back here from COG and stuff, wifey went, took a shower and all that stuff. I said, yo, let's get ready. Let's get up out of here. And my plan was to go see 2 movies. I wanted to go see The Running Man, and after that, I wanted to go see Now You Can See Me, Now You Don't. And she was just like, well, it was going to rain and we had to wait for the grandson to come back. So we wouldn't have time to see the second movie. So I had to pick between the first movie. The closest time was Now You Can See Me, Now You Don't. So I'm like, damn, I want to see Running Man. But all right, let's go see this. So we went to go see that. She never saw it before. And I'm thinking, all right, I got it covered because Addict saw it. That's my thought. My thought is Addict saw it. We can get content out of this and put that up for people because the way we do R&Rs, we do have some spoiler type aspects to it, but the majority of it is really based on we're going to give you a synopsis of the movie so you can go see it and have a conversation inside the chat and inside the Discord about the movies and stuff that we see. I don't want to spoil anything for anybody, but I do want to give y'all a heads up. Let's say because I value your dollar, is it worth it? And if any of you guys are into that Magic Ocean's 11 comedy type film, this is the best lead up to a family thing because it feels like a Thanksgiving movie. So it's really good for that, for me, at least.
Yeah. So next week we will see The Running Man. Excited for that. I read the book a long time ago. Obviously saw the Arnold Schwarzenegger movie a long time ago. I think I might try to see the movie again just quickly before I jump into this one.
Yeah. Because I thought I was going to see that.
Yeah.
So got Morgan Freeman in it too.
In this one, yeah. And then he got this.
Did Morgan Freeman actually lose his hand?
I have no clue what you're
I have no idea.
Okay, because you didn't see the film. You didn't see the film. I gotta Google this. Yo, I gotta Google this. I gotta Google this.
I think I would have heard if he lost his hand.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I think, a lot of times that these actors and actresses, we don't hear what happens to them unless it has something that disrupts production.
All right. Morgan Freeman did not lose his hand, but he suffered permanent nerve damage in his left arm and hand from a 2008 car accident, which left the hand paralyzed.
That's it. And I was right. Oh, what, baby? Hey, babe. Hey, come here. You're dead serious. So we watching the film.
So he wears a glove, right?
Right. Yeah. Yo, so I'm sitting there and his arm is stiff. And I'm like, what the hell is up with his arm?
Mm-hmm.
Right. And I'm like, yo, did they chop it off? What's going on? And I was like, so she's thinking, because she never saw the other movies, she think it's like part of the skit to go with the other movies. I said, no. He did have permanent arm damage in his left arm. That's why he has on that glove, because his hand don't move.
Yeah.
But we never heard nothing about that.
Yeah, I never really, that's just crazy. You never really read about that, but it was in 2008. So that's a long time ago.
Did you guys see that bad accident that Dave Ramsey got into it like last year?
Who did?
The chef, Dave Ramsey.
Gordon Ramsay.
Gordon Ramsay.
I don't know why.
He said Dave Ramsey.
That's his name. That's his name. Okay.
His name ain't Dave. His name is Gordon.
It's Dave. Stop it.
I'm trying to add him on to David.
The bad wreck he got into, like his whole, like a huge road rash on his whole body almost. It was like a year.
A lot of people like to get scraped up instead of
I mean, Dave
he was on a bike.
Like
it was a motorcycle accident. Like,
Dave Ramsey is like a radio personality.
Yeah,
apparently divisive personality. So besides that, gaming. So I was able to play a little bit more of Yote. And Yote, I discovered a gambling game, right? So I'm like, a lot of times with these little mini games, I skip them. I'm like, I don't want to do this, whatever. But I went in, I said, let me see what this is. Let me experience everything that this game has to offer. So I go in, and King, you know this.
Mm-hmm.
It's basically Skelzies.
Oh, for real?
It's Skelzies. So we call it Skelzies. I don't know what it's called in other places of the world. So Skelzies is basically a game that you play I played growing up, that you either use like coins, or you can use like bottle caps.
Yeah, my choice is bottle caps.
Yeah, bottle caps.
You put the wax, you melt the wax.
Exactly. You melt wax, or you put just Play-Doh in there, or like milk gallon tops and stuff, and you fill them in with like Play-Doh and give them some weight and heft. And it's basically you just shooting these tops at each other and seeing how many times you can hit it. Another one without missing. And knock. And usually you'd have this play space, and if you knocked it out of play space, you'd lose the top or whatever. And it was a matter of like precision.
Yeah.
Time. It was very. And for me, as a lifelong baseball player, and also a kid that grew up. My dad used to have a club / like a social club / bar.
The Babalu.
Yeah, the Babalu. So I grew up around a lot of pool tables. So I was a pretty good pool player, like really young.
Damn shark, bro. He in there hustling old people for money.
Yeah, I was hitting beg shots and stuff. And then as a baseball player, and specifically, I pitched a lot when I was younger. The idea of trying to be precise with your pitches. This game, I always shacked at this game. I was really like I could hit a skelly top from like down the hallway. So I got into this game, and I'm like, oh my god, it's basically Skelly. So I stayed there for like an hour just shacking money. Mad money.
So my hustle, not to cut you, my hustle for my Skelly top was I would get a bottle cap, and it was really like a Budweiser bottle cap, mainly that.
Yeah.
And then, I'll bend in the tops. And then what I would do is I would take a penny, right, to give it that weight, because you use the Play-Doh. I didn't like how heavy Play-Doh made it, so I would use wax. Wax is lighter, and then what I would do is coat the whole thing in wax so it can glide better. And I'll put a penny down in the bottom so they'll never see the penny. Yeah, right. And I'll put the wax, and I have my own like Ferrari of Skelzy tops. Yeah. So when I go outside, we play at Skelzy's.
You put out the bag, like which one am I using?
That's right. I had Blac Bazak, son. He was no joke. But let's go.
Yeah. So no, that was fun to see. So I spent like too much time on that, but I got a lot of money from doing it. So it was cool. Yeah. I mean, Yote's still great. I'm at the point now I think in the area that I'm in, I finished all the bounties. So now I'm going to like the next member of the Yote 6. Yeah, still enjoying it. I think Atsu is a great character. I'm still having fun with it. So the other thing that I played was I picked up Luminous for the PlayStation because I wanted to play it on PSVR. If you love Tetris Effect, you know what this is.
Luminous
PlayStation Vita. I'm like, what is
Not Vita?
Yo, the Luminous is
it's
a killer app. It's a killer app for me.
It really, I mean, if you think about it in a lot of ways, like Luminous was like a launch game for the PSP. And it's still probably the best, like one of the best games on that machine. Like that's how good Luminous is. If you love Tetris, this is a different type of puzzle game where you're basically you're trying to spin square blocks and into making more square blocks and eliminating them that way, right? It's different to Tetris that you're not trying to like fit certain things in certain spaces.
Yeah, but the screen moves from left to right.
Exactly. So. Yeah, it was really fun, and even if you don't have VR, you don't intend on playing it in VR, it is a great game to play at anywhere. I mean, when you think about like stage to stage, the cool effects that on every stage, the way the music kind of moves in sync with the gameplay is it's a special thing. It really is special, and in VR it was that much more special. It was very, very cool. So I'm excited to play more of that, but I can't do VR for more than like 45 minutes at a time, even with like a super like comfortable headset, because I just start getting a headache.
Like anything I put on my face to like game or anything, they do have like a duration, like even glasses, like VR glasses or anything like that, because I feel like to me that's the most expandable thing, because I don't, it's not that I don't believe in VR, I just feel like VR eventually is going to fizzle out. Like, and that's just my opinion. Like I think I really have it right.
I think Valve got something to say about that, but
the X-Rail glasses, like I have more faith in like technology like this evolving.
You mean smaller technology and the X-Rail. X-Rail is pretty cool. If they would actually do what we're supposed to, then actually something would be talking about.
There's something going on with that. We gotta talk about after the show.
Okay, cool.
So X-Rail is fantastic.
It's stupid. No, those first ones are cool. I could never get
well, look at here. Well, look who shows it. Yo,
what is going on?
The gang is all here that wasn't here yesterday for Badlands. Oh my God.
Whoa, wait. We gotta change his stuff a little bit. Hold on.
Hold on now. I need you got read messages like I do on your phone, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so first of all, I'll apologize to you because I didn't respond.
Right, you did.
Because I didn't see your message until literally this morning.
Oh.
Literally. So if you go look at your reading back, it will literally say saw today. Because yesterday was stupid. Like I saw that you sent me that message this morning. I was like, when did he send this? And I was like, oh my God, 12:55 p.m. on free.
Lunch.
I was like, wow. I said, we still ain't, the day ain't even started yet. But then, bro, yesterday was stupid, dog. We had like four conference calls. We had an ad set last, like, bro. When I tell you,
it was work. Damn, I thought you were just.
No, he was working yesterday because Sony was panicking.
Bro,
they said call GameStop right now and find out if they're selling the scrap.
Bro, they literally they had so much stuff because they're doing the 2-week Black Friday sale.
People's names.
It was so much stuff. I didn't leave work until almost like 11:30 last night. It was there since 9.
Look what he did to your name.
Cognito Junior, intern of I.
Okay, here we go. All right.
Hey.
All right.
No.
All right.
That's not cool at all. That's not cool. Sir. That's not cool.
That's
Sir.
what they call.
That's not cool. I'm not gonna.
They called him that in the chat. And that's what.
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. See, that's why you can't be in charge of nothing.
Power trip. Like
nah.
Power is fine.
No. We gotta do something. We gotta do something to get him out of power. So, no. We gotta have.
Well, I knew it was a bad time when I saw it was on StreamYards.
Right.
Hey,
I said, it's a bad time.
My power is absolute. Okay.
All right. So, I'm gonna put it to y'all guys. I'm gonna put it to the chat. Who wants me to host opposed to this imposter?
Nobody.
This wet behind the ears.
And actually, I'm
going to plead the fifth on that one.
I was asked to not give you the keys to the realm.
Oh, really? Who asked you to do that?
No, because it wasn't you. But let me tell you something. This guy right here is in no position to do anything.
Give Attic more power.
Hold on. Let me show you why he's in no position to do anything. Because I got the files on your man. Is this your king? Is this your king? Is this your king?
I got it.
Yeah.
What's going on?
I saw that tweet. Y'all sitting down having a good old time with each other at the restaurant. Shout out to the police, whoever house they at right now.
Shout out to the BX.
Yeah, shout out to him. But no, when I saw that, when I saw that picture, I was like, yeah, something bad happened at this gathering. I said, we just ain't gonna know what it is until
it was literally meanwhile back at the ranch moment.
Meanwhile,
yo, Forte.
But this is how that picture is. This is how it started. We can see how it finished.
Forte, I ain't gonna hold you. God is great, right? So the moment that they got me with the glizzy,
with the hand on the shoulder,
yes,
looking into my man's eyes. Yeah, I remember.
Hold on, excuse me.
Bless you.
God did this. I've never seen this done here. All right, so it was different restaurants that we were supposed to go to, right? We were supposed to go to Rock and Ramen. You got that vetoed, right? Because because it was really more of an addict thing, right?
Thing. I brought up ramen one time.
No, well, what it is when you came here, we wanted to give you an authentic experience. So it was really just about being kind to you and making sure that you got the best experience when you came to New York.
Well, hey,
and
now we all have had the best.
The real experience
ever had,
right? But before then, kind of Japan looked like a far off goal, and I wanted to make sure that he got the best ramen. So the best ramen I ever had was in Rock and Ramen. Cool. So I'm thinking Cog really liked that because Cog was with us. He really didn't. But I took him to a buffet before. He liked the buffet that I took him to. So he was like, let's go to the buffet. So he was fashionably late, like he always is. And I ran and I picked up Sovereign and Kaibatsu. We sitting in the car and got the heat on, we talking. And I casually throw out, okay, so he wants to go to the buffet. So we're going to head out to the buffet. And so I was like, but he wants to drink. And I'm like, oh, the buffet ain't got no drinks, B. Like, that's like kid friendly. That's, hey, happy time here. They got, they got crab legs and all that other. They got everything there. But they ain't got no alcohol. That's not where you want to be. They damn sure ain't going to get no alcohol. So we saw the steakhouse across the street is part of Trump Towers. And it's across the street. It's a really good place. I've been there before. He's been there before. We've been there before on people's birthdays. They have never did what they did to him. Ever. I don't know why she did it, but I love her for doing it. Because when we sitting there, we like his birthday, and I was like, yo, because we get ready to leave. And I'm like, yo, shorty, the birthday, y'all didn't do the birthday thing. She said, don't worry, I got you. With this face, Forte, the sinister face that she had was, don't worry, I got you. And I was like, okay, yo, Forte, they came out the back with props. I said, this is the best. This is the greatest. I said, I got you in 4K. I couldn't take my phone out my pocket fast enough. And I started recording. I said, the realm will see this. The realm will see this. So obviously, Attic wants to do it next week when he's here to actually get the real troll on. So I'm just like leading up to the troll. But
I am the all-knowing host.
You are nothing. Like, oh, and put all knowing in his name. On God. Yo, listen, we gotta stop him. Put a goal up here. Addict or first put the poll. Put the poll up there. Then we can reach a goal, and then I'm a wrestle control away from your arms, boy.
I already got control. Like, why do you expect me just to give that up? Like, that makes no sense. I'm already the top dog right now. Okay.
Oh no.
Like, why you gonna sit here?
Christ.
That's like equivalent of like being in a section.
Is there a poll up? Pause. There we go. They need a poll. This needs to be democratized here.
Yo, you bro, you are a power tripper. Like, like a power tripper. Like, yo, that's like the babysit the older kid in the house. I'm the oldest. Mommy put me in charge, and y'all gonna do what I say. Like, no, Addict. No. Yeah, good. Okay. Addict and Addict.
That's what happens when you don't know how to deal with the back end.
Oh, knowing.
Oh, no, you're doing it.
I'm closing the polls, huh? He said, yo, Cream Puffkin said this poll seems rigged.
Since we run a democracy, I will do the poll. and I guess because now I don't even want to read I don't even want to read your intro. I feel like King not gonna have an intro.
The hell you mean you don't want to read my intro?
We good. I
got my own intro. I read my own intro. Next up, the prophet of prophets, the keeper of receipts, the defender of the realm, the man who sits on the golden throne of statues, Lord King David. He doesn't predict the future. He remembers it. I concur.
He remembers it.
Exactly.
He was already
knowing.
He was already there, huh?
He was already there.
Exactly.
He was already there.
Hey, you know what's funny?
I don't like how he plays without
I put that in there. He just stole my lines. Bar for bar. Stole them.
Nobody knows this, bro. Nobody knows this. Why is Sovereign there? Who the hell put Sovereign? Why you put Sovereign? It's me versus you. You just don't want to get your ass wet.
Yeah,
that's what it is.
I'm not hosting nothing.
Tom's like, if I have to host, that means I'm stuck here for the whole time.
Who is going to host ILP King Addict?
That's
King.
right. You know what it is?
Why if I win?
You not. They don't have no faith in you. Your heart is made of mustard, son.
It doesn't matter because
they're not. They need a strong leader.
Our election process goes like this. I say you do, so it is what it is. Like,
wow,
like you ain't gonna win.
That's
even if
wild
you win,
stuff
I don't
right
have
there.
to give any power to you.
Do you see what we're dealing with here? Power trippy baby. He like boss baby. He like a grown-up boss
baby Finster.
Baby. Man got the keys to the kingdom and don't know how to act.
Yo, he said Addict would get my vote if he was rocking that OnlyFans cam. Let's get it, son.
Yo, I'm just reading that. Apparently a new Splinter Cell game, not the remake. The remake apparently is still coming. But a new Splinter Cell game had been canceled in order to bring out the piece of turd that was X-Defiant. What the
man?
Man,
that sucks.
We ain't gonna never get another Splinter Cell.
I mean, if they remake one and like with great quality of life, great updated graphics, I'll be happy. And hopefully that does well enough that it pushes them to do more. But come on, man.
What does Sam Fisher do to them, bro? I'm trying to figure out.
They act like a spy espionage game is outdated. Like that's whack now.
But yet we getting that whack ass GoldenEye.
Yeah, I know you're not happy with that.
Because it's literally Hitman with hair on his head.
Yeah. We'll see. I'm excited for that, but yeah, I get it.
It's disgusting, absolutely disgusting.
So where we at? What are we doing here?
We trying to. He said He said he heard the Black John said he heard that was kind of debunked. Black John, not it's definitely not. I dug deeper into the source when it came to that issue itself because I watched the Splinter Cell Netflix stuff, so I was hype off of that. Then I reached out into my contacts from there, and because I saw that somebody had sent me that on from Reddit. And I went deeper into that, and I asked somebody about it that was connected to the Ubisoft thing, and they was like, "No, that's."
And then also, the guy that worked on Dispatch was one of the guys that worked on that project, and he came out and was like, "Yeah, that we deaded that to work on, or it became X Defiant."
Yeah, all the assets and everything that they had in place transferred over to X Defiant, and I was like, "Damn!" And for X Defiant to fail as miserably as it did. That kind of sucks because then it gives you no life into a future project based off of Sam Fisher, based off of the failings of X Defiant, because they thought that thing would have be something good that they was able to parlay into a new IP. And I think these guys are losing the script. The script is you built up a great IP, you built up a great following. You continue that following, but also branch it in and off into something else. You could have put Sam's Fisher's X Defiant. You could have put Sam's Fisher's or something of that nature X Defiant, but you didn't parlay it into it because you wanted to chase that bag, that free to play or that online monetization type bag, and it's stupid.
Chasing a bag all late, man. Like this is I don't get it, man.
This industry has they really. I'm willing to bet you that the games as a service trend has both helped the industry and dramatically affected it in some of the most negative ways that any industry has ever been perceived in, because it's clout chasing. Like the industry is very big on he eating his big apple, I want an apple too. And they got a rotten apple. They don't got nothing like that apple.
All right, so the
world,
the world is based off of mimicry, and that's cool. Okay, so I see somebody putting. I don't read this stuff normally, but I'm going to read this just
you gotta
because it
take
makes
that
sense.
apple out of your mouth for it.
Yo, that's crazy.
Yeah,
I didn't even notice that. Louis said, "Is it true PlayStation isn't bringing the games to Steam anymore? They will not cut off that pipeline. They won't." And I will talk about the Jez thing because a lot of times people take Jez out of context and stuff. It's just I hate when people go to a source and use that source because that source y'all turn Jez into something other than who he is. He's a person who has opinions and ideas just like everybody else. And when he's talking about his opinions and his ideas, people clip him and change it from, oh, this is a fact. No, when he writes an article on Windows Central and he's basing and he's sourcing and he's giving you that stuff, that's Jez at Windows Central. When he's with Rand on the Xbox 2 and they're having a conversation based on where he see things going and stuff like that, that's Jez having a conversation. You're taking business Jez and casual Jez and you're merging them into two people, and then you're forcing him to defend words that he says as casual Jez in business Jez format. And I don't think that's fair. I don't think the man gets a chance to actually have a conversation based on his opinions. And I think that kind of sucks because y'all have deified him to a point where every word that you want to make is law if it fits your narrative. And if it doesn't fit your narrative, you demonize him based off of that same scrutiny that you're using for his interpretation of what you think he is. And that's not fair to him. But I guess he has to clear that up. And defending somebody's word, because I know the man and I know business Jez and I know casual Jez. Well, the problem is y'all don't know.
Well,
him
I do,
that.
But the thing is when it comes to situations like this, it doesn't matter where you speak. People are always going to take your word as facts. That's just how the industry is. Like, and not to mention, we live in such a high clickbait run out there with information that we've ever lived in. So it's a matter of not just speaking. People could use it and turn it into content. Because I've used Jez's words to turn it into content before. Multiple times. I love when Jez talks. I love it.
No, I use Jez's words in content. Like what I'm doing now lately, because I noticed that there's a lot of jealous and weak individuals, some men too. There's a lot of you men too that's soft, because I think the women in the industry is strong. Honestly, I've seen so much strong women gamers, so much strong women people on Twitter. Y'all guys are strong. It's the men that are weak. Y'all guys are in your feminine era right now. And I see a lot of you weak, mustard-hearted dudes that's in your feminine energy. And I need y'all to climb out of this energy, because y'all making us look bad. But I see a lot of weak energy dudes. So what I do is I back up all the stuff that I say with the content from dudes that you love. So if you love somebody, you best believe that I'm going to use his content or her content, and I'm going to rope it into my content to strengthen my words against anything that you guys say. So be careful who you love and deify, because I'm going to take your God and I'm going to use them as I choose.
The thing though is, like, what I've learned early on in this internet stuff, internet undefeated. There's way more than there's of you. It's essentially throwing a rock down a giant wind hole and expecting to plug it up. Like, you ain't never gonna win.
I don't disagree with you on that, but I also think the internet is full of idiots. And
but see, the thing is
I will also
idiots far out.
They do, but
like 100 to 1.
I will always tell people, when you get into making any type of content, written or video, it's a cyclical beast. It takes you take it for granted because you have the ability to reach a wider audience, but when you reach a wider audience, you bring in part of the people that you kind of wish never looked at your content and stuff, because they like to take every little thing. Like King just said, being a educated individual, I can tell the difference between fact and opinion. Like, when a person is, and then the biggest thing, if you actually read a lot of Jez's articles, because he does opinion pieces on Windows Central, he does, straight factual stuff on there too. And if you just read the inserts, you can tell which one is which. And then you can tell, even when he's on Xbox 2 with Rand, when he's speaking from more of a factual point of view versus what he's doing when he's just having a casual conversation.
Like, Jez is very clear on those. Like, I heard
but
rumors.
people don't
I'm not
care.
saying, but that's what I'm saying.
Comprehension
You're never
skills,
gonna win that fight, because it's not that they don't care.
Skills is gone.
It's not that they don't care. They know exactly what's going on. That's just the way they can feed content. Like, when I talk about something, I'm always saying, grain of sand. You ain't never gonna know anything until they announce it. But I'm still gonna talk about it.
Yo, you know what's crazy? I gotta address something, because Michigan Joy Book said, "Oh no, King going woke," and I know you being condescending when you said that. I know.
Not condescending. I don't think he'd be condescending. I just think he's trying to be. He's trying to be sarcastic. I think.
Yo, he said, "Ladies." They said, "Ladies don't say stupid stuff." Nah, I see it's a lot more of you dumb guys than it is ladies. And y'all trust me, y'all outnumber them 20 to 1. Trust me, y'all got this in the bag. They not gonna win. The same way I got this in the bag. Attic, you're done. I'm the boss.
No, you're not.
Yes, I'm the boss. It's over.
I told you.
It's over.
First, you know what's funny? I'm in that poll. So what? What?
The boss. All right,
you ain't the boss of anything. You ain't even the boss of Xbox Frontlines.
Who's the boss of that?
I am.
you see, ignorant stuff. This is what I'm telling you. We
boss.
working with ignorant stuff. But yeah, King going woke. I'm always woke. I'm actually up. I'm up in your sleep. But let's get to these topics, because I'm tired of adding.
We didn't get an intro. We didn't really get an intro from you. We didn't get an intro from
you know what? I gave my intro. Let me tell you what I've been doing this week. So let's get past that, so I can give Forte his intro. Yeah, you're done, son. It's over. What I've been playing this week. So unlike Sav, who can't play VR for a long period of time, Forte, you're muted if you're talking. Oh, okay, cool. All right, so let me go into my whole stuff that I was playing. And I was doing it in VR. This week, I said, let me sit down and get into my MetaQuest. So what I didn't know was they had a Game Pass. They have Game Pass for MetaQuest called Horizons Plus. And I said, yo, $7 a month? And it was like $59 for the year. So I have the MetaQuest 3 and I never activated it. I activated the 3 months free for it, and I said, you know what? Let me pay for the year for it, $59. All right, cool. They had a couple of games that I like. That Muse game with the mouse.
Oh,
yeah.
What the heck is it called?
Muse 2. Yeah, Muse.
It's not Muse.
Muse.
No, the mouse game. What the hell is the mouse game called?
Muse.
It's not Muse.
Muse.
Go ahead. It's not Muse.
So, all right. So
this is the guys you guys wanted to host.
So I was playing Death Unchained. I was playing Project Demigod.
Moss.
Yeah, Moss. Muse. Asgard Wrath 2. Oof. Yo.
That's a goated game.
That game is lit. So I'm playing it, right? So check it out. My grandson, you know how it has the pass through, right? So I got it on my head and I'm inside the room. So we're up on the second floor and he's inside his room and he's playing and he hears me saying, yeah, take that. So I hear him running down the hallway to see like what the hell's going on. And he runs in the room. He goes, Papa? And I have the VR on my head. So I click the pass through to look at him and I look at him and I go, what's up? And he goes, take it off. Because he's terrified. Like, Papa has something on his face. Take it off. And he does this thing. He puts his hands in his ears. If he doesn't like something, he puts his hands in the ears. He's like, no, Papa, take it off. And I lift it up and I said, I'm fine. I said, you want to see? I put it on his little head. That's like tightened it in the back. And he goes, oh wow, Papa.
You're supposed to put that on a child's head at this age.
3 years old.
Blow up his eyeballs.
Yo, his little mind is blown. So I take it off, right? And he has seen the world and he's walking around like, wow, Papa. And he looks like, now I know what you're doing in there, right? So he goes, he sees me yesterday.
Hey, I have a question. I have a statement.
Yeah.
My daughter's here.
Right.
Come.
Hello.
No, stand here. Stand right here. Why? Please.
I'm right here. I'm right here.
No, I need you to stand next to me.
Yeah.
Come here. Come here, please. You're not shy. You've been on camera before. Everybody's seen you.
What?
So she cleaning her room.
Right.
Come have a seat. Have a seat.
Why
Right next to Dad.
What?
Hey, look at that. She got trousers.
Yeah. All right. Let's turn this way a little bit so
He's moving the camera.
Yeah, so we can see it.
So you can, there she go right there. Shout out to the marching band leader right there.
Yeah, congratulations.
He said congratulations on 11th place. Let's go.
Yeah, no, that was out of hundreds. Let's go.
It's one of the best bands in the state. So you see these right here? You know what these beautiful things here?
Yo, you got to cover her face in order.
Are those games?
You know what? Here you go.
Yeah, it's games. It's games. All right, there you go. Okay, cool.
Two games.
Octopath Traveler and
Mario Tennis Aces. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. She just walks downstairs and hands me these.
Mm-hmm.
These have been lost. Lost for over a year now. A year. Peyton, where were these at?
Under her bed.
She went to go. She finally is straightening up her room, cleaning out her dressers, and her drawers wouldn't close. My drawer not closing. And she comes downstairs. First, she comes down with Mario Aces, like, hey, I just found this in my room because my drawer wouldn't close. I've been looking for this game for over a year. Then she comes back, not even 5 minutes later, and looks and says, I found Octopath Traveler. I haven't found this game in almost a year and a half. And
did the drawer like gnarl it up? Did it mess it all up? Did you check?
Listen, Peyton, how would you like to explain how these were lost in your room?
I don't even know.
So she takes this is the thing. She took my Switch 2 recently.
I don't even know. Was it in that Switch 2?
No.
I think it was
She'll take my stuff and put it in her room, and then it would disappear into the ether. Like it might go to a different dimension for a while. It decides to come back.
The gnomes.
I don't. The multiverse is a cyclical thing. But this is the thing. Like, listen, she's a sweet kid. I love her to death. But everybody knows that kids are the most disgusting thing in the world because they don't like to clean up after themselves. And this is how two Switch games. Great. Guess what though? The greatest thing about them being Switch games, they hold value. Shout out to Nintendo because they don't lower their prices.
Right.
But I just want the whole world to see that you're a beautiful person. I love you. And thank you for returning something from over a year and a half ago. Finally returning it to me. And I appreciate you. So, do you have anything you would like to say?
No.
You're good? No.
After the public streaming. After the public streaming, I have nothing else to say.
All right, you may leave. Thank you. I appreciate you. She just said I might find more. You never know. I do still have games that's missing, by the way.
Yeah,
well, then you're gonna find them in a couple of seconds. Yo, so right now, my grandson is a little VR aware, if you will. So then he goes upstairs and he sees, my son, his cousin. He sees him with his VR on because he has the Pro, and he's upstairs and he's playing Contractors. And he comes downstairs like, Papa, like, like, y'all both got one. Like, he has the face, right? Because he doesn't have the words yet. And he's like, Papa. And I said, you saw Dante with it? He's Papa. So we got a VR, we got an Oculus 2. And I'm trying to figure out something that is kid friendly that he could put on. I think I'm gonna get a ViewMaster.
You get him a ViewMaster because none of that is kid friendly.
Yeah.
Blow up his eyeballs. Don't want to do that. Just
so I'm gonna get him a ViewMaster to put on something to start getting him acclimated to VR. So this weekend, that's what I was playing. I played a lot of VR. I played Call of Duty. My thoughts on Call of Duty. Yo, I had to delete the video from Fight Night Fridays. First of all, dudes know I suck at Call of Duty. I don't ever play multiplayer in Call of Duty.
Deleted the video.
Yo, I deleted.
This is your king.
Yo, I was cursing so much, being so inflammatory, being disgusting in that video. I had to cut that video, because first, to me, do we have a Call of Duty title topic?
Yeah.
No, right? We do.
Yeah, at the end. Yeah.
All right. Okay. Cool. So I'll save it for then. So I just had to cut
show notes. This is your host.
I go second by second, bro. Mind your business. Anyway, how I host and how you host is two different things. Mind your business, please, sir.
Yeah, we're going with
as adults. We take the task.
What I'm gonna do too is you going at the bottom. There you go.
I don't care about that. I like being at the bottom. I like them on top.
It depends on. Yeah, I was about to say it depends on the situation. The scenarios matter here.
Yeah, right. Context matters. Pause. Anyway, so yeah, I was playing that, and I played a couple of fighting games. Chun-Li is to die for, bro.
Facts.
Absolutely to die for. I don't know what's up with Fatal Fury, but
yeah, they didn't. They have not lived up to the legacy of Mark of the Wolves with the City of the Wolves.
I love it. I love the game.
It's good, but it's not Mark of the Wolves. Like
casual.
Yeah. Well, it has a lot of systems, but
right.
I don't know.
Well, casually friendly. I love the graphic standpoint of where they went. I love the gameplay of it. But I also love the inclusiveness that they have, because you could be a veteran and you could have somebody that can come in and could be a novice that can give you a run for your money until you fall back on certain aspects of the gameplay. I think the gameplay is really good. I just think they understand what it means to be a young man and a young woman in this world when it comes to what we feel is visually pleasing to our eyes. And I believe that they got white fools. I don't know what they call guys. Man fools?
Man fools.
I don't know what they call them, because we call husband fools. I don't know what it is. White fools and husband fools. I didn't find out that terminology out until this year, to be real with you. Because dudes would say it and I'll be like, I don't even know what that means. But I just keep it moving. But I think they understand things, and I think they know by doing that that's how stuff sells. And a lot of people get it. And I know coming from Japan gets it. So I'm seeing these companies that do have these same fundamentals of what we grew up on, understanding what a young man will always be a young man.
Yep.
Like he will always be a horny little kid that is who he is. Always. We get to a point in puberty where our hormones kind of take over our brain centers and we go to what we find as visual pleasing as far as candy. Oh, candy is great, tastes great, juice, everything. We are driven by our hormones at a certain age. They know that, and they know the demographic that they're going for, and these guys never miss. And I respect the culture for staying true to that aspect of knowing that demographic and who they're going for. And I think when we forget that demographic is the demographic that matters in certain mediums, then we lose what the plan is. And the plan is to grow the base from a younger base to keep it going. When we lose that, that's how we have drop off in the industry. So no, I love it.
We
Chung League is great.
Do you? So I got something from GameStop. Forte, do you want to be part of this conversation,
bro?
We got to bring this up,
bro. I that's what I was on the phone. You were asking.
Do you want me to remove you while we talk about this?
Yeah. Listen. Yeah, remove me from this conversation because this is wild. But
okay,
go ahead.
Let me first. Let me give Forte the intro though before he leaves.
Well, no, I'm not leaving.
Oh, he's just gonna black your camera off so they don't.
No, I literally removed him. I can bring him.
Hey, yo!
No, that he can't be part of this conversation. Look what GameStop is doing.
What are they doing?
Trade anything.
Trade what?
What?
Trade anything, man. Anything.
Trade anything.
Anything. TVs.
Trade anything day. Small scale servers, televisions, gift cards. You can trade gift cards like keyboards, computers.
Oh, what day is this happening? Because I got a bunch of crap that I.
Yo, it said VCRs, DVD player.
What are they turning into? Oh, hell no, GameStop.
DVRs. Digital converter boxes,
satellite exclusions include
okay.
hazardous waste of material, chemicals, liquids, lithium-ion batteries, weapons and ammo, dead or alive animals.
Yo, this got to be a joke.
Taxidermy items are valid for trade. Alcohol, tobacco, drugs, or pharmaceuticals legal or not. Computers such as desktops, so that's stuff that they're not taking. So it's not anything. So what is the whatever? What are the inclusions here?
It's up here. Hazardous waste, materials, chemicals, liquids, lithium batteries, or items containing lithium or batteries, weapons, and animals.
Dead or alive animals.
So you can't trade in taxidermied animals.
What are we doing here?
Laptops, all-in-one minis, workstations, e-readers, tablets, then clients, smart displays, virtual reality headsets for built-in process.
So is this leaked or this actually live?
Wario 64.
Oh my god!
December 6th, King
is the actual date. Yeah,
that's the day it starts.
Yeah, I guess it's more.
I got surround sound systems. Yo, I got junk upstairs. I got Blu-ray players. I got high definition Blu-ray players that I never touch any longer. Yo, I remember I still even have my 360 HD DVD player, but I have that hooked up. I have it hooked up to my what is that? My Gears of War 360.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I have it hooked up to my Gears of War 360, but
that's
I still
crazy.
watch King Kong off of that on HD, which I think is phenomenal from time to time. But damn, man, so they're probably about to be gone. That's the last ditch effort. That's a real last.
I'm gonna be honest with you, and that's the reason that I kicked Forte out of here, because obviously he works there.
Yeah.
If I was Forte, I'd be very concerned. Like, unfortunately, like that is wild.
Yeah, that's the craziest thing going.
I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, they become a one-stop like pawn shop. Like, I don't know. Like, they got to figure something out moving forward, right? When you have Valve out here going to start selling Steam machines on their site, they're not selling Steam machines in a freaking store.
Look at the notes. I added Forte's thing in it.
I don't know.
Yeah,
it's fun.
It's unfortunate. So let me pull him back in here. Are we done with this conversation?
Yes. I kind of hope that it's fake, but I kind of hope that it's
what's up,
not.
guys? How y'all doing?
What's up, man?
What's up, man? Man, the police is out again.
Yeah, you know how it goes.
Yeah, well,
he lives right next to the police station.
Oh no, I get it.
So okay, I see that the realm wants King to be the host. We give me 200 likes on this, and I will relinquish the keys to the kingdom to King.
Yeah, let's get these likes up, guys. Come on.
Yeah.
So we still have
get the likes up, or the cops is gonna take Sovereign away.
Come get me.
Oh, you live next to a firehouse? That must be infuriating, boy.
Bro, that man lives right next to the Ghostbusters, bro. Lives on the top floor of the building.
I live next to neighbors. Yeesh.
Ooh.
Yo, I literally take a firehouse at a police department right next to me any day. Yo, do you know how safe you are next to a police station? Not at all, because they say most crime happens right.
Listen, man, that does not hold true. That does not hold true at all.
Like what?
They just get there a little faster after the crime has been committed. That's all.
But I'm willing to bet that like that's why like a lot of these big companies like to be, because it's like one thing like a crime of passion or something that's committed like on the flint, but like you probably don't have to worry about being beside a bank and that sucker being robbed. Yeah. So,
I don't know.
It's just like when I tell people, like, we talk about, we were talking about the other day where the UPS airplane had crashed.
Yeah.
Where we thought that was like when I saw the video, I thought it was fake. I was like, no, there's no way that this happened for real. No, that was legit. That was legit. But then it came back to the conversation that you'd be surprised, like, because that old adage that everything happens within a mile to 2 miles of your home location.
Yeah.
And I tell people all the time, I say, you are always safer in your car once you leave within 3 miles of your house.
Yep. Majority of the accidents happen right there next to your house.
There in that 3 mile range. Like once you get a good mile away, like, bro, you're a little bit more safer today. Final destination is not coming for you right now.
Because your situational awareness is lower because you feel more comfortable at home. It's like when you're backing out of your driveway, you're coming out of your driveway, stuff like that. I see more accidents happen that way where people are pulling out of their driveway because mine is on a vertical, right? So I come out and I stop. Usually I have a stupid ass van that's like right there that's blocking my view from the right side. So I got to judge it by lights. And on my left side, I'm pretty much clean on. I could see that. But yeah, zooming up and down that block. Yeah. And I can't get I went to City Hall to get a speed bump put in the middle of my block or a speed camera. But because we have buses that come up and down there, they explain to me that we can't have a speed bump there because of the buses, and the camera, we can't have a speed camera there because of the tree foliage that is in our neighborhood. And I'm like,
yeah, you think about it, you do have a lot of trees in like your little section of that place.
Attic sort. Yeah.
The funny thing is, trees are the most protected thing, they're more protected than people.
Yep, they should be because they give us oxygen.
Please.
No,
I heard like that's why I was not shocked when you just said that. I was like, because I used to wonder, is like, why can't you just get like if you want to cut down a tree, like you can trim a tree. You can trim it, you can do it. But if you want to cut a tree down, you have to get it approved by the city in order to cut a tree down,
bro,
on your property.
I went on I got this big tree that's in front of my house, right? And because of that tree, I can't get solar panels. I want a solar panel in because I did the whole roof, right?
Mhm.
So I'm like, did the roof. Once you do the roof, you got like 30 years on your roof, or 15 years, depending on how good you clean it, keep it clean. So I said, you know what? I want to put the solar panels now so I can get extended warranty on it.
Yeah.
Went to power, went to go get it done, and they were like, nah, we can't because of the tree there. So I go to City Hall, which is right down the block from me. I go to City Hall to put in a petition to take down the tree. Absolutely not. Completely denied. Immediately. No, so you're going to stay with that high-ass light bill.
You going to keep paying us.
Yeah, we're not going to give you no relief, baby.
Nope.
Trees
Wow.
protected. Yo, let's
Trees
get to
are
these
protected,
topics, bro. All right, let me get to Forte's intro. And this is off the top because it's not written in there by no bum behind AI. The leader of the DPS4. Man, I messed it up. Hold on.
Already messed up. This
Shut
is
up,
your
boy.
leader.
Yeah, definitely. I can't. I know you chat GPT everything.
Oh yeah, I do. I chat GPT
Exactly.
emails.
He said everything.
Yes. The leader of the DPS podcast, the master of Battlefield 6, the guy that has seen the light when it comes to Death Stranding. I give you unequivocally the GameStop head and the man in charge. Gaming Forte.
That was weak.
He ran.
No,
He
no,
rolled the R. I
listen,
like that. He
listen,
rolled
I clap it up, bro.
Yeah,
I
listen,
clap it up.
That's off the fly. I didn't even know he was gonna be here today, B.
Listen. I take that. You know what? Because Slow-Mo's in the chat and he needs to like take notes. You know, I like that. You know, ever since he started hosting the show, I need something like
leader.
I need something like that. You know.
Yo, listen. I got to tell you, man. He who has the camera rules the world.
Oh, I'm definitely hating. And I'm not bleachers hating. I'm main field hating. I'm hating.
Yeah, listen. I already told you, Slow-Mo has been horribly disfigured since that accident that happened in his youth. So I understand he doesn't put the camera on.
Listen, nobody is hoping that Slow-Mo can land himself a job that allows him to come on stream and put a camera on more than me.
Nah, I heard he's a trained assassin. He's a killer.
I'm not gonna lie. I legitimately thought Slow-Mo was white for the longest time because of that profile.
Because of his icon,
because of that profile picture.
You don't know what a light-skinned man look like.
Well, listen, Slow-Mo's the closest you'll get to the being on that side, though. He's very.
Yo, he said he's highly pale.
He's tall too.
Hey, yo, for real?
Man,
Yo,
Slow-Mo ain't a short dude.
Yo, we would never know.
You
Right?
will know. You never know.
I tried to get Forte to come with us to Summer Game Fest this year.
Agent 47. Oh, Forte?
Yeah, I'm trying to get Forte.
Yo, Forte, you need to go.
I told you.
You need to go.
Good.
Sovereign ain't gonna be there.
When we start having that conversation, you'll be invited to the table.
Sovereign said, I said, Sovereign ain't gonna be there. Yo, show up.
Wait, this is Slow-Mo said. He said I'm a dark beige.
He's
Hey,
a
yo.
dark beige.
Beige.
He khaki color.
That sounds like high yellow. That's what that sounds like.
It sounds like this.
You check your Facebook.
I got you.
That was a great intro. No, it's this week it's been kind of crazy, man. You know, I was telling Slow-Mo, he asked me about Death Stranding and stuff, and I told him, I was like, yeah, we definitely gonna finish this stream out. We're gonna finish that game because it's definitely getting to the point where it's being more interesting. And then we were talking about the whole anime that they're making, and I think that anime, when it finally does get made and come out, might be the best thing that could happen to Death Stranding, because I think the liberties that he likes to explain and talk about could be enhanced a lot better in an anime form because there's no rules there.
Yeah,
you know, you can do whatever you want, especially with something that people really don't know. So I think that will definitely help that. But you know. I was happy to hear that, you know, my man's got home late for the R&R and didn't get a chance to do it. So whenever you guys want to do that R&R, I'm off Tuesday and Wednesday this week.
Got you.
So whatever day, and if we need to like work around something else to do it, that would be cool too.
Listen, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this for you guys. If we hit a super chat goal of 10 super chats, $10 or better, I'm going to release this video of COD today.
Chill.
Oh my god.
I think he should. I think he should just do it anyway.
How you gonna do that to Carl?
Well,
Why not?
that's
What it is?
Why not?
Why not?
What it is King
Why
doesn't like the
not?
fact that they didn't give him them likes for that shift in power.
Listen, man, 2 each his own. No love and no love lost, no love in war. You got
So when King loses, King has the mentality everyone's got to lose.
fact.
I just look at this. I look at this as a positive because King does this to Cog, and then it gives Cog the ammunition to come back at King at some point in the future.
He knows how Cog
it's like it's like the sun rotating. I mean, the Earth rotating around the sun. I need this 365 days a year. So let that man release it.
Too. Like he
release
knows how Cog is too. Cog will come. I wouldn't be surprised if he showed that on here and Cog just miraculously shows up on the podcast. Why'd you show them that, King? Why'd you show them that?
Well,
he's gonna have to. Don't have no video of you.
He's gonna have to deal with what I got of him. Trust me, he ain't got nothing like I got. All right,
I got the dirt.
I got the goods. All right. Now somebody said, did I get that sake from Japan? Let me show you the sake, the Kojima sake. No, I was supposed to go to that Kojima thing. What happened was we was trying to mute yourself, Sal, for a little bit while they move.
Oh,
yeah. I was supposed to go to the Kojima thing. We had something that was adjacent to it, and it didn't pan out. The moment that I realized that I wasn't going to that thing in Japan, I immediately turned to go to the Kojima thing, but it was actually sold out. Mm-hmm. I think it's the yellow one, babe. So it was sold out. I would have got the Kojima sake while I was there. But it didn't happen. That's okay. That's the one right there. I thought it was the yellow one. Thank you. This sake is the sake that wifey and I is we're going to actually drink.
It still got the receipt on it. Let's go.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay.
I need to remind myself how much I paid for this.
Oh no. It tells you.
Oh, I know.
$5,000.
Let's go.
But yeah. This thing is, we didn't open it yet. And we got a couple of malts. Like we have got some whiskey. Here you go, babe. We got some whiskey. And what I'm trying to do is get her palate used to single malt liquor. Like, well, it's not even liquor, whiskey and sake. It's not distilled how we have it in America as much as it is, like processed and all this other stuff. It's just a single malt, and it's really good. It's very clean. So, cleans your palate, cleans your insides, but you don't need a lot. That's the best part of it. You can take the little shot glass. The reason why you see the little shot glass is because it's so clean in how you actually process it and taste it. It's really good. So yeah, I would have got the Kojima one. I would have definitely got the Kojima one because we'd have came home with it. Sovereign and I and my boy Dave got a chance to, when on our last day of shopping, and we had to buy another suitcase based off of all the alcohol that we did bring back, because they got to seal it up. So when you go get it, the receipt has to be in there. They seal up your liquor with this thing, and you don't pay taxes on it. It's called duty free. You show your passport. But the deal is you can't open it there. You have to open it after you leave.
Yep.
Right. So we got a ton of it. We found this little hole in the wall liquor store. It was the best liquor store there. The prices they had Hennessy, single malt Hennessy was going for like $3,000. That thing's like $100 to $300 in America. So the price wise, you like, what? Are you serious? I'm not a Hennessy drinker, but so I went and got the stuff that I wanted.
A quarter of the price here. Ridiculous. It's ridiculous, but it's also cleaner
the process is cleaner than it is anywhere else in the world.
The funny thing is when because it's like we stock up on most of our liquor when we go on cruises and stuff.
Yeah.
Because when you're on the cruise and they have the bottles that you can sign, they'll have the first day when you walk on the boat.
Right.
They have the table, they have the list of all the liquor you can have, and they just say, hey, you could buy it now. And then when you leave the boat,
you take it with you.
You take it with you when you leave the boat.
Right.
And you're talking about, like you said, Hennessy, Quavo,
white Hennessy,
Hennessy, Don Julio, all that stuff. You're talking about when you look at the prices in the store and you look at this, like literally, like if this costs $150 in the States, you're walking off the boat in international waters with that thing for like $40.
Yeah.
So we have a covered. Every time we go, we get about $300 to $400 worth of bottles that will cost us like $3,000 or $4,000 here.
Yep.
And
absolutely.
We just sit on it and drink it as we drink it. And we ain't been on a cruise in over a year and a half. So
yeah, I did my first cruise this year. So I found that out. We have our little bar now. So now that we understand how it actually really goes, we're going to get a bigger bar, but it's just collecting the bottles basically. And, just, every now and again, having a little shot here and there, but it's actually cool stuff, adult stuff that I seen older people do when I was younger. And I was just like, I don't know how you get to the part where you have a bar. Like, because alcohol costs so much that you buy it and you drink it then. But now these guys buy in bulk. And then, because they're getting it so cheap. Yeah,
my uncle buys like 4 boxes full of liquor every like 6 months.
That's what's up. I like his house.
Well, he's got a bar in his basement. So
see, so there you go. So let me get to these topics.
I haven't even did my intro. What are you doing?
Oh, you got an intro?
No, I'm going to talk about what I played. I'm not introing myself.
Well, you don't got an intro, but I got to give you an intro since I'm the host.
That you think we ain't hit that 200 likes?
Well, all right. Well, regardless of what, I'm giving you an intro. The crybaby of Iron Lords, the mustard heart himself, the wearer of dresses who does it the bestest. I give my man, Lord Attic.
What's going on, guys? Everything he said is complete.
It's completely accurate. That's crazy.
I actually love him, bro.
So
he did wear that dress the best. I will give him that.
I still have that wig. I ain't gonna lie.
I know why you do, but
yeah, you don't know what I be doing. So I've had like a pretty chaotic week. Actually, me and Saul were playing a game we can't talk about till next week.
Nice.
So that's going to be interesting. I did boot up Ark a little bit, like the
new
intro, whatever Ark Raiders.
Oh, okay, Ark Raiders.
So I kind of want to try that out. I have it from other means currently.
Nice.
So I'm gonna maybe try that out. Played Call of Duty for a couple matches. Obviously, we'll get into that later.
Yes, sir.
The biggest portion of my times went into the game I can't talk about yet. It's I think the embargo. Actually, I think it's tomorrow. But so yeah, it's been a crazy week. Lots of stuff going on. This, especially like in terms of like the way the industry's folding. It's crazy. We got a lot of stuff. What is that in your hand?
He's listening to you.
He's listening. Does he have a McDonald's jacket on?
First of all, you're not gonna shame him. He's a Japanese toy from McDonald's. Mind your business.
Oh my god, I can't.
Oh,
that's Demon Slayer. Oh, yeah.
I want him to die. I know exactly who he is. I want him dead.
Bro,
he shouldn't even be alive.
What's funny is you guys need to go back and look at the video that we did on the Demon Slayer movie. King has a natural like hatred towards that man for no reason.
I can't stand him.
He only seen the movie. He didn't see the show. He only seen the movie.
I seen the movie and I wish he's dead. That's it. Literally, he was supposed to die in that movie, and my man got it. Yo, let's go. I put this in the past. You're bringing up old traumas, bro. You're bringing up old traumas, bro. I swear to God, I can't stand that dude.
Well, okay, we're gonna move on from that. But yeah, it's been a crazy week. We got a lot of stuff. I did try that Fallout 4, the Fallout 4 Anniversary Edition.
How was it?
Yeah, I didn't play enough to like really know what it is. Like my brother played a lot of it, and like apparently it's he's having some issues like with the performance, which is just like I don't know how like that's the Anniversary's fault, because like when I downloaded it on Xbox, it brought it like it's not like there's a new like it literally just downloaded the old game. So maybe they changed it. I don't know exactly how that works, but it look, I understand people's problem with it because I do think it's overpriced. But at the same time, I do feel like there's a reason people went out and they bought like 20 versions of Skyrim. And I'm one of them. I bought like at least 6 versions of Skyrim. Like,
Facts.
There's people that just want to experience that game again. And sometimes when you reintroduce a game into the market, it results in good things. So it's like, to me, it's like, if I understand people are like, where's my Fallout 5? Hate to be the bearer of bad news. It would not matter if this game came out or not. You would still not have your Fallout 5 right now. It's just that's my big thing. It's just like I understand why people are frustrated.
I get it too, though.
And another thing is like it has creations in it from like the community. If those people got paid, unless Bethesda just snatched their stuff and said we're going to use this without giving you any compensation whatsoever. Which is possible. Well, see, someone said, how is $40 overpriced? Everywhere I look, it's 60. I don't know where people are getting the 40. I think maybe you could separate it on Steam. I don't know. Or maybe I'm just looking at like the version that's 60. But I think the extra stuff is 20, the stuff that they added to it, and the game is 40, if anything. I do think that is one of the scenarios where even at 40, we're talking about like a 10-year-old game, or probably more than that at this point. Maybe it's not 10 years old. I don't know. How old is Fallout 4, guys? Maybe
it was 2015.
Yeah, it's 10 years.
10 years.
Yeah, so a 10-year-old game, like $30.
Yo, Sam, read that latest super chat.
We're about to get into this.
That's like
time out. You gotta read this one, Joe.
Pronouncing sake as sake is diabolical. Shout out the GMB pods with the $10 super chat. Pronouncing sake as sake is diabolical. It's sake. Shaking my head. Love you guys. Keep crushing the podcast scene.
So, like, when it comes to situations like that, I guess the reason to me why, like, I understand why people are frustrated. Like,
I like how Atticus is just, we're just going to move on.
Atticus is like, you know why Atticus is going to move on? Because he mispronounces words all the time.
I don't care.
Right? So,
moving on.
This is why he's Tango and I'm Cash, or he's Cash and I'm Tango. Either way, we do the same thing. We just in different skins. And it's so hilarious.
I like how you act like I'm the host now. What's that? Oh, what was that thing? I'm the king now.
I'm the captain now.
The captain now. Isn't that's Captain Phillips or something like that. I love that movie.
That's funny.
Like King acting like he hosts. You still got like
what the hell is
like 35
King
more.
Boo missed you. What the hell are you talking about? Get him out of here.
No,
that's Tony. That's my man Tony.
We're gonna put him on.
Yo, don't be putting that up there. Don't be putting that on the screen, bro. Don't be doing that.
I'm the host. So
he put emphasis on the king.
Yo, don't don't be doing that,
Kingy boo.
Don't be
when it comes to the Fallout thing, I do understand why people are upset, and I'm never gonna be the kind of person to tell you not to use your voice to speak out your frustrations. It just doesn't bother me in particular, because to me this is nothing, and I don't even think like the practice is like absurd, because it's like if they're going to re-release the game and adding some new things to it, just don't buy it. Like it's just like that's Skyrim's been released like 20 times.
They do this because people buy it.
Yeah, that's my point. It's just like, see, and I bought these things. It's out for the Xbox Series X. It's out for the we got Skyrim for the 360 out for the Xbox One. I'm guilty of that. So it's just like I would be a hypocrite.
Attic, what did they
doing it?
What did they?
Just because it's not my game.
Attic, what did they actually do to Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 when they brought it up to the Switch?
I don't know. I really want that. I really want that game.
But that's the thing, though. But what did they do?
Not when it came to Switch 2.
Well, no, just Switch 1. It's not on Switch 2, but it works on Switch 2. But what did they do to the game to make you want it?
No, they
just make it just make it so it's playable in handheld form.
Here's the thing. When it comes to this particular thing, I never played Harbor and like a lot of the expansions for Fallout 4.
Okay.
So even though that those games were already available, it was like, okay, you're gonna give me like the creation stuff too. I guess that's cool. Like what I'm saying is like I'm not disagreeing with people that this is a bad practice, but I'm saying I participate in it, so I can't really.
No, and that's the thing. You know, I think the biggest thing that people have frustrations with is happening way more now than it's ever happened before, and it's mostly due to the fact that, let's be for real, we have very talented, creative people making these games, but they're all being relegated to making a lot of older stuff and remastering and bringing that stuff up. Versus when it used to be a celebration when an older game would get remade and you would see it for the first time. Now you just see it all the time, and it's like that excitement is gone. It's like the excitement of a Fallout being remade got taken away by the fact that there was like 5 or 6 other games that came out that were made in the last 15 years.
And I feel that is the biggest issue. People are very upset because they see something like a Fallout New Vegas, Fallout 3. Those games should be brought to the fore, not the last one in the entry. And that is 100%. I jump on that mindset. But considering someone that's bought multiple of these re-releases, I have no room to sit here all of a sudden and act like I got it.
No, you can still
supported this practice.
No, there's nothing wrong with having. There's nothing wrong with saying that, because we all participate in it, but it still doesn't change the fact that you can still participate in it, but you can still say, "Dang, do we really need this game? Do we really need a Fallout 4?" More than we needed a Fallout Vegas, especially, and this is and I also tie it back into New Vegas. And then I also New Vegas is still a game that should be remastered by now, especially since you have a show that's literally about to come out in the next month that literally takes you to New Vegas and the Fallout TV show.
You know that show comes out on my birthday.
Yes, I think they will address New Vegas during or before the end of this show.
I said it would be amazing if they did the season finale and they came out and showed the trailer after the
I believe that they're aware enough to understand that Fallout IP itself, based on the success that it's having in real life form, is never going to be greater, right? To get newer people involved, especially if they're going the route, and they have been going the route, which they are, of a third-party publisher, and placing that game everywhere. So I think they understand that right now, striking while the iron is hot will definitely get them to, and also bring back players that have either gave up on video games and actually love that title and play that title to death, get them regalvanized into whatever the ecosystem turns into. I think Microsoft understands.
We'll get into these super chats and get onto the topic. I'll bring them up, Saab, and you can just read them.
I got them. Don't worry about it. I got them. We got Jorvar Ingi Haraldson with the 1500 Icelandic krona. Thanks for the help, King.
All right, let me explain what that is. That's this picture right here of Lord Cognito. So Jovar Ingi and myself, he reached out to me, and we're friends on Twitter, and he watches the show. He said, "King, is it okay that I send you a package to Cog to give to Cog?" And I said, "Yeah."
What was the package?
It's a book, and it comes with a video, and I send the video to Cog because Cog has to watch the video in order to understand exactly what the book is. And I want Cog to show the book when he gets on to explain it. But this is the friends that we have in the community this is the level of love and respect that we have, because he sent it directly to me. He didn't send it to some Dropbox over here, some other stuff like that. He sent it directly to me, and to make sure that Kai gets this. And I said it would be a great time for him to have it on his birthday. So I truly appreciate you even thinking about us doing that. And again, I had to extend that same level of respect back to you in giving you the address and sending stuff to me. So thank you again. And he really loved it. You saw the smile on his face when he got it. So it was like a start to a great day for him.
Nice.
Yeah, it was fantastic. And we have a Keezy Boo Boo, £2 super chat. Sav, which cell block you in, homie? Yeah,
D block.
Like,
Oh,
that too.
Yeah, you see, I have my generic exposed brick background because could not find my ILP background on my PC. It's somewhere. I don't know what damn folder it's in. So anyway, couldn't add that to the StreamYard. So there you get the brick. You get the brick background. Shout out to the brick. Let me see. Keezy Boo Boo again, £2 super chat. King, release the files.
I think you guys still got $8-10 super chats you have to get.
Then we have a Keezy Boo Boo yet again, £2 super chat. Better yet, King, send me the files.
Send you the files. I'll take care of the rest.
Then we have the Angry Therapist MD, $2 super chat. Mustard Heart versus Hold the Line War.
Well, Mustard Heart clearly already won that, so that's not even
absolutely not true. Listening to him,
you don't even hold the line anymore. So why should
this
I?
Guy here, you don't even know what the line is. Shut up with your bullshit.
language.
Well, I didn't say it. I said shut up with your bull.
Bullish.
King gonna have to start beeping himself out like gas.
Hey, I didn't even get to the ish. I just know how to stop it to make it sound like I said it.
Then we have Donna Taku, $5 super chat. Here's the difference between fact and opinion. Fact: GTA 6 is coming to Switch 2. Opinion: King's knee is gonna look nice in my house.
The problem with you is you're delusional, sir. And I don't even use delusional with men.
Oh my god!
Right, you get it? Did you get it? Yeah.
God.
You act sassy, sir.
The King be having these subliminal ways of just gagging at people.
Jesus Christ. Let us put the crest in the chat for Lord Silver. The Silver Squire. Shout out to Silver Squire. But welcome. Then we have Donna Talker once again, $2 super chat. Anyways, Dispatch is a top 5 game of the year, a must play. Yes, I have to, now that all the episodes are out, I have to pick up Dispatch. Definitely excited to play that.
Crashing out.
Yeah. Then we have Silver Squire once again, $5 super chat. Does GameStop take spare depends? Asking for a friend. I won't ask Forte this question.
Question is, do they take them used or not?
Yo, for real, soiled. Yo, Sovereign, did you open up this? Did you open up yours?
Did I open up what?
Oh, shout out to the Blue Angels.
No, I haven't.
Yeah, all right. So we found in the ramen shop, right? We found these things. I used to buy these by the bucket loads as a kid, and we play with them outside. And they don't sell them anymore.
No,
these guys had it, and I lost my brain when I got it. Bro.
That ramen shop was so cool because it was just like it just recreated like 1950s like Japan.
Nice.
Like
there was no black people there except for us.
But they had like a very old school like candy shop, and they had those in there, and it was like, oh wow, like it was very, very good.
The store, it just took me back to how old school stores were.
Used to be for sure. I mean, we're not from the 50s, but
no, but the toys. Okay, so the problem is a lot of the candy shops like Susie's and stuff like that had that whole sensibility.
Aesthetic,
they still had that same the toys. They had everything, like the clabangas, everything. They had everything there, and I would love for it to go back to that. Like if we do, and I said it when we was eating at what point. If we do get a chance to do this life over again as a kid, I'm not gonna want to rush to be an adult anymore. I'm just gonna stay at that part when I'm playing with Skelsies and doing as much as possible. Because penny candies, the store had penny candies, and it only took change. Yo, the best part about that store was it only took change. So
yeah,
no
that's
bills,
right.
no bills.
No bills.
That's right. It was all change.
Only change. And if you didn't have change, son, you was ass out.
You know the funny thing is, speaking of change, now that the government is getting rid of pennies, what are we doing with our pennies? Because I know what I'm doing. Listen, those things are going to be hold on for them for a couple of generations and see where pennies are.
Mm-hmm.
No, the hustle with that is, remember things used to be $1.99 and stuff like that. Change. Think about it this way: if they don't have no form of giving you back change, where's that change going? Because that's the quickest way to start killing off the dollar. Getting you completely digital. Do you see?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I know we're doing we're rounding up.
Yeah,
rounding up.
I always
at
round
work.
up. Yeah.
So if something happens,
rich people round up.
Yeah. Rich people round up, right?
Rich people round up. Broke people stay the same. Like, nah. Give me my change, man.
I was sitting because I was sitting there like, yeah, they're definitely not going to round out on people because that'd be a problem. You want to see how petty people are. You say, oh, your total is 1997. And then you say, oh, you round them down to 95. And they say, man, I want my, you know how everybody usually say you can keep the 3 cents? Ain't nobody trying to keep, no, I need all my money.
Give me my money.
I need my 3 cents. Now everybody's rounding up. So you round up, if it's 97, you round up to, a dollar or a bill.
Yeah.
So it's going to be interesting that we literally had a huge conversation about this at work the other day with like a bunch of customers. And it was like, bro, I'm holding all my pennies.
Now the pennies become valuables. Huh?
Right.
You see pennies in the street, you fighting over pennies.
I'm fighting over pennies. You ain't gonna see people flipping pennies in pools anymore.
No. Brownies are back.
Yep.
Stupid. All right, then we have. Let me see.
Oh, he gives the 5 in-laws.
Shout out.
Yeah, we have GMB pods once again. We already read the sake pronunciation. Thank you for that. Thank you for that clarification. Then we have GMB pods once again gifting the 5 ILP memberships. Put the crest in the chat for GNB pods. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Then we have Dark Ninja X78, $10 super chat. Where wins meet is the Elden Ring fused with an Ubisoft type game fused with wuxia that I didn't know I needed in my life. The combat and open world exploration are rather addicting, and it is free. Yes, this is NetEase's new game, and I guess
that's
later
why
on
they're going out of business.
We'll be talking about another NetEase game in a little bit.
That's why they're going out of business.
But yeah, I mean, this just dropped again, and this is again free to play.
Where's it free to play at? Is it on Xbox?
It is on PC. I think it's only PC now. Is it on console as well?
I think it's on PlayStation.
Yeah.
Let me see. That's you're right. Steam and PlayStation. Yeah, you're right. Steam and PlayStation.
I think it's on PlayStation.
You know what? We don't put our games in
PlayStation, Android, iOS, and Windows. Yeah.
Everywhere.
There's a couple systems missing from that list.
Oh, it's on Windows? Oh, I can play it. Let me download it to my ROG right now. my ROG about to get that work, baby. Let's get it though.
Yeah, I heard people saying that it's pretty good. It's one of those games where over time it'll improve. Obviously, that is if it's afforded that, right? But yeah, we'll talk about Horizon Steel Frontiers in a little bit. But yeah. So let's see. We're caught up. That's it. Oh no, right. Sorry. We have Robert Kellett now, $5 super chat. Blessed day, Lord. Shout out to Cog's Born Day. May you all celebrate it peacefully and keep up the great work. Shout out to RK, Lord Sonic himself. Thank you, brother. That's it. We're caught up.
Go King.
Sorry. Yo, so when I turn on my ROG, I have an animated intro from Bleach. For Bleachy nice. Bleach, because I like anime, unlike a lot of people that's on the podcast.
Damn.
So
Bleach.
Yeah. So me personally, I love that intro so much, but it's so loud. All right. So usually, like when I'm playing my ROG at night, my wife is asleep. I got to turn it down, but I can't stop the intro because I love it. All right. So first topic.
2.5 hours in.
All right.
This is officially the longest intro. I have an hour left.
This is crazy. The Steam Machine, serious competition. Valve Corporation unveiled a trio of new hardware devices built around the Steam operating system, namely the Steam Machine, an in-living room PC Mini, the next generation Steam controller, and a standalone VR Steam headset called the Steam Frame. The Steam Machine aims to bring the full Steam library to the TV sofa space in early 2026, leveraging Valve's open ecosystem rather than chasing the console exclusive deals. The wider hardware push highlights Valve's ambition to own more of the gaming space, from a handheld, the Steam Deck itself, to the living room, to VR, making the Steam ecosystem the central hub.
Interesting.
Yeah. Are you gonna say anything else, King?
Well, it says ad, the latest entry. No, that's something.
No,
totally different,
that's the
bro.
first
That's-
topic.
that-
Oh my god.
that's-
Okay, I'm taking the
the
reins. I tried.
No. Actually, no. I don't want you to start off with anything. All right. So thank you so much, baby. Because listen, unlike you, I got a lot of things happening all at one time. Hey, love, my sweet.
Which is why maybe you shouldn't be hosting.
No.
So
See,
pretty
they
much
like my crowd likes real time action. So we're gonna do that. So, but I'm gonna start off with Forte.
Yo.
And the reason why I'm gonna start off with Forte, because in the retail space, Forte is king, and he understands how this stuff actually works. And I want to get his perspective based on the fact that Steam Machines did launch inside GameStop originally. Now, we haven't seen them do that same faux pas with the Steam Deck. I want to know what is his perspective based on the stuff that was released this week about the Steam Trio. And it's funny how they're naming the controller like a separate device itself that is in the ecosystem. What do you think about that, sir?
No, I mean, the thing with Steam is they always wanted to be inside of that ecosystem when it came to like home consoles and stuff. They wanted to have a form factor available like that. I think the biggest one, the Steam Frame, is going to probably do the best out of all of them with that headset, because it's not going to be cheap. We all know that the Steam Index was very, very well received.
Index was $1,000.
But this is the thing though. They didn't lose money on that because they were pretty much made to order. That thing was always sold out on the Steam website. And when it popped up, it always was in the top 10. So in their top 10 of items sold on Steam when you could purchase and stuff. But they're not going to lose money because they're only going to make it to order. When it comes to this, the Steam Deck, the only thing that's going to kind of not say be worrying is the simple fact that a lot of people know what a Steam machine was before, and they're hoping that with this and more of the market shifting over to PC, you're going to have people are still afraid to go out and build their own PC. We have more people leaving consoles and moving over to a PC ecosystem more than ever. Xbox has shown that they wanted to move over and put their games in more places. PlayStation's doing the same thing. So I could just see a scenario where you can walk into a Best Buy, or you can walk into a Walmart or a Target, or even maybe a GameStop at this point, when you'll see a machine that is there that allowed you to be able to like comfortably for like probably $800 to $900, because this definitely will be more than any console that we have at this point, and be able to get people into that ecosystem. And like, of all of the platforms, Steam is the only one I know that can truly pay it off, because you already have an existing library there if you are already on PC and stuff. And then you're just going to foster more and more people due to the fact that PlayStation's putting their games over there. Xbox is doing the same thing. Well, they've been doing the same thing for a while. It just really comes down to the price point that they can hit. And I think $800 is not going to be something to scoff at, because I believe consoles in the next generation are going to cost about that anyway. So why not get something that gives you more functionality outside of just the just the wall garden console experience that you could have at this point for the most part. The biggest thing that's going to really affect this is we already know that Xbox and Microsoft have been in partnership with each other for a while. And I think this Steam, when this finally does release, that's when you're going to kind of see it coincide with that unified vision that Microsoft has when it comes to like that open source, when it comes to Windows 12 having all of the combined features to bring all of these ecosystems together at a certain point. And yes, Steam wants you to like live in the Linux world because that's kind of what their infrastructure was built off of. But you can't deny the fact that 95% of most people are on a Windows machine.
All right, so you did bring up a interesting fact. I didn't even talk about the fact that Windows 12 should be launching next year, but I did talk about it before and how Microsoft themselves are leveraging getting people off of Windows 10, putting that limit
this year.
In October.
Everybody has to move to Windows 11 this year.
Yeah, so that push already happened, that they're forcing people, if you aren't on Windows 11, that you have to pay to actually have access to the older Windows because those things are being shut down because they have to push everybody over to 11 because 12 will be dropping soon and 12 will have fundamentally in the kernel Xbox. So when you launch it, we'll have that whole gaming portion to that. Do you think Steam's response, and before I send it over to Lord Sovereign because Attic is going last. I
want to still point out you still need 13. I'm letting you because I'm being nice right now.
You're not letting me do anything. I'm in control. I am the captain now.
Yeah, you know what's funny? You're so in the captain. I just muted you. What now? What now? You're so in control that you don't even have control of your own features.
Look at that. Shut up. Ice back. Anyway. Like I was saying, I want to know, do you feel that this was a preemptive strike towards Microsoft? But I'm going to give you one thought.
Mm-hmm.
They have been working hand in hand with Microsoft. And I can give you for instance, at the CES show, Jason Ronald was on stage and he's the head of Next Gen Xbox. He's the CEO of Next Gen Xbox. But he was also on stage with the CEO of engineering over at Steam and Valve. Do you think that Steam is going for the low end of the market while conceding the high end of the market to Microsoft and Xbox? Because we already know that Microsoft and Xbox is going towards a higher end PC hybrid where this is an entry-level mini PC from Steam, not a console, but an entry-level mini PC with the same limitations that PC does have, especially using Linux. Do you think that they're in collaborations in some form or factor, and you go high, I go low, and we'll squeeze everything to the middle?
And the funny thing about this is I think all of those things are true, but I also think it's on with a different mindset. Xbox is... I think they learned a lot from the Series X and Series S, situation. They're going to allow Steam to have that mid-tier to lower market because they want to get as many people, more people inside of the Steam user face than anything. But guess what you can still do on a Steam machine? It's still a PC. It's going to still have probably dual boot functionality. It's still going to have the unified Windows experience. You can still be able to play your Xbox games on that unit. Whereas with Xbox, basically think of and the reason I started with the Steam frame, they're only going to make that for people that, want it when it's available. They're not going to like mass produce it. Same thing's going to happen with the Xbox. When they make this PC, they're only going to make so many of them, and then they're going to how they always put like an update, like purchase your new whatever the new name of the Xbox is going to be available now to pre-order, and then once those pre-orders are gone, you won't be able to buy it. And then once they want to load that up again, they'll just get more people to buy it. Then it won't be something that's readily available all the time. It will just be sold in batches as the market demands it, and that's going to, like you said, compress the market to a point where Xbox is gonna say, here's the high-end experience that plays Xbox games on PC, available to everyone. But guess what? You can still do on that high-end PC. You can still play Steam on it. It's gonna have all of those so they're gonna take care of that high end, and you'll still be able to partake with Steam on it. But then Steam's gonna manufacture the low end system because there's more people that are leaving the console space that are. Everything that the Steam machine will have will be better than what the consoles are putting out at that time, because you have, even if it's not from a power narrative, you have customization of how you want your games to play at that point, which ultimately makes it a better experience in general. So it's definitely a combined effort, because I always go back to the beginning of last generation when Gabe was having conversations with Xbox. Remember, they have always been in conversation. It's never stopped. It's just the simple fact that it wasn't the right time. Now, Xbox we won't say getting out of the console business. They're just not the ones that's flipping the bill for it anymore on a consistent basis to like mass produce it. That opens up an avenue for Steam to come in and say, hey, you have an existing user base. You have a service that you're allowing people to access through the PC marketplace. Let's build that together. You take care of the high end. We'll take care of the low to middle end, but everybody still wins when it comes to that. And then you're just going to see more and more people falling into that fold. So I do think this Steam machine has a better chance than the last one, because it was way overpriced for the last one, and consoles at that time were more powerful than the Steam machine was at that time. Right. So I think that's the difference now. Technology moves and goes forward. And now with this Steam machine, it allows you to upgrade it on the go. And that's what most people want when it comes to stuff like that.
Lord Sovereign. You and I both have partaken the Steam machine. We were there from the beginning. Like Lord Attic said, when there was light, it was Lord Sovereign and Lord King. In the beginning of time,
Big Bang, we were there.
We were there.
Did y'all pay for that thing? That's the question.
Day one prices.
Day one prices.
I remember day one prices.
Day one prices. 4 different SKUs, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
I think we both got the whatever the $800 SKU. The top end. Both
SKU. Got the Alienware. But okay, a question. All right, so and I want to attack it from all 3 entries that they did put in. Right. So, and I want to attack it from the controller, because you and I were talking about the controller yesterday. And then I want to hit the Steam machine in that sense. But also, I don't know if you partook in the index. What it was called. It was the Vive.
The Valve Index.
It started off as
HTC. It was HTC.
It started off as HTC. They went with them first, and then they went with the Index later. Yeah. But did you partake in any of their VR experiences when they were at their height?
Because the Valve Index was really like that next level. Like you need an entire room to really experience it. They were like, if you want to play Half-Life Alyx, you need this. And I'm just like, having sensors all around the room and like it's just, I don't have the space for that. So the Valve Index, though very cool, and to this day probably the most premium offering that still requires like connection to a computer that there is, but. I did not partake in that.
All right, so let's hit the controller and then go into the Steam machine itself. But what is your thoughts on the controller, and then price wise too? Also, I want to know, and I want to get it from everybody here, where they think the price is going to land in. But that'll be after Lord Young Addict gets into it itself.
Young Wolf.
So okay, if we start with the Steam controller, I think. In terms of functionality, when you look at the original Steam controller had trackpad on the right-hand side. It had an analog stick, and it had I believe it was a D-pad, or it was a dual trackpad. I don't recall exactly.
Dual trackpads.
Right. So it did not have all the functionality that they've been able to put into this new one. And for a lot of people, it just didn't get the job done in terms of being that go-to where I could be like, putting away my mouse and keyboard for very, PC-centric games. It did not do that. And then at the time where the Xbox 360 controller / Xbox One controller is kind of the top of the top when it comes to, a PC-centric controller, or a console-centric controller that works well on PC, there was really no space for this to really shine, and the use case scenarios really weren't there. And again, they didn't sell that many of them. So it was just one of those things where it needed a whole lot of work. And I think a lot of the work that they did on Steam Deck is evident in this controller, right? Where they've given you a controller that I think functionally addresses everything that a PC / console gamer would want, right? It doesn't look great. I don't necessarily like the trackpads underneath the analogs, right? Because you feel like you're constantly going to touch it, right? And there may be just a thing where you're able to turn the trackpads off completely, and you don't have to worry about switching into mouse mode and pointer mode accidentally. So cool. I think in terms of functionality, and from what I've heard, like Digital Foundry, they were able to mess around with it. It functionally, it does everything and improves upon Steam Deck and the original design of the Steam controller that is needed and wanted. So it's just going to be a matter of how it feels in the hand compared to like DualSense and obviously Xbox controllers and things like that. So it's what I do appreciate about all of these pieces of hardware. It is that they are trying to sort of promote this ubiquity across the entire ecosystem. Like all of these things function in unison in a way that you have not really seen before, right? So I can appreciate what they're doing with it. I will see if I decide to get one. I will see if it is something that feels comfortable in hand. But looking at it, it's not the prettiest thing in the world. But again, for me, see, when it comes to controllers, it's not always formal. It has to be function above all else, right? Obviously. But I don't know that you need trackpads that are that necessarily that big. And if you are the person that wants to play mouse and keyboard, you're just going to play mouse and keyboard, right? Or maybe you'll use an analog in conjunction with, the right trackpad to do like, FPS games and stuff like that. So we'll see what the deal is with that. Again, they learned a lot from Steam Deck. They didn't take that design and just throw it out completely. I think functionally it's going to be considerably better than what the old one is. I just don't like necessarily the way it looks. So that's how I feel about that.
I agree with you. So, Lord Attic.
Wait, are we going from piece to piece like that? That's what we're doing?
I don't know.
Well, he did the controller, he did the Steam Deck. You did the Steam Deck, right?
No, he talked about Forte talked about everything. So we talk about everything.
You talk about everything, but I wanted you to first answer the question: did you have a Steam frame or their version of whatever VR was, and they went with multiple SKUs with different people, and you said no. The controller itself is not something that you're interested in. And what? Oh, you didn't get to the Steam machine.
I didn't get to the Steam machine or the Steam frame. So,
all right. Yeah. Well, hey, go do that.
You're jumping here, bro. What's going on?
We'll do that, sir. Because I know you as PC Master Race, none of this interests you.
Well, I mean, as an entry, as an entry into the space, it is very interesting.
Wow, bro.
So. Let's go with Steam Frame first, right?
He said I'm a terrible host. On God and them. That's why my show is by myself.
That's why he talks to himself most of
the time.
So, with the Steam Frame, again, I think when you think about all of these pieces of hardware, right, the sort of overarching sensibility is, hey, affordability. We're not giving you the newest top of the line thing. You have to, breakneck sort of, latest in tech thing. It isn't that, but it takes the teachings of other pieces of hardware, their own hardware, and they try to make something more functional that, again, across their entire ecosystem to sort of work seamlessly, right? And that's what they're doing with this, right? This thing kind of falls below what you maybe a MetaQuest 3, right? Obviously below what an Index is, but I don't think it's going to be in that price range, right? I think if we start to talk about these three pieces of hardware together, as they probably fall well below what you might be paying for the next generation Xbox, right? I kind of feel like that's what that is. So I don't know what the frame is going to fall into, but in terms of where it stands power wise, it falls below a MetaQuest 3. I don't know where it falls in terms of the 3S, because I know the 3S is a little bit downgraded. But I think the two things about the frame that really are kind of exciting to me: this dedicated streaming hardware that they have, like the sort of the dongles and the radios that the radios that are specifically set for graphics and sound, and then the other one just connecting just to your Wi-Fi to give you the most stable, steady sort of experience possible. We've been able to do streaming VR since MetaQuest 2, basically, and it works well. Like, if you have a great connection, it works well. This feels like it's mostly for that. Obviously, they did say that this can act as a standalone, right? Depending on the games you're playing. But, power gradient wise, it's not going to be able to play every single thing. Yeah, more than likely, you're going to want to play Half-Life Alyx, streaming it from a more powerful PC, things like that. So that's interesting in and of itself, in that they've taken that tech and tried to make this as take away the abrasion of jumping into VR. The second thing to me that is very, very interesting, and I think the biggest power play that nobody's talking about, is that much like Proton, the compatibility layer that they created to work on Windows, they have created a new compatibility layer to work with Steam Frame, which is running on ARM technology. That is very interesting to me, because when you think about how Proton has opened a door for them to sort of just sit on top of Windows machines and very fluidly be able to put SteamOS and Windows to be able to talk to each other very easily in a way that the original Steam machines did not have, right? They've now done this for SteamOS in ARM. And like, when you think about ARM and all the different types of hardware that have ARM technology on it, your phones, now all of a sudden, from a software perspective, it feels like Steam is making that big play. Like, oh, we want SteamOS everywhere. Like, literally want SteamOS everywhere. The plays that they're making in hardware are great in their own right, but I do think that the software is where the big play is being made. So this idea that they've now created this compatibility layer on ARM is super interesting for me, and why they chose to put ARM into the Steam Frame is interesting as well. So yeah, because I guess they're looking at this to be an even more of a portable sort of choice. And I when I think about VR, right, and what I want from VR, I want it to continue to shrink more, right, and to be more and more portable. And I think we're, little by little, baby steps, we're getting there, right? So
are we seeing the scrapyard remnants of Steam picking up all of Xbox's leftovers, knowing that the Steam machine was leftover chiplets or chipsets that Microsoft abandoned? And it seemed like these ARM chipsets are something that Microsoft abandoned as well, because they did start the foray into thinking about using ARM chips, and they were like at a real deep how can I say, purchasing aspect when it came to it, and kind of turned their back on that aspect too when we look at the Magnus from Xbox. Do you think that Steam is just actually out there picking up all of Microsoft leftovers and doing Frankenstein machines going forward?
I mean, I think Moore's Law is dead said as much, and I think Digital Foundry also said as much, where it's like, anytime you see like semi-custom, the word semi-custom, it means that it is an existing part that you
that's the same thing I said. I was like, when you see semi-custom, it's
it's an existing part that they were probably able to get on the cheap, right?
Yep.
And
Exactly.
to customize, obviously, to physically fit into the form factor that they're building out or whatever, at a cheaper cost that it might be, then it would be to be like, hey, AMD, I need you to make this bespoke thing for me, right? So yeah, I think a lot of this stuff is somewhat Frankenstein, right? In a way that makes it cheaper for them. All right. And when we talk about price point, which we don't know, I think hopefully that means that these pieces of hardware come into the market at prices where it feels like, you know,
we'll attack prices.
Yeah.
Right after, right. After we get a hold of Addict.
So wait, let me go to the Steam machine, and then I'll finish out. So the Steam machine is interesting to me, and I have to disagree with you guys when you say it's not a console. I say it for this, reason.
Right.
Steam in and of itself, regardless of it being a PC ecosystem, is a closed ecosystem. It technically is. If you want to mess with it and get into the guts of Linux and all this stuff, yeah, that's all there.
Right.
But on its face value, especially how they kind of seem that they want you to, on the face value, how they want you to use the Steam machine, it is very much acting like a closed ecosystem. Even a lot of the language around talking about the Steam machine is very console-like. Even in the hyperbole that they say, like, hey, this is a 4K 60 machine. For a vast majority of games, it is technically not a 4K 60 machine.
Like the same people that market the other one market.
Exactly.
1080p machine.
It's kind of weird, and like I find it a little icky for me. I don't like Steam talking this way. I don't like Valve talking this way, like in console sort of speak. So it is very consoleized, right? Yes. Can you, if you want to, get in there, erase Steam OS or dual boot Steam OS and Windows? You can do that. Ultimately, I don't know that that's who they're aiming this at necessarily.
I'm willing to bet you they looked at the numbers, and the vast majority of people that picked up the Steam Deck did not do that.
Yeah, a lot of people, they do it initially to see what it can do, right? But ultimately, I think if you're a power Steam user, right? And I've talked about Steam weirdness and Steam weirdos.
You said a power Steam user.
Yeah, like
that's really wild business.
Like, you don't really care about other ecosystems. You don't really care about other Stormfronts. You care about Steam, right? If you're that dude, chances are
that's not my dog. But
that's somebody's dog. Yeah. Chances are you have your PC set already, whatever, and maybe this serves as a secondary thing that you want to just quickly put under your TV. Oh, it's cool, whatever. But you probably have a PC that's considerably more powerful than this, right? So in terms of who this is for, I think it's going to depend on the price point. Once we see the price point, if they can get away with selling this for $400, I think maybe you have something here, right? I think maybe you have something here, and in being able to Frankenstein together an SoC with the CPU and a GPU that came off of parts that were already existing. Sure, maybe that happens, right? And if they want to, make a splash against the consoles that are now more expensive than they were at launch, sure. But make no mistake, Steam on its surface is still very much the walled garden that we see in the console space. And obviously that's changing. Microsoft is walking away from that. PlayStation is inching away from that in a lot of ways. It's really only Nintendo that kind of holds true to that very, very old school sort of thinking. So I think it is an interesting entry that kind of reignites the console war in a way, because Microsoft is walking away from this type of machine. Obviously, the Microsoft thing and the Xbox thing is a very much more premium offering that is not going to be, I think with them, what they're trying to do is trying to create a scenario where the power PC user, the one that wants to buy the latest and greatest, GPU, CPU, looks at the comparable Xbox machine, which is still going to be built like a console. It's going to be an SoC. It's not going to be, you're not going to be able to pull out your graphics card from that Xbox console or whatever the case, much like you can't do with a Steam frame. The Steam frame is an SoC. They're going to want to create that comparison with like, hey, you give us, $1,000 to $1,500, whatever that costs. And this machine can do more than your bespoke machine that costs you, upwards of $2,000, right? And maybe give that sort of choice to the power PC player. This thing right here, it's very late to the party. It's very late to the party. Like you're coming in, you're going to be coming in on the tail end of a console generation with a machine that, if you don't price it correctly, is going to look weak in comparison to a PlayStation 5 that's been on the market, and an Xbox Series X that's been on the market for 5-6 years almost at this point by the time this thing comes out. So I like the fact that they're doing this. I think they want to get these pieces of hardware out there to sort of, figure out. They're going to work their way through it as it happens, or build the plane in the air, so to speak, right? They're going to do that. I think Microsoft, it would be good on their part to really pay attention to what happens with this, right? In terms of like mistakes that are being made. Don't do this, don't do this. But I think fundamentally, they're looking at two different parts of the market, and Microsoft is walking away from this part of the market. And now you have Steam kind of sliding in there. It's just going to be a matter of who this is for, who's going to care. Do you have a disgruntled Xbox person who's going to leave Xbox behind and be like, I'll just jump into this. This feels like more like what I want, and I am jumping into the PC ecosystem. Or do they go to a PlayStation, right? Or, do they say, hey, the Switch 2 is powerful enough to play the third-party games I want them to play, I'll go to Switch 2. Whatever the case may be. So I'm glad they're doing this. I didn't know they'd ever do this again. I know there were leaks about the headset, there were leaks about the controller, and there was some speculation about the what I affectionately call the Gabe Cube, right? It's the Gabe Cube. So it's interesting. If it's $400, I will get one to see what the hell.
We'll get into price. Calm down. You're a little jumping the gun there.
You're doing too much to try to control the conversation. Just let us talk.
No. Listen. I haven't jumped in there. I haven't broken in there. But what I do need from you, being that your time is limited, I do need for you is to hit the super chats before I get to the young wolf, because we do have a video that if the rest of these chats is, because I'm going to combine the $5 to make it, 10. We are missing like 2 super chats in order to get to this thing that I have
really
here.
Trying to like go. He tried to go to Cog with the numbers. Look what I did.
Well, hold on. Let me show y'all, because y'all don't know.
Wow.
Y'all don't know what it is.
You have it at the ready?
Yeah. So unless y'all,
is that a saddle?
bro.
You're gonna have to, if we do hit
Bro.
you're gonna have to.
Well, all I saw was a saddle with sauce on it.
You're gonna have to send me that in email so I can put it on the actual.
All right. Well, I'll send it to you in email right now, because it looks like they're close to doing this. Hold on, let me send this to right now.
Let me take over while he does that. So here's the thing.
Let me get these super chats. We got a couple out, and then we'll jump right to you. It's just a couple. I want to get them out of the way. Salute to the Lords. Happy birthday to Lord Beefy. Forte salute. Xbox will rule them all. Xbox will become the Microsoft of gaming. That's Big Mad Bo, member for 63 months.
I gotta put it in the Dropbox addict. Sorry.
Then we have Silver Squire, $10 super chat. With all the Steam products I'll own by next summer, my game room will be turned into a sauna. By the way, looking forward to Horizon Steel Frontiers on my Xbox ROG Ally. Yes, that's where you can play it. Then we have 5280, $5 super chat. I have a super heavy 5090 PC in my office that I do not want to lug to my basement where my big OLED is. I plan to stream to my SM and play natively. So Steam machine, again. So he's going to play it natively, streaming to the Steam machine, which it can do, right? So, and not really engage with the hardware that's actually in the Steam machine. That is another way to utilize that. So as a really souped up streaming box. Then we have Fiamery, member for 12 months, Lady Silver. All hail Darth Cog.
Yo, Cog is in there. He said, do not show that video.
No Cog and the hosts are battling for power. No ILP UI. Sorry, intros. Cog, save us from the Grand Moff Addict. Grand Moff Addict. Then we have New Zombie, $5 super chat. If ever I buy Xbox again after it being my main platform the last 2 decades, it will only be because it's a more powerful Steam machine, not an Xbox. Yeah, facts. That's where I'm at. Then we have New Zombie, yet again, $2 super chat. Though if Steam machine launches with exclusive Half-Life 3 equals 100% W. That's another thing we haven't talked about. Again, because this is a consoleized platform, do they sell something, a Half-Life or a Portal or something like that, that's exclusive on their platform only for 6 months maybe, or something like that? Who knows? That'd be a good way to get some people in the door. 100%.
Yep.
Then we have the Everborn Saga, $10 super chat. In my opinion, the Steam machine helps Xbox more than it hurts. Valve has the goodwill of the media gamers. The media gamers needed to sell the idea of a PC in the living room. Xbox will benefit from this consumer education. Facts. But I do feel like a lot of the conversation in the media around Steam is outsized, like just fellation of Steam. Like it really is crazy. Like it and it's every opportunity to like to crap on Microsoft's effort in trying to sort of make Windows more accessible for gaming. And it's like, you know, they have work to do. Yes, they have work to do. But I don't know. I've just never been a Steam weirdo. That's it. That's all I can say. Everboard Saga, once again, $5 super chat. Xbox will come to market with a more powerful device and more widely available that has access to all the same games and none of the compatibility issues. That is correct. As I said, Steam is technically still a closed ecosystem. Then we have Drumline Roller, $20 super chat. It's a form factor PC. If you want to do homework or code, you can use this end game. Yes, but it's not front and center. You can't just go in there and start doing your homework on you have to get to the Linux interface, right? I have a high level PC and would buy it as a secondary PC. It's aimed at people who have PCs and who want to enter into the world of PC. Yeah. Solve. We have BT Maverick, $5 super chat. Sob, if the Steam machine is a console, that means PlayStation has no console exclusives. Insert King's laugh.
Oh, man.
Then we have Drumline Roller, once again, $5 super chat. I'm buying the Xbox Magnus 2 just because I'm like that. Yeah, there you go.
Hashtag no PlayStation 6. I got you.
No PlayStation 6. Then we have Champagne Supernova, $5 super chat. This episode without COG has this setup feeling like an ILP investor call. Hey, COG, point that camera down and show us that Arc Rider.
Whoa.
Yo, y'all gonna see an Arc Rider in a second.
In a minute. That's it. We are caught up.
All right, so I send it over to Attic, and we got the super chats.
This
Attic,
work, bro.
Everything that was introduced from Steam.
You didn't send me nothing.
Yeah, I sent it to your email.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Everything that was introduced from Steam. Immediately, I try to put my mind in the frame of my panel mates, my co-hosts, if you will, and what interests everyone here. And for the life of me, everything that they said, I said, if I was Attic, none of this means anything to me. And my question to you, am I wrong in my assessment here? It did anything when the news dropped? What were you doing when the news dropped? Were you either shocked? I don't know your overall feel of it because you do have a Steam Deck.
Yeah,
and
right here.
Yeah, and he happens to use his Steam Deck the same way I happen to use my ROG. Well, used to use my Steam Deck, use my ROG now. Being that you're a Steam Deck user and you do have access to a lot of the games that they do have that aren't on console, is any of the stuff that you've seen, from the controller to the frame to the machine, the Steam machine itself, does any of these things interest you as a gamer who happens to partake in the ecosystem at the moment?
All right. So first off, I didn't get that, so you might want to send that again.
Okay, got you.
So here's the thing. I do agree with Saul that this is direct. This is a console. It's their version of what they would perceive as a console in the industry. Doesn't mean it's what we want it to be, or it's what we perceive as a console. It is what they perceive as a console because they use words like, cost effective. They clearly, because to me, if they were wanting this just to be an extension of Steam, because that is the question,
right?
Is this an extension of Steam? Do they believe it's an extension of Steam? And there's a couple of things that goes into that, where it's do they believe that this is actually going to be bought? Or is this going to be something that their Steam existing users are going to pick up as an extension of their Steam? Or is this going to be something that they use to target a new demographic, people that isn't on Steam? Because I think that is the biggest question. And I think it all comes down to how much are they, how serious are they? Because I think that's the ultimate thing. How serious are they? There's a lot of aspect that comes into stuff like this. And one thing you have to consider is, first off, consoles are ran differently. They just are. They're marketed differently. They have different practices than, the PC market. And I'm kind of curious in terms of what exactly is the the nitty-gritty of this. Like, if we're doing crossplay with someone on a Steam machine, are they considered a console or are they considered a PC? Because to me, that there's a lot of variables that we don't know with this particular fashion. For instance, people say, well, this is a huge competition with Xbox, PlayStation. Yes and no. One, games like GTA 6 are not going to be on the Steam machine at launch because they don't even show up on Steam.
Nope.
Normally, this would not be an issue because Steam doesn't care. But if you're trying to use this as an extension, it wouldn't matter. But if you're trying to use this to get into living rooms and to like maybe take up some of the shape that Xbox is leaving behind and just be a competitor in the aspect in general, then it would matter. You would have to go out and talk to Rockstar and say, what do we need to do to make sure that this comes to Steam day and date? Because we can't afford to have something like GTA not being on the platform. And people say that's silly. You say that's silly now. But if you're actually trying to be a console, which in my opinion, they're attempting, it doesn't matter. I don't know how serious they are. But if everyone else in the console market's playing GTA 6 on launch, but you not, that's an issue. And people say, well, it's selling up. Yeah, if they're not taking it serious. First off, exclusives. Will they ever cross that line? Because they've been kind of vocal that they don't believe in exclusive, or maybe I'm really, projecting their fans more than themselves. But here's the thing: when you're running a storefront on Steam, you don't have to worry about exclusives. But if you're trying to be a competitor in the gaming aspects, those are they're ran differently. It's not the same as just downloading something on your PC. Will they go that far? I don't know. As far as controller stuff, because there's a lot of aspects that goes into when it's accessories. Right now, they're rated E for everyone. You can get accessories from PlayStation, Xbox. Pretty sure the Switch works on there. But if this comes out and it starts really eating up the market space, does that relationship change?
Right.
Does it get to the point where no, you got to use the Steam? Why am I letting you use this? Well, you try to take my dinner.
Right.
The relationship right now with PlayStation. Let's say Steam comes out, so just completely eclipses what everyone's expectations was with the Steam machine. It's doing exactly what they perceived it does. Does that have PlayStation looking at us side-eyeing it? Do we need to put our games and directly compete with ourselves? Because right now it's easy to say they wouldn't do something, but when it starts eating up their player space, that's different. Now we've heard for a long time that they have been working on their own storefront. Now we see these games that we're going to talk about here in a couple minutes, missing it and go to purple platform, whatever it is, whatever that thing's called. Why ain't they going on Steam? And people say, well, that's just normally how they do things. And it's just okay. Well, that's normally how they do things. That's fine. But at the same time, we don't know how. We've seen how Steam does things when they're running a storefront. We have no clue what they're going to do when they're actually trying to compete in a space that they ain't never really tried to compete with. Here's the thing. They actually care to get into the console market. They wouldn't, if they didn't care, they wouldn't have tried in 2015, 2014, whenever that did, and they wouldn't have tried now.
So you feel that they want the living room space?
Oh no. Now, will they do the practices and will they make the right decisions to compete in that space? That is up to Steam to make those decisions. Now, in my opinion, if you come out there, if you ain't taking stuff serious enough to make people choose your box over everyone else, because like I said, not having GTA 6 is an issue. Now, will they get GTA 6? Probably not. It's been too far along into this. Unless they started talking to them a year and a half ago, most likely that ain't coming day and date to the.
All right, okay. So
I don't think any of that matter. Go ahead.
yeah.
So
as a Steam Deck owner, right? And you've told me that your real true disdain from handhelds is really ingrained in you, but if you play them if you have to, right? And I've seen you use your Steam Deck, and it's been a kind of enjoyable experience to some extent, right? That I've seen. Now, I don't know if you actually throw it in the corner and be like, the hell with you at some point in time, but my question is, does the Steam machine mean anything to you? Because I pretty much got the answer for the Steam frame. I pretty much know that you're going to tell me, I don't give a damn about that machine.
yeah,
Right.
But I don't care about the controller too. That thing looks atrocious.
I kind of knew that. I knew
like,
the controller.
It looks like the whole Pacific is between the bottom of it. Like I don't like they literally. For those of you guys that don't know, the old. They might have them now. They had like a little keypad, little pad that you could put here that you could slap into the bottom, and you can like text and stuff. They don't really do that anymore. Why wasn't that a thing, a thought process? Like they have this giant thing, this Pacific Ocean distance thing right here. There's a button in the middle. How am I supposed to reach that? Am I like I don't
the
get
thumbstack. It looked like it works. Solve the police. It looks like it works.
It's only, it's only because every week is like this and you never hear it. It's only StreamYard.
Yeah, I know, because StreamYard doesn't have the filter, whereas our other stuff does. But Addict, the Steam machine. What do you think about the machine itself? It's coming for your living room space. You already got games that you got on your Steam Deck.
My opinions on the Steam machine is going to change depending on how they take it. If they are just using this as an extension and they don't care if you buy it or not, then I don't care. Because why would I care if it does exactly what everything else in my house does? But if they're actually wanting to compete in this space and they actually make moves to compete in this space, then I would care, because that comes with different expectations to that piece of hardware.
So you want Series S level of graphics, because this is basically what it is between a Series S and a PlayStation 5 base. And I really think you're stretching it when you go to a PlayStation 5 base with this thing. So you're looking for a Series S type of graphical power when it comes to this machine. I struggle when it comes to even trying to figure out who's this thing for. I mean, unless you got your bars off, because as y'all can see right now, I already downloaded Where the Winds Meet on my Xbox ROG Ally X, and that's something that's available for Steam, PC, Windows Store, and PlayStation, and it's
hijacked my conversation,
and it skipped the Xbox. But I mean, if you're finished with your bars,
I wasn't.
Yeah. So no, I'll give it right back to you, sir. Yeah. I'm a gracious host.
Okay. Here's the thing. I actually like that they did this, but the problem is we don't know what to extent. They didn't really give a whole lot of information. They didn't even give the price. Depending on what that price is going to really determine a lot of factors in this. How much they're taking this serious. If they're just like, we're going to do it at cost, okay. But once they come out there and say we're going to beat our competition by $100, because we know that even if this fails, we still have the 30% that we charge everyone off the top. So we can easily subsidize that when it comes to that. But my thing is, like, I guess I'm looking at it from like a selfish aspect where I want more competition in the space, not less. And I feel like if Steam actually goes in there and really competes, then we're going to see that more with PlayStation, Xbox, Switch, because right now everyone's doing their own thing and no one's directly trying to compete with each other, and it's leading to a worse gaming industry.
I think Steam is trying to compete with, I don't think Steam is trying to compete with anybody when it comes to this. I think Steam is making the decision to say, when they when they did the original Steam Deck, or not Steam Decks, the original Steam machines, it was, like you said, a way of bringing people into the living room to like, because like the conversation was, I don't want to move my giant PC and hook it up to my TV. And then on top of that, people just didn't want to build a PC or anything. So there was like a two-pro thing. They tried to eliminate that by giving you an all-in-one package that was smaller and you hook it up to your TV. It was kind of like how Microsoft is and how Xbox was thinking, like how they're always like, it seems like a generation or two ahead of everybody when it comes to like the thought process of what they want to put out there. I think this is the perfect time for them to do it now, because now you're in an ecosystem where the big three or two of the big three are migrating their games over to PC. You have more, the console market is still growing slowly, but the PC market is growing rapidly. Yep. And people are going out and building PCs, but everybody doesn't have the ability to put down $1,200 to $1,500 on a PC build, or even more if you want more power. Some people still like the ease of use of being able to some people still like the ease of use of just being able to pick up a console and play it. I think this is it's now that time for people to say, and we'll get it in, and I guess I'll just jump out the window first, because I do think that these $400 or $500 is out of the question. I think this thing is going to be in line with next generation consoles that we are going to get in the future, because it is still going to be a premium experience when it comes to the console base, but it's going to be something that gets you into the ecosystem with your PC. And you'll be able to do stuff like that.
Before I gotta ask.
Before we get to these prices, because y'all about to get crazy. Before we get to the prices, I do got to give my bars on it. Attic, are you finished with your bars, sir?
Well,
go ahead.
When it comes down to it, when it's with this, it's like that's
because this topic is going extra long.
What is the main topic?
It's a huge topic. What are you talking about? It's going extra long.
We didn't even get to the price yet. I mean, because we're going to extend it in a second. But yeah, are you finished with your bars?
No, I'm not. I think when it comes down to me,
she said no, I am not.
Yeah, I just want. I actually am a huge advocate of Steam here the past like 6 months to a year. So like this would appeal to me, but it's just like I'm looking at like what's going to be better for the industry, not necessarily what's better for me. I think there's not enough direct competition.
I care about myself.
Okay, and that's fine. But when the industry blows up in 10 years, then you can sit there and say,
I was here when the industry blew up the first time, and I'm still here now.
But it's the thing, though. Can it be? This is the thing. But can it be a scenario where Steam is just giving people an easier entry point, because we have people leaving console to go over to PC? I just feel like this is just a cheaper, a more streamlined entry point, and Steam recognizes that. So instead of you going out and spending for all of these parts to buy your PC, they're giving people an avenue. Like, we're not trying to take you away from your console, but if you do want to come over to PC and you do want to start playing your games, and like you said, GTA not being available there, that sucks. But guess what? They don't care, because at some point they're going to get it on PC. We see PC gamers go out in droves and buy Grand Theft Auto whenever it comes out. It doesn't matter at a certain point.
My thing is, if it was simply that, why have they tried to get in this console portion twice?
All right, it seems like you're already done. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to jump up into this, because
like
apparently you're just doing your
so what you're saying.
All right, so
you're just going to completely break up a conversation just because you don't want to talk about it.
Technically, yeah. All right, so
technically,
so yes, I am. All right,
this is what happens when we give you the keys.
Yeah,
like
right. We get
breaking up conversations.
We get actual structure. Nobody's going to be here 12 hours. All right, so
the conversation.
So all right, so the fact of the matter is this. All right, when I saw the release of what happened with Steam, I pretty much knew about it probably I think it's like 4 days before, because some people that I do know actually had some of the devices, or were privy to seeing the devices and to talk about the devices that were coming out. And they did explain to me that the Steam machine was showing up They didn't say anything about the controller. To me, the controller was the wild card that I did not know about. But I did know about the Steam frame because one person, and it wasn't the same people. The same people didn't have access to the same things that I was talking to. They all had access to different items, and it wasn't like everybody was privy to everything except for the larger outlets. And I don't have access to those guys. I don't talk to Digital Foundry. I don't talk to Linus, and I don't talk to people that have millions of subscribers. That's not my thing. That's not my bag. I'll probably talk to middle to semi-high channels. And we do just have regular conversations based off of other stuff. But when they did explain to me, and they know that I'm interested in the VR, and I'm gonna attack the VR. I'm attack it from least interest when it comes to me. When I saw all the specs of the Steam frame, to me, the Steam frame itself did not meet the expectations of what I was looking for. My son came to me the other day and said, Dad, I want for the solstice, I would like a Quest 3. And I said, okay. Knowing that he has the Pro, knowing that he has the Quest 2, he said, what I'm willing to do is take those two devices and we can sell them, and I can sell my Switch so I can get a Quest 3. I told him, well, that stuff won't be necessary, but knowing what's going on with GameStop, hey, well, surprise, baby. But they don't take VR machines. But they take anything now. We don't know. Everything might be on the table. Don't know. Not to put Forte in the line of fire.
I don't know either.
So, yeah, exactly. So don't worry about it. So looking at the Steam frame, for me, it doesn't fit what I'm looking for. It's not greater than what I have. It doesn't offer me anything outside of the stuff that I do. My PlayStation VR 2 destroys it, but it's a tethered device. But if I want some of the stuff that it's offering, I have to tether myself to a machine or air link it. So again, it doesn't beat my PlayStation VR 2. It doesn't beat my Quest 3, because to have the same access to all the stuff, I can tether my machine, or I can just have the access to it the way that I do. So again, that's a net loss completely. Then I look over at the controller. That was a complete surprise to me, because I was talking to Solve yesterday, and the controller itself, to me, looks like the main star of the show. It looks like a premium device. It looks like something, and from the videos that I did drop, I had the two engineers on that explained that the Steam controller is the main input that they want for PC as a whole. In its totality, what they're looking at as the Steam controller to actually replace your mouse and keyboard. They want it to be such a functional piece and an extension of your PC experience that the controller itself takes front and center. I think a lot of technology was based inside the controller that was form and function, that kept in mind individuals that have a busy work day that want to navigate throughout their screens, no matter if those screens has to do with desktop work, video games, or the such, because this thing is a mini PC. Steam itself explains that the Steam machine is a PC. At no point in time did they use the word console in anything that they said. This thing is a PC. So we won't start mixing words and acting like they're going to make exclusives. There's no exclusives that they could put on their machine that won't be available to an Xbox machine, because the Xbox machine will have access to Steam. Anything that has access to Steam, null and voids the exclusive conversation. That thing is an open market storefront. And moving away from the controller, knowing that the controller, out of all the stuff that is being shown here, is probably the most exclusive thing that they've shown, because the frame, trash. That controller, can't get it in no place else. And then onto the machine. The machine is a Frankenstein machine, a low entry PC, mini PC that's under your television, that is no more powerful than my PlayStation Base 5 that my son has, and a little bit more powerful than my S. I don't have S's all around my house. Pause. I do have Series X's, and that thing doesn't eclipse my Series X. So now you're looking at a machine that it looks like a cut-off Series X that is placed inside your living room to give you an extension of what your PC is, or your Steam Deck library. Now, they're telling you that if you have older PCs, this thing can actually supplant that and get you up to where they feel that entry-level PCs are. At best, this thing is a 1080p machine, running at 120 frames per second. A lot of the greater games is going to miss this device. This is not a hybrid console. This is a PC, right? And y'all got to stop acting like it's going to infringe on anything PlayStation is doing and anything that Xbox is doing.
We should
not talking to you. I'm talking to the masses.
No, it doesn't
you
matter.
as a
You
panel.
can't just take control of my conversation. They complain when I push back on yours.
What was the pushback, sir?
I love this podcast I love this podcast so much.
No, what I disagree with is just the idea. Steam is a closed ecosystem. Because you can move Steam from place to place to place does not mean that you can take
storefront.
No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. But you have to. I can't take a game that I bought in Steam and just download it without Steam on another platform.
Facts.
The ecosystem moves, right?
Right.
Just like a consoleized ecosystem. So whether it doesn't matter that Steam is a PC in ecosystem, they're trying to consoleify the PC ecosystem. They're doing everything that a console is doing. They're talking like somebody who would be marketing a console. So again, to say that they're not trying to infringe on that space and consoleify a PC experience, it is what that is, because again, in order to access that PC experience on that Steam machine, it's not a button press.
Right.
It's somebody that has to know what they're doing to access that. And then at that point, you're still accessing Linux, which is limited, right? So you yes, can you download some form of like word processor and do your homework on it? Sure. Is it easier to do that on a Windows machine? Sure. Can you take this machine and wipe it completely and just put Windows on it? Yep. Yes, you can. But again, on a forward-facing front-end thing, that's not what this machine is when you turn it on.
When you turn it on, it goes right into Steam.
It goes right into Steam, which again, Steam is a closed ecosystem. Just
no,
because
I know.
everywhere.
Listen, you're absolutely right.
So it is a console.
I gotta access Steam to access Steam games.
It is a console. This idea that now all of a sudden what defines a console is just exclusives when everybody's kind of moving away from exclusives, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Like they're jumping in with how they see ecosystem at the perfect time when everyone else sees it the same way, right? They're not offering necessarily anything different. And yes, they don't have unless they decide the Half-Life 3 or whatever the next Portal is going to be exclusive to the Steam platform for however long, if they decide to do something like that. Yeah, there's no reason other than I just want to jump into the PC ecosystem. But I think it most definitely is trying to infringe on the console ecosystem. Whether the console guy ends up caring about it or not, again, the question remains, who is this for? Is the disgruntled Xbox guy who's like, I'm not paying $1,500 for the next Xbox. I'm going to jump to this because everybody's moving to PC kind of sort of anyway? Sure, I get that. Or the PC guy who already has a powerful rig someplace else and wants an easy sort of jump into it, or streaming box, as some people have said, using it as a streaming hub from their more powerful PC to be able to play their games on their big TV or whatever the case. Cool. You want to pay $500 for a streaming box? Sure. Why not? I don't care. But again, price is going to matter for everything here. I think is the ultimate conversation. This is where I come at it from.
So I think we got to get into price. Being that addict ran out the building, I don't know what that means. But
ran out the building.
I want to start with Solve because
I didn't run out the building. I'm on back.
Oh snap! Oh my God!
I'm right. That's my opinion.
What? Yo,
he just comes in and just drops a bar and leaves.
Absolutely funny. Yo,
no, we're not doing this censoring thing just because you don't agree with it. I'm not with that. I'm sorry. No, every time I've tried to talk about this, you have deliberately tried to move on the podcast. No, this is not. This is exactly what you're doing. I said, no, I disagree. What? That's cool. We're moving on. I
Wait,
don't care about
you
that.
I didn't agree with anything that you said. I actually agree with you.
Literally what
You
you
just
said.
said it 10 times. You said it 10 times already.
Okay, so
We heard you the first time you said it,
but when
until the
when I
ninth
push
time.
back on you,
Say it again. Let's hear it.
He said, "Get Murray in here. You are not the host."
Yo, I said say it again
Murray.
so we can hear it, so we can get it out of his soul. Yo, he said it 10 times. Forte just happened to add on. Sub agrees. I agree. You want me to lift you up and agree with you? Addict is on my shoulders. I agree
when I had
with Addict.
when I was talking, you just moved on. That's not how we do conversation.
Actually, no. I said, go ahead and tell me.
Y'all wildin', bro.
The fact that he doesn't want to attack the question after I said, go ahead. Listen, my thing is my thing. It's not even based. I care if I go into the store and my thing is mine. That's it. I'm the most selfish gamer.
How does that have anything to do with my opinion?
Nothing. I said your opinion was right. It's yours.
Okay, that's not the way you was acting.
Jesus.
Y'all
Whoa.
are
Mary and Joseph is back in the building. But back at it, what were we talking about here? We're going to get into price. And being that Addict has the most to say, I want to know from you, Lord Addict, what is the prices?
Well, it seems like the streams
Good, jumping in and out.
this works. See, look, you're talking about nothing. You don't have any recollection whatsoever how this works, and it's my fault.
You know what I just realized? That King says things about just the amp Addict up, knowing that we know. No,
funny.
don't
I'm
get.
real.
Hey,
I don't
listen.
think
You
it's
sometimes
funny.
you just gotta say when he says something. You just gotta be like, just move on. The reaction is what he wants. Oh, dang! It's so. I love y'all.
So what's going on with the stream?
I love y'all. It says audio's not working.
Everything is skipping audio and
Yeah.
video. It's just getting choppy.
Copy.
So is that just a YouTube? It's an Addict.
Usually, StreamYards has no issues.
They got issues like hell today.
King trying to control the podcast. The podcast is now trying to control him.
Mm-hmm. Listen, I have nothing to do with that. All I do is talk.
Mm-hmm.
You are in control, sir. It's all you.
That ain't me. I didn't do nothing.
He said Addict dirty,
First off,
playing
it
dirty with
does
the
not have
Wi-Fi.
anything to do with Wi-Fi. We're going through StreamYards, and StreamYards is the one doing it.
All right. Let me do these stupid chats in the meantime.
Yes, sir, please.
Let me see. Champagne said, oh no, we got that one. Project Aries, $10 super chat. Microsoft needs to figure out how to unify the PC and Xbox legacy software in one place that works smooth without ever dealing with Windows OS. That is a big lift. They do, but that's the lift. They have 2 years to figure this out. Happy birthday to Cog, no doubt.
Addict, did you get that stuff that I sent you?
I'm not able to do it because you have to have the updated version to be able to put videos in.
Okay.
It doesn't matter until I'm able to fix the podcast. I don't see Streamlabs is different, but I can't do anything if it's issue. Oh, it's better now. Okay.
All right. Then we have Project Aries once again, $5 super chat. Addict, Grand Theft Auto has never released on PC day and date. Spoiler, it never mattered. When it comes, it sells. I mean, yes. I mean,
I agree.
this is their cadence. They release on console first, then they release on PC a year later. Then by the time that's done, the new consoles will be here. You'll have the upgraded version of GTA 6 on the new consoles, and so on and so forth. This is what they do.
Run your pockets.
Then we have Analog AI with the 20 NOKs. I have to look up what that is, NOKs. Some kind of chrono, probably. GTA 6 on Steam Machine gonna run like on a Series S. Yeah, maybe slightly better, but yes, probably. Then we have James Cummings with the £5 super chat. You guys are straying away from Cog's notes. Stick to the script. Shout out to James Cummings.
You see, Cog would let me speak.
Then we have Project Harry's
He's
again.
available to speak right now, obviously.
Cog would let me speak. He wouldn't silence me. He wouldn't. He
shut me down.
Even if it's on the script, at least on the script it says "Addict speak" to not be interrupted.
I am the captain now.
Oh yeah.
Put some
Directing the
respect
ship
on
straight into the
Supreme Divine Lord King. He's been putting in that word. Supreme Divine Lord King. Jesus.
Yeah,
Project Harry's.
I created that. I'm the captain.
Yeah, and that's why I love it.
That's so funny. Then we have down to Taku, $10 super chat. Steam can't compete with consoles as they are. One, look at the Steam Deck sales. Yes, Steam Deck sales. Again, we didn't talk about this, but Steam Deck was sold directly from Valve. You don't find Steam Deck in a store anywhere, which the original Steam machines were in stores, right? So we're assuming they're only going to sell them direct from the new ones from direct from
That's
Valve.
what I'm saying. It's a lot of assumptions.
Yeah.
A lot of assumptions in this podcast.
Two, the biggest games can't be played on Steam OS without tinkering. Yes, we know this. The Fortnite, the Roblox, the COD, with the anti-cheat in effect with Linux. Yeah, that is not happening. And I'm assuming the same is true on this Steam machine, right? Then three, as we mentioned, no mass distribution. We don't know that, though, to be honest, because, again, they did try it with the original Steam machines. Maybe they think because of the type of machine this is, maybe they're going to try their hand at proliferating that, to a wider audience and not just sell it directly. But I don't know if they have that manufacturing capacity either, right? When you talk about, are they looking to sell console that at a clip? If this is successful, right? Are they looking to sell it at a clip that a PlayStation or a Switch does, or even an Xbox, right? I don't know that. Then we have the Angry Therapist MD, $2 super chat. Why Daddy and Daddy fighting?
The biggest question: Who's the dad to who?
Then we have done Taku again. They're both daddies according to that.
Daddy and daddy, bro.
Daddy and daddy.
Calm down.
Who's daddy? I don't know.
I'm Zaddy.
Daddy and daddy. Then we have the other taco once again, $10 super chat. The Steam machine is redundant for most PC users, true, and too weak to be an upgrade for current console users. That is also true. The frame can't compete against the Quest because Metastore has the best VR games exclusively. Yes, and that is true. And there we go with the exclusivity there. Meta has bought up all the big sort of developers in terms of like new VR stuff. So that is kind of the place to be. And we have
Addy versus Addy.
Then we have Razer Ultron, $2 super chat. Switch 2 not getting GTA 6. Are they not competing? They'll be fine. They'll be fine. Then we have Hardy Johnny, $5 super chat. Remember, Xbox is dead. I hear people eat turkey on Thanksgiving. Must mean Xbox is dead. Any other random news, Xbox is dead. Remember always, Xbox is dead. Harkeet has been broken. He's broken now. That's it. We're caught up on super chats.
All right. So before we get to the price on this thing, and Addict can't get the video that I was going to show you, so I'm going to show the video from my phone because you guys have met the requirements of what is necessary. So individuals.
Happy birthday.
Man.
This is the pregame. Yes. I got a ride. Yes. Ride day. Yeehaw! Yeah. Just swing that around.
He's so excited.
Happy birthday! Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Shout out to Tog promoted Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Yeah. So with this picture right here, this picture says it all. Got your ass. So I just want you to know Rodeo
You can
Cog
keep that.
is not here
You can get-
today because he was riding the saddle. They told him, "Don't you buck up on me," and it
Oh,
happens.
come back, man. You let people speak. You run the ship correctly.
It's beautiful. It's
King,
beautiful.
King hitting holes in the ship on purpose just to say it's sinking.
So Lord Addict, let's get the
Oh,
price points
man.
for the 3 devices that were shown, in your opinion.
Are you sure I'm allowed to speak?
All right, yo, Sovereign, Lord Sovereign. Being that Lord Addict forfeited his no, I'm just joking. Addict, what's up? Give me the price.
If it just depends. Like here's my thing. Once again, to the reason I feel that this isn't just an extension of Steam. They use the worst, price affordable, whatever the terminology they use. Like to me, like there's no reason to do that. Like you could easily just you can even make multiple SKUs. If this was simply just to be an extension, you can give the option to what you want people to do. You can have multiple variety of them, and it's like, look, if this is an extension, here's one that resembles this, here's another one that resembles this, but they use the word affordable, and it's just one. So it's to me, affordability, the fact that you use that, why make something affordability when you're appealing to a PC demographic? Because to me, that screams premium. Would you not agree, Sal? When you're trying to appeal to the people on Steam, it feels like the word premium is something that would like more.
Not necessarily, right? Because if you look at the Steam hardware survey, right? For me, right?
The hardware?
Yeah, but if you look at this, you look at Steam hardware surveys, right? The vast majority of Steam users are squarely kind of in the middle. They're not they aren't the ones always upgrading to the newest and greatest and 5090s. The vast majority of Steam users, many have just recently jumped into the 40 series cards and stuff that we talk about NVIDIA. Maybe AMD has got a little bit more mind share with some of their offerings now, but at the end of the day, like most Steam users stuff is kind of middle of the road, and they stick with it for a longer period of time, right? So it kind of does fit that main demographic that Steam has in a lot of ways. But again, it's just, okay, are you aiming this at the Steam user that's there already that just maybe wants something in this form factor?
They're playing at these specs anyway,
right? Playing at these specs, probably, right? And another thing about this is when you talk about developing for this thing, right? Like it's an SoC, right? So it is going to be right there in the Digital Foundry discussions, along with the PlayStation version, Xbox version, and now the Steam Machine version, because, like you said, they didn't give multiple SKUs, at least not yet. Right. This is one SKU that you're going to be able to kind of quote unquote maybe develop down to the metal for quote unquote, again, more so than a PC, right? That you could for a PC. So yeah, price. I don't know. So again, you didn't say a price yet, Attic. What are you thinking price wise?
I feel like 5 to 6 in that direction, in that range. To me, that makes the most sense. Now, if they went extra with it and somehow got this sucker at 400, I don't think that's realistic, but depending on how serious they're trying to compete in that market, 400 would probably be the one that would fly off the shelves, because I feel like 5 or 6 is still very, like, 400 is more impulsive and 5 and 6 is more like directed. But we have to see exactly how they handle it. I don't know, because once again, it comes back to how serious is Steam trying to sell this. Because that's the ultimate question. How serious are they trying to sell it? Because I believe 700 is that might be a little too over the top on price. I think in order for this thing to be successful, it's got to be the 5 to 6. Now we got the tariff thing that's going on with America, so that's probably going to impact the pricing itself. You got the other consoles in the industry being kind of overpricing themselves at this point. So I think a lot of it has to do with, like, what exactly are they, how much are they willing to eat on the price? Are they willing to eat anything on the price? Is this thing going to be like a cost only type of thing, or are they going to want to make money off of every one of these? Because once again, in the hardware console industry, you eat some up first and you make money on the back end when it comes to how they're willing to sell. And if they're strictly just trying to appeal to the demographic already that's buying these, is this even necessary? Because to me, is the Steam machine necessary if you're just trying to appeal to your Steam audience? I don't know. It depends on what that price point is, I guess. And I'm so proud for King for not saying anything.
Because I'm playing where the wind was.
He's occupied. He's occupied.
Is that out already?
Yeah,
it's out. It's out.
On Steam.
Oh.
On Steam, on PlayStation.
Oh. That's funny.
Someone said COGS on a log.
That's
Yo.
It's on the law.
all right. So next on price, I guess I'll go. Like I was saying before, alluding to before, for this to have a chance in hell to be a mass market product, again, quote unquote mass market product, I say 4. Because
they already got, they made it into a gift. Oh my god.
Oh, they got it already? They did it.
They made it into a GIF. It's not a video.
Oh God.
Put it in the chat.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to save that.
That's crazy. That is insane.
There, I put it in the chat.
That is insane.
They made it into a GIF, a whole ass GIF.
That's bad. So bad.
They
So
put it
bad.
the worst part too, man. Like, oh my god.
That's
I don't know
so
if I
bad.
can legitly share this because it's a GIF, but we're gonna
Horrible.
we're gonna.
I
try.
need you to share that to me, Adam.
Stop it.
Yo.
Can you guys see that?
Oh no.
I was wondering where Astro Parrot was. I didn't see him in the chat.
Yo.
Yo, he said, he's
Always lurking.
He's like, I got some work to do.
Biblical King's
Always
nonsense.
looking.
This whole episode, that right there has been worth the whole thing.
Jesus Christ.
See that man there. That man lets you speak. That man there. He doesn't try to sway the conversation to his own metric.
Mhm.
That man there. You missed that man right
man.
there. That man there
Chill.
is
This is-
riding a horse.
This is worse than I've ever thought, bro.
And you gotta just throw some genuine in the
Yo.
background.
Yo,
And,
Slow-mo said, look at the joy in his face. He said he got a good grip too.
No, Carl was very
Oh,
clear.
man.
He was not about that being shared with the realm.
Oh man, this is bad.
The realm can't be trusted, man. They can't be trusted.
Yo, well, anyway.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
let's get to these prices.
So like I said, price for me, like it's if they want this really to proliferate and be something big, other than just like the Steam guy wanting something else to put under the TV and use it as a streaming box or use it as as a dedicated sort of consoleized experience for their Steam ecosystem, then yeah, it should be 4, man. If it's 4, that's compelling.
4 is a crazy price, though, man.
But you're coming in 5 years late
But
with a product.
I think it would be possible, like a lot more possible, for 4 to be the case if it wasn't for the tariffs.
Yeah, and that's the thing,
Wow.
right? Price wise, when we look at where the consoles are now, right? We're at a point where usually in the console generation,
As a cowboy.
you were at a point where in the console generation, we should have had at least 1 or 2 price drops by now, and the opposite has happened, right? So I don't know. That's what's weird about this. You don't really know which way they're going to go with it. Obviously, with them using language like affordability, again, that's all contextual. Affordability in what context? Actually affordable for the hardware that you have, or affordable in the context of where economics are right now, right? So I don't know. For me, it's 4 is a go. I'll get it just to see what the heck it is. 5, nah. 5 and up. Some guys saying 7, like 14 saying, man, bro.
Oh no, you don't want to hear what I gotta say.
I don't know, bro.
If you built this, it would be $900. You expect Valve to run a charity? I didn't expect the Valve to make this at all, because they've always been, you build your own thing, come to our shop, and that's how we make money.
If
this device makes 0 sense on why they would go into it.
Yeah, then what are you doing exactly? And then why use the words affordability? just come into the market then with something that blows out the current consoles, right?
Once again, because that makes more sense on the type of things that they offer.
Yeah, it just, to me, again, it's getting their foot in the door. Hopefully that means they understand that price point is key, and we'll see what that is. And maybe, and then with the price point, then we'll get an idea of how much they care about how much this proliferates, right? Like
y'all also keep thinking like they might, they're going to mass produce this thing too.
Well, that's another thing. I mentioned the possibility again because they did it in the past, right? And Donataku in $5 super chat said they already said distribution will be similar to Steam Deck. They said it on the same day as the announcement, so I didn't see that part.
Meaning it might only be available on
Steam, right?
Meaning they're going to make it. Meaning they're going to make it to order, like they did the Index, like they did the Steam Deck, and that's why I keep telling people like the price of this thing is going to be $800.
And that is utterly ridiculous for what you're getting. For what you're getting, that's insulting.
Would you guys consider that affordable?
That's not affordable in any capacity.
But this is the thing. See, affordable. See, to you, is that affordable?
But if it was $800, I don't feel like a PR company would use the word affordability. No, this is gonna be
no. But see, you're looking at it in the context of like a console. You got to look for an incoming PC that they know nothing. Like you're talking about console people that have the itch of moving over to that and having the same kind of console-like experience, but with a PC interface where you can get access to those games. Because the thing where you got to think, Steam is looking at it as like, we want to capture some of those people that are leaving the console space, but we want to give them more of an affordable route to do it. See, like when you're thinking PC, $800 is real freaking affordable compared to 12 to 13 to 14 to 15, because there's always the barrier to PC outside of just the technical knowledge of it that I think as it subsided over the course since the beginning of this generation. It's still always the price. It's like right now, if I want to build my daughter a PC, and I'm in a great place where I can take some of the parts from the one I have and build me a better one and give her a lot of my older stuff. But even if I want to give her a half decent PC with like my high end stuff, I'm still going to spend $1,400, $1,500, even using old stuff that I have to give her a decent experience. Whereas with a Steam Deck, you're not really, you got to think we already see people out here playing games on a and I'm gonna nerf the Switch here. Pokemon ZA is one of the most ugliest games in the world. So ugly, but it sold 5.8 million copies because of the IP. You also have people going out here spending all this money and buying all these other games and stuff because guess what? They don't care about. They just care about the fact that they can play them and they can play them wherever they want to play them.
In my personal opinion, I understand where you guys are coming from, but I do feel like you guys are so skewed to the thing where you think this is just an extension of Steam that's all you see.
It's just that Steam just wants to give. They just want people to get into the ecosystem. Where that doesn't mean let's take Microsoft. Take Microsoft to an extent. The fact that they are basically moving away from manufacturing of their own hardware. They have an ecosystem that is built. Game Pass would be more, I won't even say profitable, but it makes sense in our eyes. And we've been talking about this for a whole generation at this point. Why would you go away from the console if the main driver of Game Pass is having your own ecosystem to put it on? Like, why would you say you still want to grow Game Pass, but on the other side of it, say, but we don't want to have to tie you down to our own ecosystem with the console?
Do you not think that it's possible that Steam sees Xbox slowly leaving the console market and they want that market? They want that fraction?
They just want the market that's willing to come over. This is the thing. Just like Microsoft is telling you, we don't care where you play at, Steam is like, well, if you don't want to play on console, we're going to give you an avenue to be able to play your games over here. But we're not going to break the bank. We're not going to break the bank and say we're going to make a $1,500 or $2,000 console. They're saying we're going to like kind of go in the middle where a lot of people that don't have the disposable income to spend $1,500-$1,600 because I agree. But we also got to look. We see a PlayStation 5 Pro out here that people are willing to buy, and they don't even buy that up in droves.
I think
but the PlayStation 5 Pro is $750 right now. I think people still buy it.
I think to me, I look at something like this and I'm like, if that is their motive and that is what they're doing, why even do it? Like, what do they gain?
Because more players and more people
are already
getting
into their ecosystem with all these people that make this stuff already.
No, but there's a lot of people that are afraid to move into the PC ecosystem because of the price. Now you're giving people a more easier entry point because of price. Like, I'll tell you right now, is $800 for this machine a good deal? Absolutely not. The fact that they tell you in their marketing that it's only
for $800.
The only reason, listen, the fact that they tell you that it's only 6 times stronger than a Steam Deck, and you spending $800 for it. And the thing about a Steam Deck, people, and you got to remember, a Steam Deck, the reason it costs as much is because it has the portability function. So you're paying a little bit more tax on the Steam Deck at $500, or depending on what tier you get, because you're able to take this unit with you outside of your house, outside of the domain you live in. This system being $800 and it being a static box underneath your TV, is it worth it at that price? No, for me, it's not worth it. But guess what? To somebody out there that's used to, that sees prices of a PC around $12, $13, and all their friends saying, oh, it's going to cost you $1,300 to $1,400 to get into this ecosystem, Steam is telling you, like, no, we have a machine for you. If you want to jump into that ecosystem, that might get you in for less than $1,000. And that is a lot more palatable to not just some new PC gamers, but guess what? Maybe even to moms and dads that their kids say they want to play on PC and they're willing to go out and spend $800 to $900 on it, because PlayStation just proved that you can sell a system that's $750.
Yeah, but when you connect this under your TV and then your mom is like, okay, put it to quote unquote Windows mode. I need you to go do your homework. And you're like, oh, but nah, Windows ain't there. Windows ain't there. But what? But wait, I just paid $800 for this thing.
No, but who's doing that? They're not. But they're not. You tell me. Wait, hold on. You show me in the marketing where they said anything about you could do your homework on this thing.
Oh, I got that.
They tell you we're not winning.
Oh, wait. In the marketing, video, does it actually say that?
In the video, they say they have
you how to use your PC. They say that.
That's wild. Okay. You got me there because I didn't see that. That's wild. Because so if they're, granted, they should talk about the dual functionality because it is more than just
I think what it comes down to,
it's more than that.
The only people are going to tell us what this is Steam when they tell us what this is. Like right now, I think there's a lot of assumptions. There's a lot of left and right going on here. Like, we don't know what Steam's trying to do. We don't. Like,
to stay informed, you guys need to make sure that you watch Xbox Frontline News. To stay abreast and informed on exactly everything that Steam is doing and all the stuff that's going on.
That king doesn't censor, so he's fine.
So Sovereign. So your price points.
My price point.
The machine itself. What's the machine that you're going?
I would say 4.
4 for the machine. What are you doing with the controller?
The controller, 150 to 2.
150 to 2. What are you doing with the frame?
The frame could be
$1,000.
The frame. The frame.
They already proved that they can.
The frame is 5. Frame is 5.
All right, so the frame is 5. All right, yo. Tell about. I gotta get a hold of Forte because that was wild.
Yo, Forte is wilding out here.
$1,000.
All right.
You know what's funny? Forte's projecting himself so much onto this conversation.
$1,000.
I'd say 1,000. It's gonna be 1,000.
No, I didn't buy an index. Way too much money.
All right. Okay. So all right, Forte.
I'm just joking. It's not $1,000.
The machine.
I believe 800.
800 on the machine. Okay. The controller.
Most affordable thing, $100.
All right. And and the frame?
600.
600. All right, Addict, the machine.
6.
6. All right, the controller.
150.
150. And the frame.
5.
5. All right.
For some reason, I feel like they're going to offer you a bundle, and they'll give you one of the controller for free if you buy.
I think they'll give you everything for 1,000.
Yeah, 1,000. That's why I feel. I feel like they're going to give you that controller for free
for 1,000.
Oh, question.
You wildin' if you
think
they're gonna give you that
I'm just,
for $1,000.
listen, again, we don't know.
This is why we get clipped.
Are we doing
You know, this is why we get clipped.
$1,000 for everything, bro.
This is why we
doing
get
a
clipped.
Benzini? Are we doing a Benzini?
No, I'm not. You can talk with him.
No, I'm talking to the two at the bottom.
Yo, y'all can do that. Y'all can have the conversations with that. I'm walking away from
well,
that.
the question there is, are they releasing all this stuff on the same day, or are they gonna let these things breathe from one another?
No, they're gonna. It's gonna be
the controller with the box. I think it's
coming out same day. All coming out. Same
This
day.
is wild. Yo, Xbox Frontline News with all the news that y'all need. All right, yeah. All right. So let me just give my assessment really quickly. All right. On the machine itself, they're going to have 2 different SKUs when it comes to the machine. They already told you that they're going to have the 512 and the 2 tera, right? So you're going to have 2 different SKUs with it. But also, if you looked at Xbox Frontline News, you knew that the developer, the engineers said that they're going to have bundles with the controller and without.
Yep.
But that showed me that the controller is the main star of the show. So the machine itself without is going to be $499. And that's the 512. The 2 tera with the controller package, I think that's going to be $699. It's going to be a good 7. Because it still falls in line with entry price PCs, and that's going to be that controller is going to be $199 from $179 to $199. I think because what they wanted to do, they wanted to take the place of your keyboard. I think that thing is the central gimme thing. Everything else is Frankenstein. That machine is that controller is the only thing that I could say is a bespoke thing that Sovereign like to say. What is the get you in? And always has to be the controller. Everybody loves Xbox controllers, so that's why they sell a ton of them all over the place. The PlayStation DualSense controller is kind of their main identity when it comes to that machine. The Nintendo Switch, when it actually does switch, it does have the removable sticks, Joy-Cons, and I think that makes it make sense. The frame. I think the frame comes in at $400 to $500, depending on the memory that's inside. It has 2 pancake lenses that doesn't show anything that is different from whatever the Quest offers. It is not greater than the Quest in any sense. I do believe they understand where they are. Now, earlier on, they did hook up with HTC and they did hook up with Vive for the Index. Those machines are really good. This machine isn't. It doesn't even scratch the surface on being the best VR in the space. It's coming in as aesthetically looking nice, but it's also a standalone machine that does play pancake games from your Steam library and other storefronts that are there. I think all in all, you can get the whole kit and caboodle for like $1,300 if you price it at the affordable prices. I think they understand that. I think they know who they are, and they just want you in the door to sell you more stuff through their storefront. I don't really think, gaming-wise, they want to take over the living room. I think they want you to just have more access to PC gaming, because I think at the heart of it, Game and the engineers understand that gaming is going to PC, and by default, Steam is the number one when it comes to that. Everybody's been saying that they have a monopoly. I honestly believe that they're going to further that monopoly going forward with more people in the ecosystem. So if everybody got their bars off on this beautiful topic, yeah, it was good. I didn't think it was going to go as crazy as it did. Oh, okay.
It's time to. I gotta go, so it's time to pay bills.
Oh, all right. So everybody, mute your mics. Sovereign has something to say.
This episode of the Iron Lords podcast is brought to you by Factor. Fall always feels like a reset. Between back to school, busier routines, and shorter days, finding time to cook can be tough. And that's why I love Factor. Their chef prepped, dietitian approved meals make it easy to stay on track and enjoy something comforting and delicious no matter how hectic the season gets. For me, winter, spring, summer, or fall, I'm always working. So unfortunately, it's a little difficult for me to stay on top of my nutrition the way that I should. One thing I can say for sure is that my wife always makes sure that I walk out of this house with my breakfast, lunch, and dinner in tow. And she does all of this while also being a working professional. What that means is that at the end of every week, you have two very tired individuals looking for ways to spend less time in the kitchen and more time enjoying life. In comes Factor Meals. We started using Factor over a year ago, and I'm pleased to report that it is still a hit. We've been able to cut our prep time in half by replacing half of our monthly meals with Factor, and it's been great. We usually still like to prepare our own breakfast, but whether it's lunch or dinner, the meals are always fresh, they're varied, they're healthy, and easy to prepare. Just heat them up for a few minutes and we're done, and my wife and I can enjoy our weekends once again. With Factor, you get even more variety and more meals. Choose from an ever-expanding selection of weekly meal options, including premium seafood choices like salmon and shrimp at no extra cost. Also, support your wellness goals with Factor. Now you can enjoy even more GLP-1 friendly meals and new Mediterranean diet options packed with protein and fats that are actually good for you. Additionally, you can now savor a wider variety of global flavors. For the first time, try Asian-inspired meals with bold flavors influenced by China, Thailand, and more. From more choices to better nutrition, that's why 97% of customers say that Factor helped them live a healthier life. Feel the difference no matter what your routine is. So guys, like I said before, if you're someone who has their entire weekend consumed by meal prep, or you just want to eat healthier without the fuss of cooking, Factor is a game changer. It gave me my weekends back, it changed my eating habits, and it can do the same for you. Eat smart at factormeals.com/IronLords50 off and use code IronLords50 off to get 50% off your first box, plus free breakfast for an entire year. That's code IronLords50 off at factormeals.com for 50% off your first box plus free breakfast for 1 year. Get delicious, ready-to-eat meals delivered with Factor. Please note that this offer is only valid for new Factor customers with code and qualifying auto-renewing subscription purchases.
That's fantastic. I happen to love Factor Meals, and like I said, I've been giving it away to my members for a minute. Just to get anybody into good health and good practices as far as meal prep. I do like the portion sizes. The portion sizes leave you at a place where it's kind of perfect. Works well for me. And I've noticed that I've been able to take those same Factor meals, and I use my air fryer so I can take it out of the packaging and put it inside my air fryer instead of using a microwave, and actually get an even healthier meal based upon that. So if anybody out there has abandoned microwaves in this day and age and went on to healthier options like steaming and air fryers like myself, it still works for you. So it's not something that leaves you in a lurch. But also they do have different options there. All right, so one of the options that I do like is the protein shake options that they have there, and the cold compressed juices. The cold compressed juices goes a long way, because a carrot juice in the morning with probably that green machine type of juice, that thing actually gives me the boost that I need sometimes in the day. So if you're having a struggle right now when it comes to your nutrition, or you don't know exactly where to start, or you have a constant overeating, I think Factor might be a thing that can help you based upon what they have to offer. Now, if you're the person that's going to get a Factor meal, then stack 3 or 4 Factor meals on top of each other and looking for nutrition.
You're defeating the purpose there.
Yes, you're like killing yourself there. But if you can stick to the plan and stick to the routine, I think that actually works for you.
All right, so let me read these last super chats before I head on out of here. Let me see. Donna Taku, $5 super chat. This is what we alluded to before. They already said distribution will be similar to the Steam Deck. They said it on the same day as the announcement. So yeah. Then we got BT Maverick, $2 super chat. Solve. So no PlayStation console exclusives because of Steam machine. When did I see? All I said is that people were starting to move away from more exclusives. I didn't say, like, people, y'all love to infer other things by what I specifically say. Like, I didn't say that. Will we see a day when maybe that happens? Yeah. So I don't know. I'm sure. It definitely has nothing to do with the steam machine. Then we have the Angry Therapist MD. Beefy Cowboy Rider Cog, $2 super chat.
Yeah.
Poor Cog. Then we have Donna Taku, $5 super chat. Neither the machine or frame will be over $600. I'll put knees on that. I agree with you, sir. I think affordable means affordable. I don't think affordable means in a certain context, but I love you, Forte. I don't know about 800. Anybody looking at the 800 for that box will be like, yeah, I'm good. I got that. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, just remember when Forte was here and he said, the PlayStation 5 Pro when it came out was going to be $700, and everybody
could know something we don't know.
No, when everybody kept saying, when I said a year before that, when they announced the PlayStation 5 Pro, and everybody was like, "Oh man, that thing ain't gonna be nothing but like $500 or $600." I was like, "Bro, that thing gonna be $700 out the gate." A year and a half before they announced the price.
But it's in your system. You probably saw that. Come
on. No, bro. I don't want to hear none of that.
It wasn't in my system when I nailed the price exactly.
I just want y'all to know that, it's nice that y'all think that the prices that y'all believe things are the prices that the people that make the decisions on it, they think people got more money than they actually have.
Bro, if they thinking that way, they're really off base. Well, and why bother making this?
Why? Even easier question: why did PlayStation make a PlayStation 5 Pro?
Because it was already there.
Actually, that thing was the PlayStation 5 Pro was already conceived and being made the moment that they dropped
the prices got wild.
Before they dropped the PlayStation 5.
And guess what? Steam. You think they just decided to make this now?
No. Honestly, I think that Steam understands exactly the market they're going for. Well, if you watch the Xbox Frontline News,
I watch Xbox Frontline, sir.
Okay,
I watch all the antics and the fireworks and the explosions in the background. I watch it all.
Well, check it out. Where I had Moore's Law is Dead was on, and me and him broke down the pricing. Oh no, that video goes on tonight. My bad. I do apologize, sir. You didn't get that. The video goes on live tonight at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You know what we do. But the video gives a detailed breakdown on each specific part that is inside the machine, and the fact that they aren't using a power brick and the internal power of the machine and the draw of the machine and how much each chipset costs and everything going forward. It comes in that the machine itself, from nuts and bolts, it comes in at like $375 to $400. So you got to look at what their margin is going to be, because they factor in shipping, because they actually ship direct to consumer, and a lot of that stuff is free. But don't follow free when it comes to these corporations. That stuff is rolled into the price. Like I said, I believe, $500 is a decent asking price, because people don't make money off of consoles. They make money off of software and storefronts, and Steam is going to make the boatload of their money off of storefronts and that stuff. Now, the VR, that's a whole different beast entirely. And I see a lot of people in the chat talking about the controller. Why do I think this ugly device that has less features than the PlayStation controller is going to cost more? If you happen to have a Steam controller when it first launched, then you understand what I'm talking about, because that controller itself was priced at a premium price. And I don't think that they look at the controller, because that's their identity. That's the only thing that's different from them, that separates them from anybody, is that controller. And I believe that controller is going to be their calling card, and calling cards work.
No, and I agree with that, because I think the driver of all of this is that controller. The controller, because that controller could be used across all of the ecosystem, not just in the Steam, the Steam. And I think it's going to be the more refined version of what they tried to do over a decade ago.
Yeah.
So that is the vehicle that's driving all this. This is them just trying to not take advantage of where the market is right now. I do think that they do see a avenue for people that are leaving console to get into PC. That is part of the reason that I am thinking the way that I'm thinking about it. But you're right. That controller is literally what's driving all of this.
Yeah, I believe so. Yes, I had it.
Before we lose off. So apparently Jeff Keighley came out and said tomorrow the nomination of Game of the Year is coming out.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, he talked about that.
What you guys six? What do you think's going to be up there?
For Game of the Year?
Yeah.
I mean, it's Clair Obscur, it's Donkey Kong, it's Death Stranding, it's probably on the indie side, it's probably Blueprints. What else? What am I missing there?
I know this year all I'm doing is following your picks. So.
I didn't win last year. You never know. Like, damn, what the heck else?
Silk Song,
maybe. Yeah, Hades too. Although like, these are sequels, like it's more Hades. It's fantastic, but it's more Hades. Damn, what the heck else?
I don't care. That thing is rigged.
Yeah. What do you guys think? Forte? What are you thinking?
You're muted.
Oh, he's muted.
Yeah, I think Claire's definitely gonna be there.
Trying to think of games that I'm forgetting.
See, the thing is do I pick Donkey Kong over for Nintendo? Yeah, I would. Donkey Kong would definitely probably be the one for Nintendo because I think as good as Pokemon is, there's a lot of devisement around that game right now.
I mean, you got Kingdom Come Deliverance too as well.
Oh yeah, KCD 2. Yeah.
I mean, there's
Stranding 2.
This is the thing. It's not like outside of Claire, there's not that other game that's super strong. I feel like that just stands on its own. And even Claire, if you kind of mix all these titles together, it's really anybody's race. It's not like a clear, like 100% clear winner that we could just say like, yeah, everybody's just fighting for second place on this one.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, look, I'm looking at a list right now. Top Metacritic scores, just to go by that, right? Hades 2 at this point is 94, right? Again, I don't know. It may not get it just because of, again, it's a sequel and it's
I
very
can see
similar.
Silk Song getting that before, Hades
right.
gets it. Right
now, Silk Song is at a 91 Metacritic, right? Then right below it is 93, Expedition 33, right? Then you have Blueprints. Then you have Bonanza at 91. Split Fiction, we forgot about, right?
Yeah, Split Fiction.
I don't think
Split Fiction
gets in it.
Yeah, it could be not. Could be not. Although Split Fiction,
I don't think Split Fiction captured like It Takes Two to the point where it was like it has that type of mind share like the first one did.
Mm-hmm.
We're talking about Dispatch.
Dispatch again.
They said, what about Baby Steps?
Not Baby Steps.
No, not Baby
Well,
Steps.
it's overall 91 or something like that. They said Baby Steps is, right?
Is it? It's not
know.
here. It's not here. This is an updated list.
I have absolutely no idea. I'm sitting here.
Now, funny. KCD is at 88. Ghost of Yote 87.
You know that's definitely there.
And that's the thing. It'll probably make it in there, right? At an 87, it probably makes it in there.
Well, it's on PC too, so I guess Death Stranding could kind of be both.
Death Stranding is at an 89.
What is Death Stranding on PC? It's just on
no. It's on
right
PlayStation right now.
That's only on PlayStation.
Oh, so
it was there because that's a Kojima game and that's his boy. So
This year might be the year that he surprises us and that doesn't show up.
When's the last time that PlayStation? Yeah, no, I was gonna say when's the last time PlayStation had 2 games in Game of the Year?
It's not. I think the God of War year they had 2. It was 1 year they did have 2.
I'm gonna see which of these games gets the shaft because there's gonna be more than one that gets the shaft.
Well, I'll tell you what, it's definitely gonna be there. Claire Obscur.
Yeah,
Claire. If Claire's not there, I riot.
I mean, it's gonna be there.
That's the one that
we move it.
Going to be there.
KCD is
move it, dog.
KCD is at an 88 Metacritic, and I think that's kind of low, man. But
oh yeah, Black John just said it. God of War and Spider-Man 2018. That was the last time they had.
Yeah, that's the year that Spider-Man won and God of War lied.
And then right under Yote,
it's also the year that Red Dead should have won.
Yes, we know.
Y'all get another shot at it.
Like
when they do
Red Dead was supposed to win that
Red
year.
Dead won everything except for that.
That's what I'm saying. How do you have a clean slate and win like 11 of the awards and then all of a sudden
we needed Dan Houser crying on camera. That would have done it.
What is going on here?
I would have done it. So we got Shinobi and Monster Train right under Ghost of Yote. Well, they're all at 87. Metacritic.
Shinobi's a great game, but I don't think it's
on
that list.
Yeah. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting. This game of the year is gonna be interesting because somebody is going to not be happy.
Yeah, there's going to be a couple games, and here it comes down to I'm more with King that I feel like there's a lot of question marks when it comes to his setup. But look, he does a lot for the gaming industry. He puts a lot of effort into it. That's what matters at the end. And let's be honest, we
I
all go there
appreciate
for
that
the
show.
we all go there for the reveals. Like that's the bulk of the thing. But I feel like Jeff, because here's the thing, Jeff took the criticism he got from the year before last, and I got to give flowers where flowers due. He really did a lot better last year.
Oh no, he fixed it up. I was just laughing internally based on the fact that they took kind of the thunder away. They probably offered him the Steam stuff, and he was just like, "Well, I'm not going to pay that money." And then Steam was like, "Tuesday drop." Like, it would have been lit, but I don't know. Do we get an Xbox drop? I'm looking more. I'm more for the news stuff. I'm a news head. I don't really care about what y'all guys like to eat.
We might get the price at the Video Game Awards for the Steam stuff.
Nah, I think they're gonna hold that closer to launch.
If they do have like a Portal or Half-Life 3, maybe we get that announcement at the Game Awards. If that is a thing.
Alex 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. For everyone.
Count to 3, Gabe, please. But yeah. All right. I'm out. I love you.
You guys.
Blessing. Love you too, man. Enjoy.
Thanks.
And like Cog says,
hey,
can I
get some yay-haws in the chat? Can I get some yay-haw
in the chat, son? Let's get a happy birthday, yeehaw.
Peace.
We got to see you do the yeehaw before you leave.
Yes.
Hey, girl. Hey, boy. Come on, boy.
Yeah. Since we're talking about a Red Dead Redemption playing Cognito. Yeah.
Peace.
Blesses. All right, so let's get to the next topic. PlayStation games not coming to the PlayStation 5. Oh, this is a deep topic. Pause. The latest entry of the Horizon franchise, Horizon Still Frontiers, was revealed as a PC and mobile first MMO by NC Soft plus Guerrilla Games, notably omitting any official PlayStation 5 release. The move signals a shift in Sony's strategy. The company is willing to let one of its major franchises go and skip the console generation in order to focus on a broader platform reach, PC and mobile, rather than the hardware exclusivity. The decision raises big questions for developers and the ecosystem. If the flagship Sony franchises are platform agnostic, what does this mean for console buyers, exclusives, and the perceived value of owning a PlayStation 5 console? Is that out the window? Has Sony decided that they're going for greener pastures? We will discuss everything in its whole. And I want to bring this first to Lord Attic because I think Lord Attic has a lot to say on this topic. Yeehaw.
Yeah, I think this is a crazy look. Like, because here's the thing, even if you can make the argument that these IPs need to be on mobile, these IPs need to be on not even Steam, Purple. That but there's no argument you can make that makes me feel like it doesn't need to be on PlayStation. Like the fact that this game is everywhere but their system is just wild to me. And it really it kind of really is pushing to that if they're willing to do the not day. This is worse than day and date on PC. This is you ain't getting it on PC.
Yeah,
and that's crazy because just like I can understand why a PlayStation centric person that loves the Forza Horizon franchise is like, yo, why am I not getting this? I don't get this, and especially the MMO. Like the MMO isn't getting it. Like they're not getting the MMO, and to me, like that sounds like a crazy fun concept. Where it's like you play, you're able to team up with your friends, take down machine dinosaurs. That sounds great. And to me, it's very, very interesting that they have chosen. And people say, well, they've always, entertained the mobile market, entertained the PC market. But my pushback against that is what they've done in the past doesn't necessarily mean what they're doing in the future. It is just like, it doesn't necessarily say that they're willing to like abandon consoles and console exclusives in generally, but it does scream that they're not against it.
Yeah, I feel
they could have easily have released these on PlayStation 5, and they could have released these on these other platforms, because there's mobile games all the time on on consoles. And it's just like, you don't necessarily have to go through that. So it's interesting. I do think that this caught me off guard to a degree. It did.
Well, in a sense, if Forte is not ready, in a sense, it didn't catch me off guard too much, because they were pushing their mobile store and they did talk about releasing games. Now, I did get this confused with the Guerrilla Games MMO that's coming from Sony proper themselves, and how that game is. I think they don't want to confuse the fan base with certain titles, and they think that certain titles fit the mobile market and the PC market, whereas they want something on PC. They want more people to be introduced to the world of Horizon. My thing was more so the Ratchet and Clank Rumble, which looks like it plays better on a controller, and I felt that was a missed opportunity, especially when you have a device like the Portal, and you do talk about the PlayStation handheld. I think those games will play great in those little closed spaces. I'm not really going to throw the baby out with the bathwater when it comes to this, based on that Microsoft has been doing this for years. They had a Spartans game that was mobile or PC centric that I was playing on my tablet. They also had Gears Pop, which I love to death. So honestly, they're getting ready to drop a Minecraft game that is a puzzle centric thing. I feel that broadening your horizons in different ecosystems, different mobile spaces, especially when the majority of this generation and the generations coming forward will be playing primarily on their mobile devices. I think this also gives you another avenue of money based upon in-app purchasing. So if these games are free to play, which a lot of these mobile games are, there's a lot of like gotcha game type of mechanics when it comes to purchasing. I think they understand their demographic. I don't think their business model plays well on console. So for them to skip the PlayStation 5 in any sense when it comes to these games that are specifically geared and tailored to mobile, I think it was a smart business move. So it wasn't really nothing too much out of the ordinary, but it's funny to see two of their larger franchises having games. And I think it's more startling for the PlayStation fan base that feels that they're entitled to games, but these games were never made with you in mind when it comes to that. The business model doesn't fit console gaming.
I feel you on that, but I still feel that with these logistics, even if it doesn't fit it, it should still be going on that platform. Like because it's like you nurtured this Ratchet and Clank fan base, this especially Horizon Zero Dawn. I feel like every year they're doing something with that IP. Right. And it's like, and now you get this massive MMO, and you're like, yeah, it'll be good on you, fam. Like you're kind of like spitting in the fan base that actually funded this MMO, because let's be real, if the game didn't do well in any way, shape, or form, they wouldn't be greenlighting an MMO. And then
I agree.
Sitting in that fan base and say, yeah, we good on you. Like I just don't like it.
I absolutely agree with you. I mean, I'm not going to say that you're not right. There are people that's going to be isolated and probably feel left behind based upon the support of these franchises. And like myself, where I'm a Ratchet and Clank fan, I feel that you should have access to it on your preferable platform of choice, which a lot of people prefer the PlayStation itself and not mobile. But Forte, are you available for this part of the conversation when it comes to PlayStation games missing the PlayStation 5 as far as the Horizon Frontiers MMO and the Ratchet and Clank Rumble, those games that are made predominantly for PC and for the mobile market? Do you feel any way about any of those titles missing the PlayStation 5 itself for the moment? Because they did come out and say that there's a possibility that these games could make it to the PlayStation 5 at a later date.
No, I think in general, a lot of this is really, really tied to the fact that the games are made mostly for the ecosystem that they're putting them on. I mean, but it's never, if you're a PlayStation gamer, is it ever a good idea to like have a game that's made that is not available for your platform? I mean, even as us as Xbox fans complained about that when Microsoft was doing it back in 2015, 16, 17, bringing games over to PC and not bringing them to Xbox. And, you know, I remember Gears Tactics being one of those. It wasn't available on Xbox day one. They finally ended up bringing it over at some point because that's kind of the same thing that's happening here. But it was like people complained about it. And at some point, they finally brought it over. This is just another way that PlayStation is trying to see where value their IPs in different forms have in other places, because they have data. They know if this game is like this type of game is going to perform on the console itself.
Right.
And that's what people kind of got to think about. Yes, MMOs type games like that, they are very, very big games, but that just because they're big games doesn't mean they're going to be big on console. I look at games like some of the biggest games like New World was a huge MMO, and that game was based on PC.
Yeah.
And guess what? It died on PC too. It didn't survive, but that's where that's where it lived at. So I think that's more of what it is. Just because you can say that you have this game available on console isn't always the best thing. Sometimes you don't want to segregate your markets. You want to kind of build a strong base in other places. And this might be the way they say, like, let's get the PlayStation name out there with some games day and date that's only exclusive to that platform, to let people on PC and all these other platforms know that we're willing to do that. And then at some point, we can bring it over to the console, because they didn't shut that down. So I don't think it's a really big deal. I just think in general, it ultimately comes back to what's the next game going to be? When is it going to be a single player game that they do this with? I think once you start seeing stuff like that, then's when you become a little bit more worried about it. I just think in general, it's more things happening with the way that they're doing the handheld, I feel, with the PlayStation Portal. Then that's the thing that everybody should be paying more attention to, because I feel like, especially when the news coming out of Japan, where they announced what they were doing with the handheld there, the price drops of the PlayStation 5 happening over there in that territory and nowhere else. The fact that they put out this communication about around, you know, PlayStation Premium being out of beta, being used everywhere. I think all of that stuff is more tied to the fact that we're trying to get market share in Japan back.
Yeah.
When it comes to, like we talked about it last week. You walk in the airport and you see Nintendo everywhere. And
no PlayStation.
What? No PlayStation, even a Portal, because the thing is, the Portal fits perfectly over there because Japan has some of the best Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
You can walk around everywhere and you got Wi-Fi everywhere there. So with a Portal, you should be able to access and stream and have access to your games everywhere. That is why I think a lot of this stuff is being focused more there, because that's where the fight for them is when it comes to that.
I think, and I said it before, when Jim was in control, he kind of fundamentally moved the strategic battleground to Europe, where he's from, and remove a lot of the Japanese sensibilities from the machine. And I think the hierarchy over at Sony has replaced a lot of that with Notional, Lin Tao, and a lot of others, with Herman Holtz only being the last holdover from the old regime when it comes to everything else. I believe they're going back to the Japanese sensibilities of what the machine means to their fan base and their core, and showing some nationalism when it comes to dropping the price on closed console, as far as region locked, being sold there for a cheaper price point, and that's what you should do. But in the greater sense of what they're trying to do going forward, I thought Jim's strategic move, if he never placed PlayStation in Europe, Microsoft would have had an unfeathered walk straight to the ABK thing, and that stuff would have went off without a hitch. So I think everything happens in places.
I was able to get us a PlayStation, dude.
Oh, Jackmove Johnny, what's good?
What's good?
Hey, Jackmove. I love you. Where's your camera at, bro? You're not an ugly dude. Where's your camera at?
Well, it depends on who you're talking to, you know.
Well, then to hell with those people.
For hell with those people, man.
Right? If another man is gonna judge another man, then that man needs to be judged on his own stuff. But I'm saying, what's up, man? Where the camera at? How you gonna come on ILP for your first time with your face in this little bubble hole?
He's been on ILP one time. It was.
But
I've been
on
once before. Yeah,
I wasn't there that day, Jack.
I just got back in the crib, man. Let me see. Hold on.
All right, man. Fix that up, Jack. We get right back to you to get to this conversation, because PlayStation doing this stuff. I do want to see the animated Jackmove, Johnny. I think Jackmove is moving in these streets, baby.
Jackmove's "Are We Live, bro?" is some of the funniest things I've ever seen.
Man. Hey, you know, the first time he did that, or the first couple of times, I was like, is he actually not know he's live? And then I just realized that's just literally how he just starts the show.
Yeah. I mean, I did get a chance to watch a couple of his things in the past, and I do like his candid takes on the seriousness that is surrounding the console that he actually plays, loves, and likes the ecosystem. So his candid takes on things is really funny, and I appreciate it. Because he doesn't go to bothering other people. He just, worries about his stuff, and I agree with it.
So why Jack gets all that settled? Here's my thing when it comes down to it, is like, I do think it is weird, but at the same time, like, if my thing, like what you guys say about like the Horizon being more directed towards the mobile, if they have games with the same concept that are successful on consoles, I would agree. But they have games that not only have been successful, maybe not all of them, but it works on console. So to me, it makes zero sense why that's not on. Now maybe the Ratchet and Clank thing, okay, that I don't agree at the same time, because we've had those type of things do relatively well on that. But it's just a lot down to it, man. This is a very weird move by them, because they don't have to do this.
Well, I got two reasons why on the Horizon and the Rumble for Ratchet and Clank. The Horizon, they do have an MMO that is coming, that is a multiplayer based MMO that is going to be console based, and we don't know if that thing is going to be released on Steam and PlayStation and Xbox in order to do what Helldivers did. Right? And you don't want to muddy that waters with releasing a PC mobile type MMO that is built around the mobile hook. See, a lot of games that I play, like right now, I play this game called Royal Match, right? So this game is a free-to-play game, but at the same time, it has mobile hooks in it. Right, so you play, you start winning a little bit, but then you hit it like a little brick wall. But they have a way for you to pay to get past it, right? So it's the way it's built. It's predatory in nature. You can't release predatory in nature games into a closed ecosystem like the PlayStation 5, which would actually, as predatory as it is, start to feed on the base. There we go. That's my guy. The base feelings of people that play games. I think mobile fits. I think Rumble fits more, but I didn't see the business model when it comes to Rumble. But Jackmove, now that we got your camera going, now that we got my man Jackmove in the building, my question to Jackmove, PlayStation doing this, what did you think about it? Does it even matter to you? Did these games even register to a PlayStation gamer? What does it mean for Jackmove?
Me personally, man, I'm kind of torn, right? Because it's like, I do feel like if a game is made, PlayStation first party IP, it should be on the PlayStation. That's how I feel personally. But from a business standpoint, you know what I mean? We could tell who they're making this for. They're making it for the Asian market. We criticize PlayStation. I criticize PlayStation. They're not showing love to the Asian market. And you could just tell with the state of play. It was even titled State of Play Japan. You know what I mean? Like,
yep.
You could tell with these games. I'm hearing rumors you can't even play that Horizon game in like Korea or something like that. So it's like,
yeah.
I see what they doing with it, man. It's just, I don't know. And then they announced it on the 5th anniversary of the PS5. So it's like, you know what I mean? It's like,
that was the one that got me, bro. I didn't even think about that. I was like, man, dog, you gonna put this out on the anniversary of your console?
2 mobile games, 2 first IP mobile games.
But okay, but
show me this.
All right, so Jackmove, let me say this. We're all looking at Xbox move into the future. I don't even talk about Nintendo. I think the Nintendo's stuck in the past. They gave you an old machine with old technology in it and acting like it's new. They're the person that re-gives gifts for Christmas and act like it's a fresh new gift. I'm talking about the 2 movers and shakers in the industry that
whoa.
Well, I mean, you can attack the conversation if you like.
No. Are we going to say that Nintendo's stuck in the past, or are we going to say that the people buying their products are stuck in the past?
No, I think
what it is.
I think Nintendo understands their demographic and plays the fiddle to them well.
But that's what I'm saying. The demographic is stuck in the past because they allowed this to keep happening. If they stopped, Nintendo would move forward.
That's the definition of abuse, right? If you stop the abuse will stop. But until you stop, the abuse is going to continue. So
but you gotta. But the abuse is the abuse is still, like I told Attic last week. We was on the phone and my man was like, "Why is this game $70?" And you still went out and bought it.
Well, the abuse will continue. And the saga continues,
right?
But is that a consumer problem or a Nintendo problem?
Let me put a flag on the plate. We don't got Jack long. Let him finish.
Okay, you're right.
Back to what I was saying with Jackmove. Don't you feel? And this is my opinion. I always felt that PlayStation needed to show more growth in areas that was outside of the ecosystem in order to ensure them being viable going forward, opening up different revenue streams. If any hustler understands, the more revenue streams you have, the more viability that you're going to be alive in the future. And my thought and my fear was that they was going to segment themselves off with exclusives in the corner, where we've seen in this generation, more so than any in PlayStation, that there have been far less exclusives and far less sales when it comes to said exclusives. So that right there is, I know, I love the neck. I love that part. And you're going to give it back to me. Pause. But I'm just saying, what did, when them doing this, showing that they're able to make more money outside of the confines, doesn't that build well for the brand itself as a whole?
You know, one of my biggest issues with PlayStation, as you bring it up, is the messaging, and it's like hypocritical, right? So you see value in having games cater towards the Asian markets, only available on mobile devices unless you download and emulate on PC in Korea, but you don't see the value in keeping your games exclusive. So it's like, how the same company saying both of these things? You know what I mean? And the thing about diversifying the revenue, I'm not mad at that, but Sony right now, me personally, and I'm a PlayStation fan, you can look it up, but it's like they the jack of all trades, master of none. You know what I mean? They trying to do the movie thing, the TV thing, the accessories. It's just like, bro, like they specialize in single player experiences, right? AAA big budgeted games. We all love that. But I just feel like they lost their way somewhere, man. And now they trying to dip their hand in all these different pots, the games as a service. It's like they just trying everything to see what stick at this point. But it's like, bro, just stick to one or two things, make sure you got them down pat, and then expand from there. I just feel like they doing too much right now. And a lot of this stuff is failing, right? Like, if we being honest, a lot of this stuff ain't doing as well as they thought it would, or they doing missteps. You know, they got the anime demon hunter, whatever it was called. they sell that for like 20 million. They go on to make, you know, all this money. They selling this, they selling that. They didn't do Factions 2. Now you see Arc Raiders with the success that it has, similar type of game. So it's like, bro, they just need to settle down. I don't know, bro. They just doing too much to me. They're doing too much.
But okay. So, all right, from an Xbox standpoint, from the fact that we're already third party, we're already going into PC market, we're already established. Games is going to the PlayStation, right? We can say that that Helldivers coming over to Xbox, that was a good power move in that, right? I didn't agree with them canceling Concord. I thought that Concord could have actually went inside their service and didn't have to charge for it. Put that in the service. I think that we're looking at Marathon in the same vein when it comes to this. And what is your thoughts? Because you did give a disdain for the PlayStation going into live service. What do you feel that they should do with their live service games? Do you think they should bring more value to the PlayStation Plus going forward as far as putting their games there? Are you opposed to that? Or are you one of those people that say that they need to sell their games to their consumers?
I absolutely thought with Concord it should have launched free to play, or at least in PS Plus, right? And I wasn't even saying put it in PS Plus the whole time. You could do a thing where, hey, Concord for the first 3 months, get it in PS Plus. After that, you know, you got to fend for yourself. The game might be $40. But what does that do? You still got PC gamers purchasing the game on that end. You got your user base satisfied because you gave them a game for 3 months, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you increase the user base. And if the game really doing what it's supposed to do, you spreading word of mouth. Yeah, man, I got the Concord for the free. Now, after the 3 months, you telling all your partners about the Concord, everybody playing. Oh, it's 40. Damn, but everybody playing it is really fire. I dropped the 40. You know what I mean? So it's like, instead of trying to make the money up on the back end, they did it the reverse way, and I think it backfired. And I don't see, listen, if Marathon is still getting support after 6 months after launch and it's still going, I would truly be shocked. At this point, from what we've seen, how they've handled it,
especially how Ark's doing.
Oh man,
right
that game dead already.
Well, I mean,
dead the day they announced it.
I think.
Well, okay, so being that the CFO Lintal came out and expressed her displeasure with how Bungie is with the 200 million in the loss, and I really think that was really to pay the guy off for Marathon that they kicked off, the head dude over at Marathon. I really think because his lawsuit.
Oh, you talking about Christopher Barrett?
Yeah, his lawsuit was 200 million. If anybody looks at what makes sense, it makes sense, right? So if you're going to be a net negative by this specific amount and that specific amount is for the suing, I don't know.
They just finalized the first lawsuit they had got finalized yesterday for the Red War campaign.
Right.
They just finalized the settlement for that. There's an undisclosed. They haven't announced what the amount was, but they settled on all counts. So everything got settled out of court.
And then he can't say anything about whatever the money was and stuff like that. But going forward, being viable, I thought it was a net positive. I did say to myself, I'm confused that you have a portal and Rumble's not there. Now the MMO, I understand. You got an MMO coming from Horizon and you don't want to mess with that money. I'm cool with that. But Ratchet and Clank, for me, that Rumble looked good. And I think the Rumble plays in both ecosystems. And you have a portal on that screen, I think Rumble works. And it looks like it works best with controller. And I saw a touchscreen. I'm like, I'm not a fan of touchscreen. I don't like that. But controller, yeah. I didn't understand that. And that isn't excluded from any Korean market. That thing is available around the world.
I'm going to point out right now, we'll go, just so Jack don't get it. You know, he's technically supposed to be on another podcast right now.
Okay, all right. I'm glad I got a chance to have Jack on.
Like 5 more minutes that he
I'm
got.
glad.
You basically ain't trying to get this. You ain't trying to hear BG's mouth. I got you.
No, he ain't gonna say nothing. But it's, I don't want to put Jack in that spell.
Nah. You know, Jack got work that he got to do someplace else. I appreciate him even showing up and
You
talking.
got to go get that game check, man.
All right, that's my dude.
Man.
He got to go get his game check, man.
Dude, listen, hey, don't man, nothing. Money's money.
Money's
let's make
money,
it happen,
man.
bro.
That's a fact.
All right,
That's a fact.
hustle
That's
is
a fact.
hustle.
That's
So
a
let's
fact.
get
That's
that
a
part. So let's get your closing arguments on whatever this thing that PlayStation is doing. I know you're saying they're all over the place. I like the Demon Slayer stuff. If honestly, I'm gonna be real with you, I'm about getting money everywhere you're gonna get it, right?
No, that's a fact.
I want to know that you're gonna be around when it's time. Right, because you see people popping up out of the dirt that was dead 10 years ago. All of a sudden, talk about Steam Deck is back, baby, and they're weak as hell. But I want to know, I want to know what's going on in the minds of a PlayStation person. And I'm not locking you into PlayStation, but I know that's your ecosystem.
Man, you know, I really don't know what to think right now, to be honest. I am liking what I'm seeing from them. Like I said, I'm not necessarily the target audience for a lot of stuff they've been doing recently, but I understand why they're doing it. That's why I'm not mad at it. And they do got games coming out, right? I complained about not seeing Wolverine for 4 years. They showed Wolverine. It looked amazing. So I'm looking forward to that. Hopefully we see Intergalactic again sometime before the year is out. I'm looking forward to that, right? So it's like we just had Yote. So I'm not all the way jilted, angry, you know, PlayStation, what are y'all doing? But, you know, I just want to see a more I guess you would say focused PlayStation. You know what I mean? They seem like they kind of trying to hone in right now, bring it back to what got them to where they at, right? Being big over in Asia in the single player focused game. So as long as they stay on that trajectory, I don't mind the little side projects, but y'all they really just got to cater to what got them here, right? Which is PlayStation console owners. That's it. And so as long as they do that, I'm good with them.
I'm with you.
All right, thank you, Jackmove. I appreciate the pop up. Tell BG I said what's up and congratulations. I saw the tweet. That's my dude.
Yes,
so
sir.
blessings,
Yes,
brother.
Yeah,
and have a
we're
great
probably
show.
Going to end in like 20-30 minutes. I'll send them your guys' way for you to giving us a little bit of time.
Appreciate y'all.
No, bro. Appreciate you.
Appreciate y'all for having me on, man. Attic, I'm sorry I couldn't make it earlier, man. My sisters had me, you know when you with the family, bro. They be
no. Yeah.
Hustlers gotta hustle, baby.
Yes, sir. I appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate y'all.
Yep. Later, bro.
Yes, sir.
Sure. All right, let's get into this last topic. Attic, did you talk about this? Yeah, you did. You talked about it. You set it off. All right. So, last one, and the biggest one. Pause. Microsoft is being more transparent on how they release games on Xbox. This week, the Steam Machine announcement sparked debate because on the paper, it appears that the weaker PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series. It appears weaker than the PlayStation 5 and the Series S. However, its true advantage isn't raw power, it's access to the Steam ecosystem, Steam's open publishing approach. More devs, tools, massive indie-driven storefronts consistently create breakout hits, and other platforms either receive late or miss entirely. Like, a lot of times, those games don't show up on Xbox or PlayStation. Meanwhile, Xbox is working to address the long-standing criticism from developers publishing on Xbox that has been too complicated and bureaucratic. In its response, Microsoft has publicly released in full publishing criteria for the first time ever, removing NDAs and restrictions, making the Xbox Game Publishing Guide openly accessible. This move is meant to lower the barriers for developers, improve communication, boost education and content, and ultimately strengthen Xbox indie and PC presence.
And
my man, Attic.
I got a lot of that information from Windows Central, so shout out to Jazz. Like he was on it with the info for that, so definitely go check that out. I would put it in here, but I was gonna put the link to the article. I'll put it in the description after the video. But yeah, shout out to Jazz.
Okay, well, that raised the dev kit price too. Again, that has been absolutely debunked. If you're part of the ID at Xbox, dev kits, you get 2 dev kits for free. Dev kits is probably the cheapest across any dev kits that is being offered out there. If you're in that stuff, but that was for corporations. That is not for small indie developers. So stop running wrong with narratives just because you hate a company. If you hate a company based on something that you dislike about them, don't run with narratives that aren't true. Sorry that I had to break it to you, but the next time put it in color if you really want it to be heard. Blessings. Attic, talk to me about Microsoft and removing the NDA when it comes to the publishing their games on their ecosystem, which we've heard has been incredibly cumbersome.
It comes down to it. I think the biggest thing that we got to look at is just like you said, a lot of these games, like I do something on the side where I input a lot of information and it's strictly gaming. And I've noticed that like a lot of the games I'm posting, especially, indies and stuff, they're not coming to Xbox. They're coming to everywhere. And that's not just everything. Some do come to Xbox and nothing else. So I think my biggest like worrisome when it comes to this is like a world where when Microsoft's not focusing on Xbox anymore and the hardware starts declining, is that going to make it to where these other companies are not as enticed anymore to bring their games to the platform? So I like that Microsoft is doing better on being more transparent on how to get on their ecosystem, how to port stuff over, and clearly they're going to be helping a little bit more when it comes to that. So it makes it easier. So even if it's, in their mind, they might not make as much than they would putting on other places. They do it just because it's so simple to do it. So hopefully that will lead to more stuff going on. Because like I said, if Microsoft came up to me like, we giving our exclusives away, but we're never going to shut the valve off. We're going to offset the cost from the other parts of the industry and keep the platform running. I would be okay with that when it comes to the hardware, but that's generally not how corporations do things. So I always get a little worried on whether or not that's going to mean something in the long run. But them doing stuff like that makes me a little bit less nervous because they are doing things in the background to make sure that this can work in the long form. So that does help a little bit when it comes to the things I'm worried about. But, when it comes to like a lot of these bigger publishers that bring stuff like Square Enix and bringing tactics and stuff over, Microsoft does a lot. They spend a lot of money. They do a lot of legwork to make sure these games come over to the platform. If that valve's turned off, will they still bring stuff over? And that's probably the biggest thing I'm worried about besides that. But besides that, good move on Xbox. Definitely make it more accessible to bring as many games over as possible. And I'm really happy that that's the case here.
And Forte.
Yo.
The matter. Do you care about Microsoft opening there used to be NDA paperwork based on how to publish games on Microsoft ecosystem?
No, because I feel like if they want people to like the driving force of Xbox is Game Pass, so a lot of people found that a lot of very cumbersome, and the fact that they're removing that they're hoping by removing that it makes it more user friendly for people to want to come in and actually do more on the platform. So I always think it's a great move to take barriers away to I'm all about taking all excuses away from you. Like,
yep.
What is your excuse to not do it now? We opened up the borders. We took away, like you said, we took away the NDA in order for this to happen. Everything is out there. So all the information anybody can see. So at a certain point, is it us or is it you? It kind of separates everything at this point. So it's not all about that, but that's kind of how I always look at when businesses and these $1 trillion companies make small, to us, very minute moves that have huge ramifications to say, show us who you really are at this point. So no, it's a great move for them to do that. It basically just is another form of transparency between not only them, the consumers that actually purchase the items, and then the developers that are actually making the games. It shows hey, Microsoft's open for business. This is what you need to do it. And let's make it happen. So I don't think it's anything wrong with that type of level of transparency. I just wish it would have happened a lot sooner.
Oh, that's cool. Now, I got to address something that's in the chat before I even address this Microsoft thing. I really want y'all to start using critical thinking because I think that you guys are old enough to actually have learned something in school. PlayStation themselves has just announced 2 games going to the PC, skipping PlayStation 5.
Yep.
The logical thought in anyone saying something as idiotic as them rolling back, putting games on PC based upon nothing, no indication, is idiotic at best. The fact that they're telling you that they're placing games on PC, skipping the PlayStation 5, lets you know that everything is full steam ahead when it comes to that revenue stream. Let me tell you something, and I'm going to give you something very smart because I know sometimes y'all weren't taught this. If you have 5 people that are all giving you $1 every day, and you see that that one person that's in that 5, you don't really like them that much. Are you going to tell them to stop giving you money every day after you have based your finances on receiving that $1 from each one of them a day? No, you're not. You're not going to cut off any access to getting money. They're in the business of making money. They are establishing larger aspects on receiving that. Stop thinking the PlayStation brand is the center of Sony's universe. It is not. It is one aspect of what keeps them moving, and knowing that is half the battle. Fundamentals, people, critical thinking. No corporation is stopping cash. They want to find out how to turn that hose on further. But Microsoft going and releasing their non-disclosed agreements as far as producing games on their ecosystem, that's big. Because back at CES, they sat down with all the developers and they were trying to figure out how they can get more developers into the ecosystem, because they knew in October that they were transferring everyone over from Windows 10 to Windows 11. In knowing that they're going over to Windows 12, which is going to have a big gaming component, big AI component, and big cloud component. This is the reason why they're working so hard in AI, cloud, and gaming, in order to make that ecosystem the foundation of what they're doing going forward, along with the business aspects of Windows 360 and all that other stuff, to keep you locked in on all aspects. Taking this away, allowing, if you have any form of curiosity, if you're a developer, on how do you start to produce games. As an individual that can take my Xbox Series X right now, if I wanted to decide to start making games and pay the $20 for it to turn into a development kit, that's incredible. But to have that fully disclosed to individuals that are under the assumption that Xbox raised the price on their GDKs to independents, this stuff needs to be seen so you can understand what is false and what is true. And now that you don't have to sign an NDA just to have access to it, anyone can access this information. I think that shows that going forward, especially with video games, Microsoft is trying to be as transparent as possible and also trying to make sure that they can get everyone into the ecosystem. But I want to say happy birthday to COG. I want to also say thank each and every last one of you guys for showing up.
We have one more topic.
What topic is that? Oh,
Black Ops,
man, that Black Ops topic. You told
these
me
will be fast. These will be
you
fast.
told me we out of here in 20 minutes. This Black Ops topic is about to get crazy.
Oh, no,
These are quick. These are quick.
We ain't gonna.
All right,
we're gonna go. We gonna blow through this one.
all right. Well, here we go. Black Ops, Call of Duty Black Ops 7 has officially launched worldwide, bringing back the campaign and multiplayer and zombie modes, introducing a brand new co-op campaign that supports up to 4 players in the narrative missions. The game is set in year 2035, where consoles are no longer available. With franchises with the franchise protagonist David Mason leading the JSOC team as they face a multitude of opponents whose weaponized fear in the Mediterranean city of Avalon. What the hell are you doing, bro? Yo, Attic is messing with it as I'm reading it.
What?
One major strategic move, Black Ops arrives on day one, Viva subscription.
Keep going.
I swear to God, I want to choke you, bro. The platforms like Xbox Game Pass, Ultimate tiers, and all available PC tiers. It's available for cloud streaming too. Signaling how major shooters are embracing the service models.
Yeah, I did play it. I played a couple matches for probably about an hour.
All right, let me hold on. I got to give these dudes context of what you're doing in the background. Mr. Saboteur over here, in his infinite wisdom, as I'm reading it, he's highlighting and moving and shifting things around. So I'm looking at it like, what the hell is happening? But then, his name is attached to it, right? So I'm not going to say his real name, but it says Lord Attic, and he's moving it. So as I'm reading it, it's shifting. And as I'm watching it, words are deleting. Then they're coming back. This dude is a saboteur on a level that you have no idea. God, yo, I wish they could have saw it. Attic!
Yeah, so I actually, I didn't hate my experience with the multiplayer. I was getting destroyed, so I think I would like it more. Is this something that I would like put with my everyday gaming thing? Probably not. I think I'm more excited to like really jump in and play the Ark Raiders more than something like this. But the campaign I'm interested in. I want to try that 4-player campaign in the zombies, but as far as like the multiplayer, I can't really like 100% jump on that yet. Forte's probably the better person to talk to. I don't know if King's played it yet. But this is just definitely something that if the COD players like it, the COD players like it, because you guys be buying these things up. You be buying more COD in 2 months out of the year and making it the most bought thing every year in 2 months. But it just feels more like COD. Is that a good thing? Is that a bad thing? I'll leave that for you to interpret. I will say that I played 2 games of zombies. I played like maybe 6 or 7 games of the multiplayer, and I haven't jumped in the campaign. And I can't say I hated my experience, but I'm not the COD person that you're going to reach into.
He's not the target audience.
I want to play that 4-player co-op on the single player. But yeah, Forte, what you be feeling?
Oh, okay. So COD. Shout out to ILP for getting me early access to it. I appreciate you guys. It was that was a blessing.
For you.
Did work for you?
I'll talk about it.
We'll talk. All right, we'll get to it. All right, but shout out to that. But so multiplayer, I think it's better than Black Ops 6. That's what I'll say. It's definitely better than Black Ops 6. I think movement, gameplay in general is definitely better. Is it the best? No, but I like it better. I think the maps are a lot better. I think the overall flow with the multiplayer, with them having the MSMB skill-based matchmaking turned off in certain things, so it gives you more of a gap inside the skill levels and stuff. I think that's all great. I also think them nerfing aim assist is something that a lot of people have been complaining about, and I didn't even notice that it was nerfed. I was like, what? I forgot that they even put out an article saying that they were nerfing aim assist. You know why? Because when I go into a game, I just play it, and I still pull the trigger at the same spot of your head that I always pulled it, and it still works. And guess what? It worked. It was no different, and I still got killed in unexpected ways, and I was like, cool. And it was Call of Duty to me. So I feel like this is the Call of Duty I played every year. I just feel like it plays a little bit better than the last one. But when it comes to single player, that is hot trash. I was enjoying it. I was enjoying the single player at first. Like when I was like, oh, this is cool. I like kind
I
of
saw a mission where a big giant
bro
person. I was like, that don't look much.
Bro,
like,
that
see,
single
that
player
actually made me actually want to play. It's like that don't look like COD. I'm with it.
No, bro. It's like when I started playing that and they started getting all, I was like, everybody here has seen one of the best movies ever made, Dusk Till Dawn. I feel like Dusk Till Dawn was like the perfect analogy to what this game is. I went in expecting one thing and came out of it a completely different thing. At least Dusk Till Dawn was a good movie at the end of the day. This, I don't even know if I can finish the campaign because I'm like, this is just weird. And maybe maybe like you said, Attic, if you were a person that really doesn't attach yourself to the Call of Duty single player to like play it for what it is, you might see this be like, oh, they did something different. I didn't want something different. I like the Michael Bay over the top stories that they actually do, and it was actually pretty cool. And I wanted to be entertained for the 4.5 hours that this campaign probably is going to be. But but in a world where Black Ops 4, but listen, in the world where Black Ops 3 has one of the worst single players I've ever played in my life in Call of Duty. Not only because it's super short, but it's just bland as heck. I never thought I would see a single player that I felt at this point that I didn't even want to finish. So I don't know. Like I said, maybe I'll go back and finish it. But when I started seeing all of the spiritual side of Call of Duty, I was like, wait, did we just merge zombies into the single player? Is that what we're doing now? So, I don't know how y'all feel. This has nothing. And no, I don't want to hear people saying, well, this is only happening because Microsoft owns it now. No, that has nothing to do with it. It is the simple fact that they are running out of ideas, y'all. They are running out of ideas for Call of Duty single players. They are running out of ideas at this point. But guess what? I enjoy the game still as a package. It's more of the same. But I'll tell you this, Battlefield, actually, I feel like won this time around. I feel like the game, the overall gameplay, the overall structure of the game, the single player, even though I think the single player is kind of forgettable and I was a little bit let down because I felt like Vince had an opportunity to like really, really take Battlefield to another level. I still think that campaign's better than this. So, with that being said, the game's fun though. I will play it because I bought it. I mean, I got it. And even if I paid for it, I would still be playing the single player because Slow-Mo is going to drag me in there at least three to four times a week, kicking and screaming. Because I literally, it's like torture sometimes playing that single multiplayer. But I ain't gonna lie, I did have fun over the course of the 2 days I had a chance, 3 days, because I got a chance to play it a day earlier, which I appreciate. But what do you think, King? Please, let us know, all knowing 98% all the time, right? Let us know how you felt about your experience playing or not experiencing playing Black Ops 7.
Well, okay, so check it out. Attic and I got the codes to play it a day earlier, and we was gonna stream. Content is content. I'm down to make content all day, every day, right? So, Attic, boy, I got my guy. We about to jump in. We about to have some fun. That didn't happen.
Yeah.
All right.
Activate day.
Yeah, it was like, see you tomorrow, partner. I'm like, all right, whatever.
You play with the other folks. That's what it said.
So Fight Night Friday shows up, and let me tell you something on Fight Night Friday. Shout out to Dip Down and the team, where Dip Down this weekend aggravated me so much that I cursed him out so much on the show that I had to delete that off there. I don't want that representation of myself to be seen in this universe. But let me tell you the trash of Call of Duty. All right. Now, mind you, I did not play single player. Okay, I'm a single player dude. I do not play multiplayer Call of Duty. I found it to be trash for forever. The last time I played Call of Duty multiplayer was Call of Duty Black Ops 6 multiplayer. That was 54 weeks ago. And the reason why I know it was exactly 54 weeks ago was because I had friend requests from that time. Haven't jumped in, and I deleted it off of my my consoles since then, Black Ops 6. And the friend request was still there, and it said 54 weeks ago, so-and-so tried to add you. And it was like 5 of y'all. Added them. We're going to play this Black Ops 7. it reminds me of a PlayStation 4 game. It's as pretty as a really well done PlayStation 4 Pro game, Xbox One X game. The maps are tight and trash. Running across the wall, yeah, great. Sliding across, movement, phenomenal. Not gonna take nothing away from the movement. Running across walls, jumping. If there was nothing that I could not do. My biggest frustration with that crappy game was the fact that I got locked into an operator and I didn't know how to switch my stuff around. It was my ignorance, my poor knowing of a game that I don't give a damn about was actually doing me in. I couldn't get no kills based on I didn't have any damn grenades. I had this whack-ass gun. I had some stupid turret that couldn't kill nothing. I had some EMP that did nothing. Trash. Yeah. I hated it based upon my ignorance of the game. It was me, not them. So maybe the game is phenomenal for somebody, but for me, that moment in time has forever stained me against that stupid multiplayer that I won't be going back to. But that campaign, yes, I love Call of Duty campaign. I actually only care about the campaign. So I'm going to go do that. Another thing, the fact, and good for you. I hope it sucks. I hope it doesn't sell. Good for you. You dudes decided to go back and put that on PlayStation 4 and Xbox One.
Yeah.
Good. Chasing the money. Good. It looked like you was chasing the money. It don't look as good as Battlefield 6. Battlefield 6 eats your lunch all day, every day. Nothing in that game is destructible. It is absolute trash. So when you decide to wake up and go to the big boy where my money was spent, what my money is for this generation, I don't believe in last generation. For all I care, I hope all the PlayStation 4 stop working. I hope all the Xbox Ones don't turn on. I hope they die a horrible death. I want you over to where we supposed to be. Why? Because the generation is up for the Xbox Series consoles based upon you idiots not moving over. And you PlayStation 4 dudes that's holding back the PlayStation 5, I hope your console doesn't work today.
It is wild that we're multiple years into the generation. And
5 years in.
Yeah.
You're the reason why the prices are still going up because they can't sell in the way that they want to sell. I don't like you. I think you stink. And our games are being held back by all of you guys. That game, Call of Duty, is specifically the reason why. And Microsoft, you guys chased that buck. You could have said, no, this is the year we cutting them off. No, this is the year that we're going to actually decide to actually give them what their money is worth. This is the year that we care. You went and got ABK, right? Just to do the same thing that they was doing when this idiot was in charge, minus all the allegations. All this is ABK minus the allegations. That's all you are at this moment. Same exact thing. Sweatshops. Keep churning out the same crap. Nothing different. Y'all not nothing special. You thought that once they get it, it would go down? No, it's still at the same level. You thought once they got it, it will go up? No, it's at the same level. They continue to serve you the same crap. And I don't like it. And I think it sucks. So that's my take on it. And I think it's a -4 on Metacritic for all I give a damn, because I actually don't care about your last gen game telling me to play it on my current gen prices. I don't care. Y'all raised it to $800, but you ain't give me $800 worth of game. You gave me $2 worth of game. I can't stand you dudes.
Bro, you hit it. I forgot all about that, bro. I was at work. And I remember when the Call of Duty games came in, it was on Monday last week. I opened that box and I was like, and I was going through checklists and it had 3 SKUs. And I was like, what's the third SKU? It's not on it's not on Nintendo yet. And I saw it, I was like, no way, bro. Is that PlayStation? Because we all been operating under the fact that we thought it was just going to be PS5 and Xbox Series X and PC. I saw that PS4 copy of that game and it said cross-buy bundle on it. I was like, oh yeah, no, this is it. This trash. I was like, so now we're truly chasing the money at this point.
And not to mention, this is like the worst year to not go to next gen because Battlefield came out and Battlefield
and
came
it's
up
only
there.
next gen.
It's just It is what it is at this point.
I was shocked, bro. Shocked.
I didn't feel like if you're a COD head, it's probably going to be good for you. But as far as me, like I wasn't really enjoying that multiplayer that much. Like it is because I'm trash. Gonna be honest with you. Don't know where any of the guns are. Don't even know any of the operators. I was not having a great time much at all. But I enjoyed the zombies. I really enjoyed that. Me and my brother.
I haven't played
zombies.
I haven't chance.
So I'm definitely gonna play that. Me and King will probably stream the campaign.
Yeah,
this week sometime. But as far as that, I think that's pretty much it. You have to say, Forte?
I just said I give they flowers for the multiplayer. I like the multiplayer. It's not Battlefield style, but but this isn't the multiplayer that's going to bring new people in.
Nope.
Like King said it perfectly. It's like I feel like it's better than Black Ops 6, but if you didn't give a F about Black Ops 6, you're not going to give a F about this either. So
yep.
That's why the competition's important. That Battlefield, I bet you not next year's COD, but the COD after that is gonna hit different because that's what the COD they're working on right now.
Well, no, the next COD is next gen. It's gonna be
there's a reason that Steam charts so 78,000 people playing COD and over 243,000 people playing Battlefield.
Yep.
There's a reason.
So real quick,
let me get to that last title. All right. Anno 117 Pax Romana. The latest installment of the series, Anno 117 Pax Romana, takes players back to ancient Rome in the peak of its influence, letting you choose your path as a governor in either Lithium or cleric-influenced Albion. While familiar city-building mechanics remain, the game introduces new strategic layers, diagonal building, placement, local influencing zones around production buildings, and a culture versus empire choices that affect how your province evolves. Anno 117 is positioned as accessible to newcomers yet deep enough for longtime fans. Launches November 12th to the 13th, 2025 on PC, PlayStation 5, and Xbox Series X and S, marking the return to his historical roots of the franchise. Attic, I know you got a chance to play this. Please expound on your experience.
I ain't gonna lie, it was probably the best gaming I've done in a couple months. Like I played because it's got co-op.
Oh, okay.
And I played for probably 7-hour session yesterday, and I don't play games. Usually I like 2 or 3 hours break, 2 or 3 hours. I turned around, I said, man, it's 7. I was playing with one of my friends, and it's great. And the only thing I will say is like they need to get up on the way they handle co-op experiences. Like when I'm looking at these type of games, I want to be able to see where my co-op buddy's looking. I want there to be able to some form of like a ping system. It might have been on there. I didn't see one, but this game is massive where you could like click on it and it shows, this is important. Look over here. Because remember, we played that Iron Harvest and I suggested that they do that and they put it in the game. Yeah. So, things like that's important for these type of games. But I'll say I enjoyed this, King. Like this was such a fun experience. I was playing this. I played it on Xbox, ran well, no real issues, phenomenal experience. And you guys like these type of real-time strategy games, kind of like a Civilization, but it's not like the way Civilization is structured. It's more real-time strategy than anything, but multiple people on the map, constant diplomatic going back and forth between them. And they'll come at you too. But, I played probably about 10 hours in all, and not one battle has taken place yet because I don't have an army, but I'm very clear. If you push up on me, I'll have an army real fast, and you won't be able to do nothing about it. So they've been sticking to their own. Obviously you got to go around, build a city. Got to make sure that ain't nobody getting diseases. Got to make sure there ain't no plague going on. Got to make sure there ain't no fires going on. There's units that you got to put it for that too. And keep in mind, this is coming from someone that didn't play this game ever. I didn't even know what Anno was until.
So you never played like Sim City type of games and stuff?
Well, I didn't play Anno.
I used to play those. Oh, okay.
And
I played all of them. Love it.
I left. Oh, you like this game?
Oh, I love building I have
we might have to
over.
talk after this. We might have to talk after this.
I have over. Remember SimCity?
Mhm.
I played that.
Yeah,
I have like City Skylines.
Yeah.
I have like over 2,000 hours in that on Steam.
Oh, that's what's up.
I love these games, bro. I love them.
So essentially, when it comes to that, you know, there's not a whole lot I could tell you guys that, you know, if you don't like these type of games, this is probably, I will say it is good onboarding. They do explain stuff well to you. It does work relatively good on the controller. I would probably recommend this on a PC, but I do think it works good on that. But I will say, great game. Really enjoyed it. There wasn't a time I didn't want it. It was like getting to the point where it's unhealthy, and I was like, I got to get off. Like I wanted to continue playing it, and I was just like the person I was playing, like, look, dude, I'm saving this and I'm closing out the game because I've been sitting here for 7 hours and I need to eat. I literally had to yank myself off of that. So King, let's do the outros, man. Let's get these super chats actually real quick.
Yeah, let's get these.
We got a $2 super chat from Don Otaku. The OG Steam controller was 50 at launch.
No, it wasn't.
It wasn't.
No, it was not.
I didn't know that.
He didn't have one. He can't tell me about it.
Don Otaku with the $5 super chat. I'm not one to defend PS, but Purple is a mobile emulator. The game isn't native on PC. That's why it's not coming to PlayStation 5. That software won't work. Doesn't matter. Should be on their platform, in my opinion. $2 super chat from Phase 2. How does he always pronounce his name?
Phase 2 BK New York.
Phase 2 BK. Horizon MMO only available through the Purple emulator. Once again, I understand why it's there. I don't understand why they didn't do something. It should be on. It should at least be on the PlayStation. You can argue with the Steam one, but I don't know about that. Richie with the $5 strat card is like the MCU. It's critic proof.
Could be.
And then we got the $5 super chat from Legendary Yobi. Master Chief needs to sit down for a few years. Let's shine light on the other Spartans, especially the headhunters. # build new legends.
I agree with him. I think that Microsoft needs to focus on other stuff. I just think they're too much board driven and numbers driven for them to actually sit there and go into that ever. I don't honestly think, and I'm talking about from a video game standpoint. I was sitting back and I have all the videos and stuff that I'm about to put up for my members about us going to what is that New Potato or Potato, whatever the hell that was, in Japan, and seeing the innovation, seeing developers making games, seeing the strides that we were making, growing into the space that we are now, and to see the trepidation and stagnation when corporate gets a hold of where our games should go, where the visionaries are being stifled. Visionaries like Neil Druckmann and other people like that should be applauded with taking our video games to different levels, where people like David Jaffe is sitting on the internet and he's doing a podcast where he should be doing video games because his mind brought you incredible games that you guys love, and he's not actually doing what I felt that was his best self. Where Cliffy
I feel like
B
Jaffe has a lot of Cliffy B. They have a lot of insight to the industry that no one on the internet's giving.
But these guys, Cliffy B, especially, these guys are on the sidelines, right? You're on the sidelines based on the bureaucracy that's inside this medium that we love. Video games is bankrupt because of the shareholders. Video games, how we see the new ideas is at a dearth. We do have single player games that are in the same template. Just remove character, place new character inside it. It's just the same game. These free-to-play models, it's just the same game. We don't have anything that's new that's happening. That's why I really do like Steam entering in the marketplace, because it's gonna shine a light on the stuff that we have been missing, because there are games that are there being made by some of these indie guys. And the fact that Microsoft is making their NDAs as far as how to get into their ecosystem more transparent shows that closed ecosystem was the reason why gaming is actually where it is right now. And all these corporations are going to have to bend the knee at some point in time to the creative. Without creation, there is nothing but stagnation, and there's nothing new being created. I'm looking for the new genre. I'm looking for the new stuff. I want to play games that excite me. That Call of Duty crap, the way that it's being filtered out and regurgitated and spit back at it just to hold us back based upon you chasing numbers from somebody else from old generations. We used to buy a console and that would start from the beginning. It wasn't what was your library? They didn't care about your library. They cared about starting fresh and bringing you fresh new experiences into these worlds. They're raising the prices. They're not giving us the games. Exclusives don't have the same weight that it meant. So the identity of the machines look different. The world is changing in a rapid pace, but is leaving behind the creative. I want to get back to the creative. I want the creative to take back control. And when Hiroki Hitoki can come down and tell these guys that they don't understand money, and he's talking to the creatives that they're not bringing anything new to the pot. They can't bring anything new when you're not giving them the money in order to do so, because they need the money. I want smaller devs to get a control of these machines. ID at Xbox programs like the China Hero program over at PlayStation, and the Steam program that fostered new ideas from these people to grow even bigger. But I went on my rant enough, because I'm looking at my games, and every time you pop in a new game, it's pretty much the same game you just played a minute ago. But Lord Forte, Lord Gaming Forte, my brother, tell them where they can find you at, what you got going on, and what's happening new.
Nah, man. Well, first of all, great podcast as always, man. Really appreciate doing this with you guys. Anytime I could be here, I'm always here, man. I appreciate you guys. Outside of that,
besides triggering me earlier, that wasn't fun.
No, that was fun.
That was fun for you guys, not for me.
Well, listen, you gotta not be as sensitive sometimes. Just go with the flow and let it happen. It's great. It's great entertainment. But outside of that, man, like I said, great show. But DPS podcast Thursdays with the homie Slow Mo. Working on some stuff, getting my channel back up and going. I got to get back into my daughter walked downstairs and she was like looking at my my finished videos, like completed video folder, because she was looking for something. She's like, Dad, you haven't made videos in a while. You need to get back to them. I forgot how good they were. And I was like, now my daughter's telling me to make videos, so now I got to do it. So when your kid tell you got to start doing it, I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, we got to get back on the ball. But yeah, so definitely going to start working back on some stuff like that. Other than that, man, just going to be work, get back into playing a couple of other games, try to finish up Clariscure before the Game Awards happen. I just picked up the collector's edition of that. That was GameStop exclusive. Shout out to that. And with that being said, remember, sometimes you can go into your kid's room, when you tell them to clean something, it's not only because you want them to keep their room clean. You might, like I said, you might find stuff like this just sitting in the room, laying on the floor. But my camera,
just bring it closer to you.
My camera does not.
There it is.
My camera did not, but you could probably find this. And I looked up the prices of these. This is $60 worth of games that was stuck in my daughter's dresser.
That's crazy.
That I could go trade and get some more stuff for. But with that being said, I appreciate it as always. Thanks again, Addict, for the invite. King, appreciate the friendship and everything as always. And you guys enjoy the rest of your weekend. And Kai, next time I need you to sing the song. Come on and ride that train.
You know what we're gonna do? Because I know when you monetize it, Carl can't. When the realm speaks, he can't do it. Every week, we're gonna talk about a price. Every like $10 super chat, King will have to say, Carl gonna say, yeah, I'll read it.
You know what? When we go out to LA this year, I'm gonna purposely make sure I bring a cowboy hat with me for Kyle.
Jump on it.
Jump
Let's
on it.
do it.
Ride it.
My pony.
Pony. My
Yo,
saddle.
yo,
Lady.
yo,
Coming. Jump on it.
Lord Attic,
he left. Oh, he came back.
my guy, my brother from another mother. No, really, my brother Tangan Cash. This is my dude. Yo, don't think any of this stuff is real. It's all for entertainment purposes only. So again,
he was definitely censoring me this podcast.
Yeah, for real. I had to shut you down, son. You was wilding. Lord Attic, where can people find you? What you got going on? Talk to the people.
Find me on YouTube at Gaming Addict. I'm going to be posting some more in-depth conversation. There will be a review dropping there tomorrow. I can't talk about the game yet. I don't know if I can or not, but I'm not gonna act. I didn't read the embargo as well as I should have, so I'm not gonna risk it. So tomorrow there'll be a review popping out. Hopefully I'll have my glasses tomorrow because it's been a month and they still ain't got me my glasses. So appreciate everyone coming through. We had like 520 people at once. We appreciate all the support you guys give us. I'm sure King Cog will love that we didn't tank the ship when he was gone.
Oh no, it ain't over yet. I got still some more bars to kick.
Yeah, so I'm gonna let King get his bars off because I'm gonna get something to eat.
So check this out. Some breaking news that hit. I don't know how much true this is, but Ubisoft has been acquired by someone. Insiders claim, no official announcement yet.
That would make sense because they went off the market. The stocks.
Saudi got him.
No, I don't think Saudi got him. I think y'all are going to be very surprised with who picked them up. But again, I don't know nothing and I can't say anything. That says a lot. But go to Xbox Frontline News with your boy, the King, where I drop videos daily, especially today. Now, we talked about prices on the Steam machine and the Steam controller. I dropped a video yesterday based upon all the stuff that was there and what I think the Steam controller will cost and the prices that were there. You will get a chance to look at that if you get a chance to look at those videos. But the video that's dropping tonight is going to go into the prices of the Steam machine. And my boy Moore's Law is Dead will break down everything that's for you if you want to hear it. If you're not a Steam fan, if you're an Xbox fan and you feel that Steam is coming to eat your lunch, I highly recommend you check out all three of my last videos based upon what Steam is going for, and how Steam will perform in the wild. Based upon me having experience with what Steam is, what they're becoming, and what they plan to be, I think the answer is a little bit deeper than what people may think about. But again, thank you guys for showing up. I appreciate everyone for being here. I want to thank Jackmove Johnny for showing up because, again, got a chance to get him on. And you see slow-mo, somebody throws on their camera, unlike yourself. Right? So I got to respect Jackmove for standing on business. My man had to go to BG and had to go get that bread. Shout out to all the hustlers in the world that's doing that same exact thing. I want to give a shout out to my man Forte for being here. I appreciate him every time. You look forward to our Badlands review. R&R will be showing up. It'll be him, myself, and Lord Sovereign talking about Badlands and everything that the universe of the Predator is bringing forth, past, present, and future. That stuff will definitely be enticing. Go check out the Patreon if you haven't. We have a lot of stuff up there, even anime content. We're right now Dip Down in Anime, myself, are doing Jujutsu Kaisen, and I'm almost finished with it so I can get a chance to jump into the movie that's going to be out, and I'm going to get a review on that. I'm pretty sure Attic will see that as well. Who else was here other than that? Sovereign, my brother, love him. Again, he works as hard as everybody in the business, but he does make time to be here. Until next time, Attic is going to send you probably to BG and the team.
Go over there and thank Jackmove for coming on the show.
Facts. Go in there and say ILP Raid. The King says hello.
Yeah. So appreciate you guys. Have a good day. We'll see you next week. No outro or intro because we're on the StreamYard. I actually like StreamYard. Yeah.
I actually hate it. It looks generic and trash. God bless.
Well, there's a lot of stuff we could do to it. But what I like is just the control you have on it. But you guys have a good one. We out. Peace.
Peace.